Hey Bon, what's up? I'm gonna give the stream a minute. Hello, Copperhead artist. How are you? Sorry, I'm looking at my phone here. I have to go to my own channel to make sure my shit's working. It is cool, cool, cool beans. Your girl's mad, fucking pissed off. You too, Cinnamons. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I've played with my camera settings and my saturation's all bumped up, so I probably bumped up the fucking saturation too high. It's been a month already? How? Congratulations. Hello, Shallow the Prinny. Yeah, I gotta do a thing. My saturation's way too high here. Whee. There we go, just so I don't get weirdly grainy there. Guys, the saturation is on Courtney's weed vision, right? Where'd you get the mug? I inherited it, sort of. It was in my mother-in-law's collection, or my mother-in-law's collection before she died. Sorry, Naruto, no harm, no foul. Yeah, it's just wrong place, wrong time. Really. How's my day going so far, Jaden? Oh, not good. Not good. I mean, no, in reality, my day itself was fine, but so pissed off. Actually, a lot of it made sense, Cinnamons. Odd question, but do you do traditional drawings like with paper? Yeah, that's I mean, I'm not like I wouldn't call myself an artist simply because like I call what I do doodling at best, to be quite honest, because it's all very cute and simple and round. Um, but yeah, I only just recently started with my like teeny tiny little itty bitty drawing tablet for 30 bucks. Everything I had done before that, like for years, although not dedicatedly, was on paper. Oh boy, looks like you need a hug. Ugh. Mostly speaking in defense of Ant and Krim since I'm more acquainted with them. Well, yeah, and to be fair, Ant and Krim have like both have long-standing channels of their own that talk about that are built off like not off the back of just distracting from Lily's serious fucking allegations and crimes. To be fair, like that's fine. I mean, like, frankly, in my opinion, that nobody asked for, Ant is kind of standing on a slippery slope of, like, this, between Lily and Jar, this is the second, like, pedophile or potentially pedophile that, you're looking at the allegations of and going, but how do they feel about kids shows? Like, that's a weird pattern to get into, and I'd hate to see it be a whole fucking thing of his, but I mean, it's not like he's got a whole career like someone else, Sai, built off of and brags about her whole career being, sorry, his whole career, Sai, being built off of the back of like, haha, pedophile takes on child show stupid. Sai. Like, Ant doesn't do that, at least. Like, he doesn't, like, nobody can sit there and be like, Ant's entire career was built off of, like, literally distracting from Lily Orchard's actual victims. Because, like, the dude's got two different careers that are based off of anything but that. So I can't say the same fucking thing. In fact, she brags about it and then says shit like, I'm not gonna be sorry. I'm not gonna be sorry. Sorry, I'm shouting, and my entire neighbors and my whole household doesn't need to hear me. I'm not going to be sorry that I'm making money because I need money because insert vague implication of family tragedy here. So you're not sorry that you are distracting from actual victims, taking away from actual victims, silencing actual victims, trampling on the back of actual victims because, like, what, your grandma might be dying next year and you see it coming? Oh, big ooh ooh, big sad. You're in your 40s and you still have a grandmother. Be fucking thankful for that, bitch. Shut up. 7 months ago, I walked into a woman's bedroom to find her post-stroke on her floor, like in a puddle of her own voided fluids. Sat with her for 8 hours after her kids pulled to the fucking plug. Sat with her and her fucking son for 7 hours while she took her final breaths. Came home and immediately after that cleaned up her fucking fluids off the floor. And you're gonna talk about, oh no, a foreseen family tragedy that happens absolutely all the time in the natural order of things. Fuck you! You pretentious bitch. Fuck you, you self-concerned, self-fucking conceited fuck. What, your grandma's gonna die of old age? Big fucking whoop. Oh, Courtney, that's cold. I don't care. I don't fucking care that I'm being cold to the 40-year-old who was not victimized by a pedophile and who has to deal with the fact that old people die. Big fucking whoop. Boo-hoo, cry about it. Fuck you. You so fucking conceited, apathetic fuck. And you're gonna try and farm sympathy from me? Of all fucking people. You'd be like, oh, no offense, Courtney, but you don't understand the situation I was referring to, that I was using you to farm sympathy from you, because I only mentioned it once before we met. That's fucking great. You totally glossed over the fact that Lily tried to say I was scamming people with a GoFundMe that's used to raise money for somebody else's mom dying. You don't have anything to say about that. You have nothing to say. Oh, wait, hang on. Would it be better for you if I put it to you this way, Sai? I'm not equipped to deal with your pain or to take it seriously. You know, like, you're not equipped to take any actual real victims fucking shit seriously in terms of my sister? Fuck you. Fuck you and your foreseen family tragedy. Fuck you. I hope you have the year you deserve. I hope it happens. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your family. Fuck everything you fucking have to say. Fuck you, you selfish fat fuck. Oh, Courtney, you're causing infighting. I don't give a shit. I'm not causing infighting because I am not the center or the control of the community that's critical of my sister. I'm not distracting anybody from what my sister's actually doing when the only people engaging with this and arguing with me are the people who want to sit there and passively engage with the person who's helping the fucking pedophile. And guess what, Sai? You're helping the fucking pedophile. You are helping the fucking pedophile. Not the fat comment. It's not about being fat. It's about being selfish and fat. Like, fuck off. You fuck off. Oh, I might need to rely on that money. You might need to rely on that money, so that's perfectly fine for you trampling on the backs of victims of a pedophile. Some of them who are still like 14, 15, 16, 17 years old. And you're not sorry. You're a piece of shit. I'm not misunderstanding anything, you stupid bitch. I'm not fucking misinterpreting or misattributing anybody else's words but your own to you, you old lesbian. I'm sorry, you trying to are you just trying to tell everybody you're fucking useless every time you say, I'm just an old lesbian, I'm just a clown. You are a fucking joke and you are fucking useless. You're a dusty ass bitch who needs a lint brush, that needs to sit the fuck down and get the fuck out of the way for people who actually matter in this mess. You're not one of them. And yeah, I am so pissed off. And it's just excuse. Oh, well, I'm keeping Lily riled up. Yeah, so that she makes bullshit content for you to interact with and to drive attention to give her views, to give her a bigger platform, to give credence to the fact that apparently nobody has a problem with anything she does except for the fact that, like, you fucking idiots can't get over your obsession with kids shows that y'all should have left the fuck alone years ago. The creator of the show does not think about this fucking thing as much as you fucking idiots do. And I'm not talking about anybody who just enjoys the show. I'm talking specifically about Lily and Sai. Okay? Please don't take offense. Please don't think I'm talking to you if you just like the show. I am specifically talking to Lily and Sai. Rebecca Sugar does not think about this show as much as you fucking idiots do. Is that a blowtorch? Yes, it is. Because I'm going scorched earth on this bitch. I am so fucking pissed off. This is like, how many times has this fucking happened now? Might as well just start calling Sai Ethel 2.0, because all she cares about is getting her fucking bag, regardless of who she's trampling on to do so. I have a real life. I have a real job. I work for a dog breeder. Congratulations, you contribute to another fucking problem. Dog breeders don't need to exist because there doesn't need to be more puppies in the fucking world. There's enough animals that are exploited. Do you just like I'm smelling a pattern off of like making money off of exploited fucking beings who have very little say in the matter. That's kind of gross. That's kind of it kind of stinks. It kind of reeks of you being a rancid piece of shit at heart. I don't know why I'm shocked given that fucking revelation. You've no problem with anybody with your own boss fucking making money off of like what's the word? Fucking I'm so mad I'm losing my words here. Exploiting a fucking animal that literally has no say in the matter. I work for a dog breeder. Okay, you contribute to the puppy mills. Congratulations. And you brag about that. Like and like I don't expect everybody to sit there and be like, I'm totally prepared to absolutely deal with everything that comes with talking about everything Lily Orchard has done. But to literally sit there and be like, I'm not equipped to take anybody's real pain seriously, and I'm not going to apologize for making money off of that. It's just apathetic and selfish and self-centered, and it makes you a piece of shit. And I hope you're crying about it in your server about how y'all have lives to live. You could have kept living your life and not involved yourself in any of this mess. You could have stayed in your own fucking lane. But instead of bringing attention to what is easily the biggest video to come out about my sister this year, you'd rather fucking pitch the idea of having me sit and listen to a half an hour of my fucking rapist talk about you and Ant and Krim. Why? Because you want to be the main fucking character? You gonna go so pretentious just to be like, Lily Orchard saying a bad thing about my fucking comfort show as an autistic woman is the last fucking straw. That's a step too far. Fuck the fact that she's fucking preyed on children. Fuck that she raped her sister. Fuck that she actively preys on children. Fuck that she groomed a fucking 11-year-old for 7 years. She said a bad thing about my retarded fucking comfort show. That's too far. You, Sai. Get off your fucking pedestal. I don't think Courtney likes the cartoon community here on YouTube very much. I got nothing wrong with the cartoon community. I watched a lot of them. Oh, Lily Orchard tried to dox me. She fucking raped me, bitch. Wait, they doxed me? Who? Who did they dox? I've been going off. I'm not paying attention. Do I have beef with Ant and Krim too? No, like, no, I can't. Like, I can't. How do I want to answer that? Not specifically, no. I'm not as mad at them as I am at like Psy because again, the two of them have their own long-standing channels of actually talking about media shit. Sai came into this bitch going, I don't know who Lily Orchard is. All I know is she talks about my favorite fucking Spurg show. So all I'm gonna do is talk about my favorite fucking Spurg show. Other people come in and go, you know she's a pedophile? She goes, yeah, but have you heard about what she said about my favorite fucking Spurg show? It's like, okay, but like here's a list of her fucking victims of her being a pedophile. Okay, but have you heard about what she said about my favorite fucking Spurg show? Okay, like, you know she raped her sister, right? Do you know she talks bad about my other favorite Spurg show? Like, that's you, Sai. At the very least, like talks about Lily's actual shit regularly. Maybe not in depth, but does. Malcolm, fucking Malcolm even says, "I'm just here for the drama," and does the best passive engagement of the shit that's possible. Malcolm, who says, I'm just here for the drama, doesn't trample over victims. In fact, he brings up their fucking voices. Yeah, he dogs on the stupid shit Lily fucking says, and then circles it all back around to these serious allegations that tie into it, unlike Sai, who just stops at the fucking laughing. You know how it comes off to the kids who are still processing what this fucking cunt did to her, Sai? That you're laughing at them. You're laughing at what happened to them. You're stopping other people from talking out because the adults who should be taking it seriously are too busy laughing. You selfish fuck. And all you care about is a stupid kids show that's not running anymore and that nobody's pushing to have rerun and that the creator of herself probably does not give this much of a fucking damn about. No, I was saying Malcolm is a good example of like it's not even just about me. Like that's the thing. What Lily did to me is already done. It's over. I stopped it. This isn't about me. This is about the 11-year-old that my sister groomed for 7 fucking years in the DMs. This is about the 14-year-old that almost got groomed by her. This is about the 17-year-old whose rapist is clowning around as a fucking hater in Sai's fucking community that Sai bigs up and boasts about and doesn't bring up the fact that, like, this bitch raped a kid and bragged about it. But you're not equipped to talk about that, so instead you're just gonna platform these people. Can someone please fill me on what this is about? Essentially, it's about Cy Scribbles, and I'm fucking tired of the fact that she's inadvertently running defense for a pedophile. That she's helping a pedophile distract from the fact that she's been called out by one of the biggest creators to call her out so far in order to talk about her fucking stupid ass takes on a stupid ass show that nobody cares about anymore, as much as these two fucking 40 and 30-year-old do. Again, no offense to anybody who enjoys Steven Universe and is just staying in their lane, minding their own business, not hurting nobody liking Steven Universe. Because, like, even the average Steven Universe fan cares more about the fact that kids are being preyed on than, like, a pedophile thinks my favorite show is bad. And then to go, oh my god, did you see Lily's making a video on my favorite video game? She doesn't know the levels of autism she's about to unlock. What kind of autism makes you, like, not give a fuck about the fact that you're helping a pedophile? What kind of autism makes you that apathetic to the suffering of actual children to this day because my sister is an active fucking pedophile? And yeah, I happen to be the loudest victim and the only one with an actual platform. So it seems like, oh, this is all about Courtney. It's not all about Courtney. It's about the victims my sister has right now. It's about the victims who just got out of it and the victims who are going to get out of it and might get out of it. And all they see of the adults who they should have been able to come to for help, all they're doing is fucking laughing in our faces. The people who should be the ones helping these kids are too busy focused on what some adult pedophile thinks of a kids show. The kind of autism that Lily thinks it is. No, that's apparently the kind of autism that's also the apparently kind of autism that Sai thinks it is. Yeah, exactly, Cinnamons. Being a kid means being one of the main groups that gets spoken over the most. Like, yeah, I can sit here, not that it's super fucking easy, 'cause I get fucking jacked over by some of these dickheads at every turn. I can sit here and be as loud and fucking vocal as I fucking want and as much as I fucking try to. You know who can't? The 14-year-old. Because nobody listens to them. People like Psy are too busy saying, shush, shush, honey, the adults are talking about children's shows. The adults need to get a fucking grip. They need to pull up their fucking big girl panties. They need to get their priorities in fucking line. And if they're not going to help the fucking situation, they don't need to help being part of the problem. They can sit the fuck down. They can shut the fuck up. They can slither their snake ass back to the fucking swamp with Ethel. Like, fuck you, Sai. You're basically fucking, you're just as bad as Ethel. Even worse, because at least Ethel would talk about the fucking important shit. You can't even be bothered. Wow, you are worse than Ethel fucking Thurston. Congratulations. Shush, shush, the adults are talking is always the attitude these people have. Exactly, Cinnamons. That's what makes me fun. This is what Cinnamons is saying. That's what makes me so fucking mad. I'm tired of my peers being talked over. I don't want the risk of me being talked over if I do speak out. Exactly. Like half of like do these fucking idiots not realize that like half the way they respond to me is exactly how a kid is going to internalize how they're going to respond to them? Like when I show up going, this bitch raped me in my sleep, and someone like Sai goes, yeah, 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 but do you want to listen to her talk about me and some other people? How do you think the 14-year-old that's getting groomed, or the 15-year-old that's getting groomed, or the 18-year-old who just got themselves away from being groomed is going to internalize that? You're saying the same shit to them. And to sit there and go, oh, this pedophile doesn't understand the levels of autism they've unlocked by talking about my favorite game. Congratulations, you've put yourself in competition with a kitty diddler. That's the hill you want to die on? You want to sit there and be like, I can interpret kids' shows as a 40-year-old fucking lazy, fat, useless fuck better than the pedophile who is a 30-something-year-old fat, useless fuck? I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Like, holy fucking shit. And then the bullshit that comes out when I start opening my mouth. Defense, defense, defense. I think you're misinterpreting. I think you're misunderstanding. You can check the forums. I don't need to check the forums for something that Ant said in his fucking vlog there, fucking Sigh. I'm not you. When I have the ability to DM somebody on Discord, I DM somebody on Discord. And if I can't get the message to them, well, I can list like 3 people at the very least who could get the message to him. So I can reach out privately, still not publicly, even if Discord says you can't DM them. But you're going to show up under my community tab publicly calling you out, hiding under somebody else's comment, by the way. You can't even comment on it yourself. You have to hide in the replies of somebody else's comment to be like, oh, I'm just replying to this to say that I tried to reach out privately, but like you're not accepting DMs on Discord. I am accepting DMs on Discord. I've always been accepting DMs on Discord. I don't have shit set up to stop people who aren't friends with me from messaging me on Discord, and you're not on my block list. Plus, you know Krim, you know Ant, both who have messaged me privately on Discord, who can get the fucking word to me that you need, are trying to reach out to me on Discord. So, like, I'm smelling bullshit, you fucking liar. I'm smelling, you need to cover your ass, you stupid fuck. You're starting infighting, Courtney. I think we should support both of you. No, go fuck yourself. I don't think Sai, who is helping Lily distract from her actual crimes, should be supported. No, I really don't. I really fucking don't. Oh, Sai's bringing greater attention to Lily. No, Sai is adding credence to the fact that apparently the worst thing Lily Orchard has ever done was think Steven Universe bad. The gay space rock show bad. Well, guess what? The gay space rock show was so good that it's not on the air anymore. I'm sorry, but if your show's reputation is sullied by the likes of a pedophile, it's not that good of a show to begin with. Guess what, Sai? Your favorite show fucking sucks. And it's because of people like you that it sucks. I don't trust somebody who thinks it's funny. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat now. Funny to lol call someone. See, like, okay, so that's a mixed bag. Like, I was all for it at first, at the beginning, when Sai was building her platform essentially off of being, haha, the pedophile thinks my favorite show is bad. Whatever brought attention to it at the time. But it was just completely brushing off the June video and everything done after that that is solidified like, oh, you don't give a shit because you saw the money coming in, so now she's your personal cash cow. Of course, you, Sai, would say shit like, I don't want Lily Orchard to lose, sorry, I don't want Lily Orchid to lose her platform. I don't want her to lose her source of income. Of course not, because then you would lose yours. Because without Lily, your channel would die. You know what happens to criminals who prey on children when they get caught, Sai? They lose their freedom. They lose their freedom. They lose their income. They go to prison. Now, Lily probably won't go to prison, which is really unfortunate. She can't be criminally charged for what she did to me, which really fucking sucks in my case, but it's not all about me. But at the very least, she should lose her income. She should lose where she fucking lives. She should end up fucking homeless, penniless on the street, and actually having to whore her ass out to fucking make a buck to eat that night, to experience a fucking fraction of what real life is for some people. Added bonus, it gets her away from kids. Because I can tell you from experience, people don't like homeless people around their children. And like, oh my God, are you making fun of the way that like Sai says orchid? Yeah, because like, I'm sorry. Are you gonna look at a flower and call it are you gonna look at an apple orchard and gonna tell me with a straight face that you actually would call that an apple orchid because you have a speech impediment? No, you couldn't be bothered to learn what her actual fucking name was, so you called her the wrong name, and then you just stuck with it. Because that's your running fucking gag is ignorance. Your running fucking gag is being misinformed. Your running fucking gag is being uninformed. Your running fucking gag is ignorance is bliss. Congratulations, Sai. You're a joke who's adding to the problem. Also, I haven't mentioned these super chats you guys have been sending me, which is very rude, so please give me a second to like actually acknowledge you. That's I apologize. So, Hailstorm, you sent $19.99, $20 basically. Thank you so much. It's literally giving Lily an excuse to say, see, they only talk about how I don't like their super special comfort show. Exactly. It is adding credence to Lily's defense. And then Zomboy donated $10. Thank you so much. The fact that Sai is a 40-year-old woman and sees nothing wrong with ignoring the real problems with Lily in favor of just clowning on her cartoon opinions is astonishing. It tells me you've never been victimized by anybody ever in your life, and congratulations, but get the fuck out of the way. This isn't about you. You're 40 years old, you've lived your fucking life, whatever, sit at home, work with your fucking puppy mill, contributing to like another fucking um career path that just makes money off of the back of victimized fucking beings. But like, there's kids actively being harmed right now, and you'd rather make a joke of it. You're pathetic. You had a chance to do something. Didn't have to be huge. You didn't have to be the person to fucking get Lily's platform taken. You could have signal boost the people trying to make a difference, but instead you'd rather signal boost Lily herself. Oh, but it helps people watch Lily's videos without giving Lily's videos views. Lily's videos should not be watched because her opinion should not be taken fucking seriously because we're talking about a pedophile here. Are we going to start discussing Jared Fogel's fashion advice next? For those of you who don't know, Jared Fogel's the subway pedophile. Like, is that what we're going to do? Talk about how like one of like the most notoriously fucking convicted pedophiles in like probably past 2000 in the 2000s. Are we just gonna talk about what he thinks about fashion? Like, way to make a joke out of all of the fucking victims, past, present, and future. So you can make a buck for maybe, potentially, possibly having to rely on it. She defended Lolicon. Sai has this passive, like, hey, I don't want to comment one way or the other because that's gonna diversify my audience. That's gonna like draw a line between like the people I'm willing to sell my soul to for money. So like I don't want to drive them away. So like of course she's not gonna comment on Lolicon. No, from everything I remember seeing, she doesn't straight up defend Lolicon. She just refuses to comment on it. Like she refuses to comment on Lily and what she actually does. Like again with Ant and Crim, like they both also have like the very legitimate reasoning of like, yeah, they touch on Lily's, they're going to talk about Lily's media takes every once in a while because most of their videos talk about media in general, okay? It fits with the theme. Sai is just distract from pedophiles' allegations by taking her media analysis seriously. Have any of y'all written stories? What are you talking about, dude? Who's a storyteller? What do you mean, Leo? Yeah, like someone like people got like the implicate like there's a few people who seem to get the implication from my community post that like I'm accusing Sai of being a pedophile. No, absolutely the fuck not. She's not a pedophile. She's a self-centered asshat. Yeah, but I'm not calling the woman a pedophile. She's no fucking hints of that. Absolutely the fuck not. I'm not calling her a predator or groomer. Absolutely the fuck not. That is not what I'm saying. Not what I'm implying. Not what I'm getting at. She's a self-centered, apathetic asshat, yes. But in no way, shape, or form am I accusing this bitch of any sort of pedophilia, grooming, or predation herself. Let me make that very fucking clear. Yeah, it's she's just distracting from the victims of pedophiles and kind of essentially help giving credence to the pedophiles' bullshit defense and also giving cover to the pedophiles' actual crimes, which is, you know, exactly what the pedophile is also doing. So congratulations, you're more in that camp than you are in the victim's fucking camp. But that's not me calling a pedophile. Sai's not a pedophile. That's not what I'm saying at all. And I want to be very, very, very fucking clear on that. She doesn't even let kids in her server. I know there's people we call kids because they're like 23 and like size 40, and I'm like 30. There's a bunch of 30-year-olds over there, so like we call them kids. I'm trying to think, but like the girl's not, the woman's not weird about kids. The woman's not weird around kids, and I'm not trying to imply that or say that in the fucking slightest, okay? Just flat out. She's just a self-centered, apathetic asshat, which is not good. This is the deepest Christian lore. Yeah, yeah, yes, Leo. Essentially, what is it about? What about? I'm so confused. I don't know for sure, but I was reading gossip forums about Lily, and someone mentions Lily in the card captor's dub was good for cutting out student-teacher romance, and so I said Japan is different. Again, everything I've seen about Sai, she doesn't like defend lolicon like Vosh fucking does, or like she doesn't defend its existence. She just also doesn't condone it either. She doesn't make a comment really one way or the other. She makes very midline fucking statements that are not swayed in one direction or the other because dear God, if she were to diversify or if she were to like cause a split in her fucking audience, and she won't be getting the fucking bang and from the fucking bang buck from all the transphobes that she fucking tolerates in her comment section and like the transphobia in general she tolerates. I'm calling Sai transphobic? No, I'm saying she's willing to fucking give up whatever morals or scruples she may have had because of the money that's coming in. Do I want to hug? I want to punch a bitch, to be honest, Jaden, but I do appreciate it. She always says this is back in my day where I could say the R slur. Well, it's like, okay, so in my opinion, and this is just simply my opinion. Oh, Jesus. $495. Thank you again, Hailstorm. No, Sai is just making Lily seem like a dumb clown instead of a dangerous person. Exactly. Exactly. Like now, Psy being one of like the fucking biggest platforms that's talking about Lily right now, consistently talking about her, is doing nothing but leading to like all people know about Lily is her stupid kid show takes. And that means less people know she's a predator. So that means people are going to go interact with her fucking, with her Patreon and with her Discord and with her fucking channel to be like, ha ha ha, this person's takes are stupid and I'm going to poke the bear to get more stupid takes, leading to her fucking platform getting bigger, staying at the very least as it is, keeping her fucking relevant, keeping her in a fucking place of position of power over these fucking people, keeping her able to drag in the fucking children that think being a contrarian means something other than being a contrarian, which she then uses to groom these kids with her shitty media takes to be like, I'm not like the other girls, drags in these unsuspecting fucking kids and grooms them, and nobody is any of the wiser, and everybody stays none the wiser because all they know about it is Psy clowns on Lily's media takes. Congratulations, Psy, you're part of the problem. You know what we stopped doing when everyone was talking about the shit Bill Cosby had done in the past? We stopped talking about whether or not his jokes were funny. We stopped talking about his opinion on humor. We stopped conversing with his opinions as if they had any merit because they came from a fucking monster. And Sai, you're 50 Cent laughing about Diddy. I knew this shit was happening. I'm making me a Netflix documentary. I knew this shit years ago. This is so funny. Kids got assaulted, bruh. I know this shit. I knew this shit years ago. Look at this fucking cloud. Look at this fucking cloud. Okay, but like, there's lawsuits because like he's a sex trafficker and like assaulted people and like really messed up some people's lives. I knew this shit years ago. Oh, Ruan, thank you for the $1.49. Oh, did you join? Does that mean you joined? Is that what that is? Doesn't tell me what it is. Ow, I hit a thing. I didn't mean to hit a thing. No, come back. Where did my chat go? Oh, God, guys, I fucked up with OBS. 1 second. ChatGPT. No, I'm joking. So bad. So dumb. Can you load my chat, please? Yeah, I like. Now I'm just sitting here talking to myself because I cannot see the people talking to me. This is stupid. Mm. Hello? Hello? Chat? I know. I'm not saying you guys aren't responding. It's okay. There we go. It wasn't loading. Ugh. Courtney, you're promoting smoking and threw a snake at me. I'm not. Listen, don't smoke. You guys have heard me coughing up my fucking lungs. Yes, I do. This is my ashtray. I'm not just ashing on the floor, I promise. Also, is Cinnamon's the person that Zeta, Poppy, and Sage tried to say Courtney was a creep for talking to? No, they tried to say I was a creep for... Who did they say I was a creep for talking to? I don't think they named anyone specifically. They tried to, like, imply that I wasn't keeping kids safe because I wouldn't let Poppy, install her little, like, this is who I can flirt with fucking age filter bot thing. I don't know. Didn't P. Diddy, like, delete someone or something? P. Diddy did a lot, my friend. Puffy gonna get smoked in prison. What are the charges racked up to right now? You got sex trafficking of adults and minors. You have sexual assault of adults and minors. You have sexual harassment of adults and minors. You have drugging of adults and minors. You have unlawful confinement of adults and minors. With the youngest confirmed, like this is confirmed by police reports that have that like from when it happened. The youngest confirmed victim of P. Diddler, 9 years old. It's not confirmed by Justin himself, but there is high speculation that he sexually assaulted and most likely trafficked Justin Bieber, as well as Jaden Smith. Again, these two have not come out and said anything themselves, and I'm not trying to like attribute a victim status to them if they do not accept one themselves. That's not my place. But there is speculation that those things did actually happen. And meanwhile, 50 Cent is treating the matter like it's just a fucking joke. Like he's laughing about the whole thing, talking about, I knew all this years ago, okay, and you didn't say anything? You knew he was diddling kids, you didn't say shit? You're making a Netflix documentary about the whole thing, sir? Why? You ain't done nothing to help nobody. Why are you making this all about you? Why are you doing interviews saying, I knew this shit, I knew this shit, I knew this shit, and you're not doing nothing to help nobody? You didn't do nothing to help nobody. In fact, you laughed at Terry Crews when he came out of his own sexual assault, going, why didn't you just hit him? And I'm sorry, fucking 50. You're gonna stand there, excuse me as a, like, please excuse this isn't my specific opinion as a white woman. This is, as it's been explained to me by other people of color. You're gonna stand there as a black man and say to another black man, why did you not, like, not just any regular run-of-the-mill black man, no offense, but Terry Crews is a very large, physically imposing individual, and you're gonna stand there as like a black man who's been run through the mill of like the aggressive black man stereotype and say to him, why did you not punch the white man that had like financial and career power over you? You're really gonna say that? As if you don't know that that would immediately ruin his career and land him in prison? It doesn't matter that this white man grabbed his balls out of nowhere? All anybody's gonna see is the big scary looking black man hit the white man? What's happening? I'm on a side tangent about 50 Cent and Diddy. That's what's happening right now. You don't think it's comparable? What do you mean? Specifically, what do you mean there, Meow? No, I'm not trying to challenge you. I'm just trying to get context because I just said a lot right now. Rolling up. Trying to get context. He was gathering info, to be frank. No, he wasn't. He definitely helped build his case. I mean, did he? Like, no. Again, I'm like, meow. If I'm gonna be corrected by people who have better perspective than me, because I'm a white ass bitch who is so painfully white it hurts, I will take that L. I just, I just always found it weird that anybody's going to like look at the very large black man and be like, why didn't you just hit him? And it's like, because that's like that's immediate jail time because we all know how fucking racist the cop system is. Like, why would you say that? Also, just to say to anybody, like, why didn't you just hit the person who was abusing you? Why didn't you just hit the person that just grabbed you? Because shock will freeze a person. Just like if we're having a friendly conversation and I just deck you in the face, you're not going to react for a few seconds because your brain's going to go, what the fuck just happened? It did. Meow, I'm just gonna concede that like I probably overstepped with that because oh, it's still a fucked up situation, but it's not really the same thing as him gathering evidence for the FBI. No, it's not. And like to sit here when like in my perspective, like for 50 to sit there and like laugh about this in general is disgusting because like I said, the youngest confirmed victim as it stands of P Diddler is 9 fucking years old, okay? And like wasn't Justin like 12 when he first got discovered? And like, I don't know, just and then the fact that like Diddy's working with Netflix to make or not Diddy, fucking 50's working with Netflix to make a documentary about P. Diddy when he's not who was affected by it, so he's got no right to be speaking for the people who were affected by it. He's not involving the people who've been affected by it because he never once fucking talks about the people who've been affected by it. And he's working with Netflix, who was notoriously shitty to the victims of the people they cover in their documentaries. So like, no, Diddy doesn't have good intentions at all. He's doing nothing to help. He's just making his own money and making himself relevant again off of the backs of like literal children who were trafficked by this dude. And there's no respect for that. There is absolutely no respect. That's just like saying Chris Hansen goes, I got Onision's laptop, but I didn't give it to the FBI, and it's still never gotten to the hands of the FBI. You still fucking fumbled that. I'm gathering evidence for the FBI. What happened, Chris? What happened? So to sit there and go, well, Diddy's or 50 is gathering evidence for the FBI, I just don't fucking buy it. Like that's a bullshit. Like, oh, I'm totally doing a thing that you're just throwing out there to cover your own ass. Oh, oh no, no, no. Ruan, it's so much worse than that. He didn't start working. It's not that he started working with P. Diddler. It's that Usher got custody of Justin. He got guardianship of this 12-year-old, 13-year-old that he was not related to, had no actual connection to, and did not fucking know. And he only went for custody after P. Diddler tried to get custody of young Justin and was denied. Do you know where he got the idea to get custody of Justin from? Well, because he took custody of young Usher when Usher was underage and trying to break out into the music industry. Are we seeing the pattern here? Why are you infighting? This is very unproductive. I'm right now talking about P. Diddler, so you obviously came to troll, and that's it. Productive how? I mean, we can get back onto the topic I was pissed off about. I was actually simmering down when I was talking about P. Diddler, but you want to start up the fucking you want to start up the pissed offness again? We can do that, Sofa Crumbs. Is that what you really came here for? I've got no problem with that. Absolutely none whatsoever. A bitch is on one today. Why are you infighting? Why is Sai giving credence to Lily's defense of the worst thing I did was call Steven Universe bad? Why is Sai trampling over the victims of actual fucking voices because she would rather get her bag? Why is Sai injecting herself with main character energy into a situation in which she was not victimized by this person and doesn't really seem to give a shit about anybody who was victimized by this person or is currently being victimized by this person because she gets a fucking coin out of it? Why is Sai more interested in signal boosting the opinions of a fucking pedophile instead of the most important video that's trying to fucking bring attention to the fucking pedophile that's come out this year? Sofa Crumbs? These are the important questions, you stupid fucks. Why are you infighting? I am not the center of the Lily critical sphere. I don't control the entirety of the Lily critical sphere. The entire Lily critical sphere does not operate on my personal opinions on any one of these fucking people. I have personal problems with Brit, and I will still sit there and be like, I'm not the only fucking vocal one. I just happen to be the loudest. Brit's been talking out longer than I fucking have, and my personal feelings about her aside, had she not been so adamant in the way she has been speaking about the important shit, I wouldn't even be here. And that's not changed. The fact that Brit stays is a fucking very integral source of information for a lot of this, and that's why June interviewed her and didn't talk to me because he didn't specifically touch on my fucking allegations, which are the only thing I have that much in-depth knowledge of, as opposed to, like, aside from Lily herself. When it comes to her history online and the list of fucking victims and the testimonies that came out before, yeah, Brit is the lore holder, and my personal feelings about her have not changed that, have not changed the impact that that has had, and has not changed the impact that continues to have, nor the fact that I will say that is a good fucking thing that needs to be done continuously, that she does continuously to her fucking credit, regardless of her opinions of me or my opinions of her. Me and Britt are able to have our fucking opinions of each other and have our fucking personal fight, and neither one of us tramples over the other person's fucking words or voice or stories or fucking merit in this. Sai does not fucking count. Sai does not fucking fall into that. Sai does not fucking manage to do that. Sai actually helps Lily hide. Drives more people to her fucking platform because the worst thing they think she did is talk about a stupid kid show that's been off the air for years. A kid show that's so fucking old by now, Lily would victimize it herself. To answer your question, Sofa Crumbs, I don't see you, I don't see you running your little bitch ass mouth anymore. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Just the one comment. That's all you got? Eat my cornhole. Fucking coming in my chat. Leave Sai alone! Tell her to be a better person! fuck yourself. So I may feel like she's talking about your story is talking over you. No, you know what's talking over me? Distracting from the serious problem by keeping the focus on what a pedophile thinks of a TV show that is so old at this point, she would try to fuck it. You should also be getting something out of it. I don't need, the only thing I need out of this is my sister, is like kids away from my sister. The only thing I need out of this is to know that kids are safe from my sister, that there's not a growing list of victims as we fucking speak, that while I fucking do this, my sister's not grooming a fucking child. That's all I need out of this. I didn't do any of this. I didn't start talking about any of this to grow a platform, to make money, to have my bills paid off for the fact that my sister's a fucking pedophile. I actually give a shit about the fact that kids are being hurt by someone I should have let drown 20 fucking years ago. And I feel responsible for that. I don't need these people to give me money. I don't need these people to boost my channel specifically or talk to me specifically or keep the focus on me specifically. I need them to stop helping the fucking pedophile. I need them to stop making the shit that I already do go through trying to get anything done about this bitch. Pointless. Because it's not about me. Lily's done doing what she did to me. She's not done doing what she's currently doing to kids. And yeah, congratulations, Sai. You're not in her target demographic of fucking victims. You're not a child she's gonna prey on. You don't have a child she's gonna prey on. You don't care enough to know a child she's gonna prey on. And you're probably not going to. That doesn't give you the excuse to sit there and be like, I'm not equipped to be, less than apathetic to your pain. I'm not equipped to deal with the pain of other people, so I'm going to distract from it. Fuck you, Sai. Fuck you and the horse you fucking rode in on. Oh, I might be dealing with a family tragedy, potentially. Yeah, 7 months ago I helped clean a dead woman up off her fucking floor, and I'm still trying to do something about this bitch. Don't give me that excuse. You're 10 years older than me. Oh, I might be dealing with a family tragedy in the future. You might be. So there's a possibility you're not going to, so you don't know for certain that like you're absolutely gonna have to deal with that tragedy, but you're gonna try and sympathy farm from the girl whose parents defend her fucking incestuous rapists, both of them, whose entire childhood was reduced to being a sex object by her fucking siblings, and you're gonna try and sympathy farm from me about your like what dying grandma. I ate my grandma. Fuck off, bitch. That is just as bad as weed killed my uncle. Oh, you don't know what you're talking. No offense, Courtney, but you don't know what you're talking about because I've barely spoken on this. Every offense intended, Sai. Don't sympathy farm about your family bullshit from me. Because guess what? I'm not equipped to deal with that. Most people's grandparents die in their 30s. You're lucky to even have one. So shut up. Stop trying to sympathy farm for, like, maybe losing something that most people lost a decade ago. You're not special. And I get it. You're sad that you're not special. You don't get to be special anymore just because you're a lesbian, because you're a white cis lesbian and nobody cares enough about you anymore. And you want to be the center of attention. Go do that somewhere where it's not like at the fucking detriment of the victims of a pedophile. Because you're literally vying for attention from a pedophile. I keep Lily on edge. No, you keep Lily's attention on you because apparently you need that. You need the specific attention of a pedophile to make your life feel full. Grow up. That's not autism. That's you being a child because you refuse to grow up. That's you having the ability to grow and change as a person that Lily does. No wonder you find her so funny. You're very similar. Me and Cameron used to do brother stuff to Courtney. If by brother stuff you mean rape me, yeah, that is what the two of you used to do to me, Lily. Not together, but separately. Hypocritical to bring up that they weren't equipped to deal with someone else's tragedy while trying to make said someone else care about your own tragedy. You just pointed out as I type slow. Yeah, exactly. It was like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. That you care more about you and your experiences than anybody else on this fucking platform or planet. Do you want a cookie? It's laced with cyanide. So, Cordy, don't compare sighted children on behalf of the Child Council. We find the comparison very inaccurate. I mean, that's fair. Actually, no, you know what? That is very fair because, like, literally, there are more children who grasp this shit better than the 40-year-old. And that's pathetic. That's impressive on behalf of the children, pathetic on behalf of the 40-year-old. I feel like with Cy, Crim, and Anthony helped Lily fans stop being Lily fans. Okay, let me put it to you this way. What what good are they doing by stopping people from being Lily fans by spitting in the faces of everybody Lily is grooming right this second and everybody she has groomed in the past? Or like literally the teenager who just this year stopped Lily's access to grooming her. I don't care if Lily has fans. I care that she is preying on children. What do you not get about this? What do you people, some of you people, not seem to understand? That there is actual fucking harm being done. I don't care if Lily has fans. I just care that she's preying on children. Jesus Christ. It doesn't matter who's in Lily's community as long as, frankly, the starting point is it doesn't matter who's in Lily's community or sphere of fans interacting with her videos as long as right now they know that Lily's goal is to groom them. Because this is not a one fucking this thing is going to fix this situation, okay? That is not how you dismantle a predator's very well integrated sphere of fucking influence. You need to give people the ability to see the shit that they're going through, the tools to deal with it as it's happening, the acceptance to get the fuck out of it when it happens, and the compassion not to spit in their face while they're going through that. And Psy does none of that. Psy makes it incredibly more fucking difficult for that to be done. Because again, she is reducing the worst thing Lily Orchid has done is to hate her stupid favorite fucking gay space rock show. that, I reiterate, does not even run anymore. Sofa. Oh, did you? Yeah, I'm 8 different people. Wait, what? Why is a child here? Okay. You didn't answer me, Sofa. You asked your stupid little, why are you infighting? Did I answer your question? So is also doing the exact same thing Ethel did when you called her out with the whole, I tried to reach out to you without actually putting in any effort, so you can't put me on blast now. Fuck you. I'll do it anyway. I did it to Ethel. But like I said to Sai herself, you know, like, at least 2 people, 3 counting KP, off the top of my head, who could have messaged me on Discord for you to let me know you were trying to reach out. But hey, Sai, when have you not done anything half-assed as of late? Including apparently reaching out privately. I reached out privately but gave up at the first hurdle, and I tried to throw my family tragedy that hasn't even happened yet in your face. Meanwhile, you're the victim of incestuous abuse, and I couldn't care less. You'll find this incredibly insulting because you're a lesbian, Sai. Eat a fucking dick. Forcibly. For an extended period of time. It's definitely Poppy. There's 8 alts. No, it's just a sad attempt at a troll. Media is far from the most important thing right now. Exactly. And like at the same time, why are you giving a pedophile's like opinions any fucking credence? Why are you giving them any merit? Well, let's dissect Lily Orchard's opinions. We typically dissect things of value because the knowledge that is gained from dissecting it would help us as a community. Okay, we dissect frogs, in school so we can understand how like organ placement works and like, actually visualize the different systems, the cardiovascular, the respiratory system, the musculature, the musculoskeletal system and all that shit. Because there's something to be gained from that knowledge, right? We dissect the minds of like psychopaths and serial killers because like their root origin, there's something to be gained from that knowledge. Knowing how they happen and where they happen may help us from preventing it from happening, okay? Dissecting what a pedophile thinks about a cartoon that is off the fucking air gives no there's no merit in that. There's nothing to be gained from that. There's not even knowledge to be gained from that. There's just congratulations. You've put yourself in a race with a pedophile. You've put yourself in a foot race with a pedophile. Like of your own volition, and you want to sit there and scream, look at me, I'm in a foot race with a pedophile and I'm winning. Are you gonna challenge somebody with no arms to an arm wrestling match and brag about that next? So I can't. I'm chained to a desk. Okay, well, like, to be fair, we've seen Michaela's house. Okay. We've seen parts of Michaela's house, and like I've mentioned this before when I've talked about it. Uh, uh, it's very clear in the pictures that we've seen of like the house Michaela lives in that those are pictures of not her spaces. Okay, those are very clearly pictures of like a space only one person stays in and spends like any amount of time in. Okay, it's really clear from like if you actually pay attention to those pictures Lily posted about Michaela's dad's house. And in none of those pictures is there a computer, Is there a webcam? Is there anything to indicate like digital drawing? There's no tablet. There's nothing in those pictures to indicate that Michaela herself spends any extended periods of time in those spaces. So like it's probably easy to assume that like Michaela's regular spaces are probably the only clean parts of that house because one, her father's not there in there regularly to mess it up, and two, she is in there regularly to like keep it from keep keep her father from ruining it for her, because like it's really clear from that shit that like Michaela did not make that mess. Michaela is not a hoarder. She's living with a hoarder, which is horrible. I don't even have to like Michaela to say that. But like in terms of that house, chained to her desk might be stuck in the cleanest spot in that house. That might be a good thing. Has Turkey Tom done a video on Lily yet? Tom, he did on his like other channel, Tom Dark. He talked about the June video. I'm gonna do a live react to that sometime this week. No, Star Giant. Didn't Star Giant also turn out to be a pedophile though? Like, of course, the pedophile, like, one pedophile is going to distract from another pedophile by being like, look at that one, not me. Again, I am not in any way implying that Sai is a pedophile. I'm going to flat out say it. She's not a pedophile. I don't believe in any sort of way, shape, or form she's a pedophile. She does not act weird around kids. She doesn't give the implication she acts weird around kids. She's not weird about kids in general. Nope, nope, that's not what I'm saying. But in terms of Star Giant and Lily, of course Star Giant went, oh, Lily bad because, like, go catch that one. Don't catch me. Star Giant was harboring a pedophile. Okay, Grapes, thank you for correcting me. Sorry, Star Giant wasn't a pedophile. Star Giant was harboring a pedophile. I do not mean to spread information. Patchwork. Oh, don't get me started on Patchwork Heart. No, no, don't get me started on Patchwork Heart. And like Hopeless Peaches too. Hopeless Peaches is starting to fall into the same kind of fucking pattern as Patchwork Heart has been in. And just like, don't even get me started on that. We will be here forever. Turkey Tom is literally just a bad person. TBH. Sofa Crumbs. Sofa Crumbs, are you going to answer my question or not? Did I answer your stupid little troll question about infighting? Did I answer that to your satisfaction? I mean, you're still here and you're not asking about it, so I'm going to assume so. But I want a direct answer from you. Stop being a bitch baby and answer the fucking question. Chat, fucking bully Sofa Crumbs into answering my question. Patch seems like a reoccurring victim. See, from my perspective, Meow, Patch seems to end up befriending a lot of pedophiles, only to cry, I'm a victim, after said pedophile's been outed. And I have a sneaking suspicion. I have nothing to prove this for my own legal protection, blah, blah, blah. This is my own opinion, and I'm not even alleging it. I just have a sneaking suspicion, and this is my own opinion, that Patchwork Heart gets into with a lot of pedophiles because Patchwork Heart probably likes drawing art for them. Answer the question, Sofa Crumbs. Leo Convoy is planning a video on Lily according to a call from a few months ago. This is going to be a wreck. Oh, the fuck he is. I had a conversation with Lio about Lily, and like Lio's coverage of Lily is not going to be in any sort of is not going to be worth fucking watching. First of all, Lio, you're weird about kids yourself, okay? I'm not going to outright call you a predator. Not yet, but I won't be surprised if it comes out. You're weird about kids. You're weird in how you interact privately online. You're fucking strange in your opinion that somebody can't groom somebody over social media unless it's specifically in the DMs. That's implying that, like, I can't possibly groom somebody in a Discord server full of people because that's not private enough. It's really fucking weird. You're weird, Lio. I don't trust you. You with fucking hopeless peaches sitting on your lap going,
Yes, you call that autistic woman a retard, my child. But I ignore my wife for you on Discord, yes.
like, it's fucking pathetic. It's fucking weird, okay? Shala, the world waits with bated breath, Sofa. The question was about infighting. What was the question? The question was, did I answer your question to like sufficiently when you came in here trolling about
Why are you starting infighting? This isn't good.
the bullshit you wanted attention for? Did I answer your question? Because I can circle back if I didn't. If I didn't answer it good enough the first time, I can circle back. I've got no problems. No, you didn't. You're doing the same thing Patch used to do, demanding attention. Guys, that's like the pot dropping the hard R on the fucking kettle. Jesus Christ. Why don't you just like straight up call me black there, pot? You want to try again? You're just demanding attention like Patch did. I've been paying attention to anything, even my own opinion, so I'm just gonna try and say the last thing that I think you were talking about to try and make it relevant to what I'm saying. Try again, bruh. I'm not sitting here going, oh, be sad and feel bad for me because I drew dog porn for Lily Orchard. Feel bad for me because I drew depictions of Lizzie Orchard getting violated by anthro dogs. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing, my guy. The same fucking thing. You may want to contact your hearing aid provider and tell them that your device is malfunctioning. It's not your fault. I get that it happens, but like it's probably still under warranty. You should be able to like get that fixed. Um, and then maybe if you also clean the shit out of your ears, you'll hear the difference between me and Patch. Lily Stans hurt my brain. The abuse survivor is an attention seeker. I hate you personally. The amount of times I've sat here and been, it's not about me. It is about the children that my sister is like currently fucking preying on. And you're gonna be here and be like, you just want attention. Okay, okay. I'm gonna break this down in the dumbest terms that I can possibly conceive of. Okay, I think even a 3-year-old would be insulted with how dumb I am about to speak down to you, Sofa. Child rape bad. Child rape bad. Child rape bad. Okay? Okay? I'm losing brain cells. Let's just act like I haven't even smoked the bowl yet. It's still here, and I'm actively losing brain cells. I could I can have a 6-month-old babble to me about their day that does not even have the ability to say the word mama yet, and it would make more sense than Sofa just did. Like I think I'm having a stroke. Ah. Oh my god. Come on, Sofa. What do you got to say now? Crickets. I need mods. Oh, hell no. I didn't hear any of that. Oh, dude, I told you. Just get your hearing aid fixed. Oh, sorry. Let me translate it. Let me translate it to something you might understand better. Does that work? I didn't hear any of that. I'm at work. And yet you've been keeping track of what I've been saying about this for a good number of hours. So you did. Oh god. So why aren't you work? I have to defend a kitty toucher. Sofa, having to like roll your mother over because she's bedridden and you don't want her to get bed sores doesn't actually count as a job just because you need it to like be able to live in your mom's basement, okay? I mean, it's sweet that you're helping her out, it really is. It's commendable. But like you're not getting paid for it, hon. Calm down. No, okay, if it's actually bothering you guys, yeah, I'll totally get rid of him. I'm not gonna let my fun ruin your guys's time. Ba, 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 ba. You can go to timeout. 24 hours. Fuck off. Did it work? I could just, we'll just hide you. There we go. Ah, I hit the wrong button. You can, go fuck yourself now, Sofa. You're not fucking up my chats today. You go for the throat in their most creative places. Oh, thank you. I just do always go for the throat. I choose violence. Buy a crumb first, though. It's kind of like the thing with Poppy. It was just like, yeah, it sucks that you're pulling this shit with me, but I mean, better me than someone else. Oh, you turned it on someone else? Fuck you! I'm gonna put your ass on blast, whore. Ah, fuck! I'm sitting on a sofa. Oh, 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 oh. Do. I'm gonna open a thing. Ooh, friend request. Who sent me a friend request? Who do we think sent me a friend request? Oh, not who I thought. I don't know who you are, but Hey, look at that. My friend requests are coming in. I don't even know who added me and sent me a friend request, and I just accepted it. So yeah, I totally am not accepting fucking Discord DMs. Bong hit. Okay, sorry. You know what's really sad? Well, sad for me, not sad for anybody else. I'm getting too old to smoke bongs. Okay. Naruto, how do you feel about Krim focusing on Lily's racism or Ant comparing Lily's smoke screening or bad media takes to prey on minors to how right-wing grifters radicalize their audience? Um, okay, so I said this earlier, but I will say it again. I don't have a problem with Ant and Krim. Not like professionally or personally. Sorry, I need to redact that statement. I have a personal problem with the pretentiousness of Ant saying that Lily calling him a plagiarist is a step too far. Meanwhile, she's been preying on children, calling me, Lizzie, Britt, and a few other people rapists and pedophiles for like me at least a year, Brit for like at least 6 or 7 years, if not the whole 10 years she's been speaking out. Lizzie the entire time that fucking Lily's been separate, like they've not been together anymore. But Aunt saying what she said about me, the cis white male, that was a step too far. That is the final straw. She may have preyed on children, that's one thing, but she said a bad thing about me. That's a step too far. This is the start of a hideous slander campaign. Bitch, she's been slandering us actual victims for months now, years even, if you care to pay attention. But Lily Orchard, who has zero effect on your hiring ability, said you plagiarized something and provided zero proof, and that's the step too far. I have a personal problem with how fucking pretentious that is. Other than that, I don't have a problem with Ant at all, because what is it that you said? And comparing Lily Smoke's screening her bad media takes to prey on minors, that's a good thing to point out. You know, bringing it back to the actual harm she does makes it like completely reasonable to be like, hey, we're going to talk about Lily's media takes, and then we're going to circle it back to how she uses that to do harm. Malcolm goes, hey, we're going to clown on some stupid shit that Lily said, and then we're going to circle back to remember the bad things Lily did. Sai just goes, ha ha, pedophile, funny. And 9 times out of 10, she doesn't even fucking preface pedophile. She goes, look at this person who doesn't understand a kid's show the way I understand a kid's show. And understand that offends me personally, so I will refuse to shut up about it for months. And I will trample over actual victims to make sure everybody knows how I feel about a kid's show that's not even on the air anymore and is so, so fucking socially relevant, not that it's not on the air anymore. Okay, that is how good Steven Universe was. That is how socially relevant and impactful Steven Universe was. It's not even on the air anymore. It didn't even get the funding for a next fucking season. The movie fucking flopped. And again, if you personally like Steven Universe, I'm not attacking your personal interest. I'm not attacking you for having a personal interest. Yeah, goddamn it, Malcolm is a streamer. And like again, and like a Krim, again, same thing. Like Karim has the same reasonable association that Ant does, and they both have an established history of talking about media. So yeah, to add in a video talking about another fucking thing of media makes more sense than the person whose entire career at this point, as it stands, is talking about one specific person's take on two specific pieces of media. Like they're very different things entirely, okay? Um, Ant and Krim don't brag about the fact that their entire career is based off of just focusing on one person's takes on two pieces of media. And they, at the very least, try to circle back to what is fucking important when they're talking about the pieces of media. But every time Psy gets involved, the importance goes away. We start focusing on the media. We're taking a pedophile's challenge to be like, name 50 villains that do this. Why are you rising to the occasion of a pedophile's challenge? Why do you keep putting yourself in foot races with a pedophile and then going, look at me, I'm winning? That's like me racing a paraplegic and bragging about getting a gold medal. What is wrong with you? How sad do you feel about your accomplishments in life that you need to bolster yourself up by going, well, at least I understand two specific shows better than this one specific person? Get over yourself. Again, Ant and Krim, at the very least, have like the fucking decency to circle back to the important fucking part. Sai gives the excuse of, well, I'm not equipped to deal with the ramifications of the important part. Then you never should have opened your mouth to begin with. It's like rushing into a first aid situation and going, I'm not equipped to deal with an arterial bleed. Then why did you rush in? Then why did you involve yourself? Then why start a countdown to one of the most important videos made about Lily this fucking year just to go, no, I think it'd be more fun to listen to you talk about your rapist for half an hour. Or sorry, listen to your rapist to have you listen to your rapist talk for half an hour. Sorry, I misspoke. Oh, I think you misunderstood me. I wasn't talking about shelving it forever. And like real life got in the way. You, Ant, and Krim doing 3 streams in a row to rise to the challenge of a pedophile is not real life getting in the way. That's your priorities. That's you prioritizing you having fun over your personal cash cow losing her access to the children she preys on. Because you care more about you, Sai, than anybody else. When Ant and Krim talk about Lily and you're not involved, they bring up the important parts. The second you get involved, the important shit goes out the window. So yeah, it's almost like, Sai, when you get involved, the important shit goes out the window. Which is not helping. At all. Oh, sorry, it is helping. It's helping Lily, the pedophile. You're helping the pedophile. Yeah, Naruto, the only problem is that, like, personally, in my opinion, Ant is starting a very worrying pattern of, Lily's bad, but let's spend more time talking about her media takes than anything else. And then just a robot gets exposed for, like, actively helping a pedophile, and Ant's response to that is, let's talk about his media takes. Because, like, apparently, the most important thing about outing a pedophile or a potential pedophile helper is their media takes. I'm sorry. Can we not establish a pattern of thinking anybody's media takes means anything when they are preying on children? Oh, Lily Orchid doesn't like my favorite. Who cares? She's groomed kids. She is grooming kids. She's flashed kids. She's sexually assaulted people. She's sexually harassed people. She's sexually coerced people. She's forced herself onto people. Who cares what she thinks about your ooh-woo favorite comfort show? Who cares? Who fucking cares? You're literally Kim Kardashian going, my earring! I dropped my earring! People are dying, Kim. People are being hurt, sigh. And your apathy is disgusting. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just not equipped. Then get the fuck back in your lane. Sit down, shut the fuck up, and stop distracting from what matters, you selfish fucking cow. That's an insult to cows. You selfish fucking cow patty. Oh yeah, Just a Robot is I'm not entirely sure who Just a Robot is entirely like in the fact of like who they were known for before, but I know they are someone who actively helped a predator, a child predator, someone who was actively like sexually engaged with a child, um a minor, not specifically like under the age of like 10 or 12 or anything like that, but someone who was actively engaging sexually with a minor. He helped them hide, and then according to the allegations, he also coerced a minor into drawing porn for him. Okay. So when you're an adult and you're trying to get a child, someone under 18, to draw sexually explicit material for you, that is you engaging sexually with a child. Okay, so if the allegations are correct and Just a Robot did coerce a child, a minor, someone under the age of 18 to draw NSFW art for him, that was him engaging sexually with that minor. So Just a Robot allegedly engaged sexually with a minor. That makes him a pedophile. Fuck you. Fuck you, Just a Robot. You're a pedophile too. Fuck you. Don't get kids to draw you porn. You asking a child, hey, draw this and this fucking, that's you engaging sexually with that child. Congrats, you're a pedophile. Oh, but I'm not sexually interested in children, but you're interested in engaging sexually with children, so go fuck yourself. You're a pedophile. Just a Robot was a commentary channel. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what he was. Because you know what he is? A pedophile who helps other pedophiles hide. And again, I personally don't care if you think it's too far that I'm calling him a pedophile. The allegations are that he engaged sexually with a child, a minor, by getting them to draw porn for him. That's engaging sexually with a minor. That makes you a pedophile, in my opinion. Fuck you, Just a Robot. You're a pedophile. We need to stop giving pedophiles' opinions or who they were before they got outed as a pedophile any sort of fucking credence. Because it doesn't matter anymore. This is not a separate the art from the artist situation because this is not an artist. This is a pedophile. The stream has one dislike, lol. Guess that's from Sofa. Oh, I also lost like a couple of subscribers recently, or like today, by going off about my opinions about Psy. I'm not here for the numbers. I'm not here for the numbers. I am here for people being preyed on by my sister. He did? Ew, what? I mean, yeah, allegedly. Hey, Courtney, I have exciting news to tell you. What's up, Jaden? Oh my god, his status of right-wing grifter. That's another thing that is just a fucking distraction point. Politics. Politics. Like, you know how much of a waste of time it is getting into fights about specific basement dwellers' opinions on politics? Do you know how American fucking oriented it is to be like, you're a right wing, you're a left wing, I'm gonna use your political stance as an insult, her, America. Like, literally the only people I have ever seen use like political standing as an insult is fucking Americans. when Americans do it to me, I get so confused. You're a leftist. Like, what does that mean? I'm right-handed. What are you talking about? Like, what does that even mean? Like, using these focus points as like the worst thing these people did is their political stance or how they feel about certain media is like it gives the air of like the Christian like the Catholic Church's habit of like, yeah, well, we know this priest has like sexually assaulted and raped like 40 boys, but like we're not going to talk about it. We're just going to like shift him to a different parish, you know? We're just going to it's like we know. Trust me, we know it's bad. It's so horrible. No, we're so sorry. It's just, I know it's oh God, we don't know what we're going to do with Fred. Like that's the energy it's giving. It's like, "Oh, we know, but we're not willing to do anything about it." Because America's incredibly divided and at each other's throats with tribalistic political BS. But that's the thing. Like, that's the point of that political BS, is to keep you all so focused on fight with your political infighting that you don't even realize how dumb it is that you have a two-party system. Like, you get you your political options. You've tricked yourself into thinking you have democracy, and then your political options are the racist or the ethnicity box check racist. Like, you realize 90% of the political infighting in the States is what's keeping you all so divided that you can't like as a mass, like as a whole, as just like an organism of people realize that you can just burn down the White House. I mean, Canada did it. We literally burnt down your guys' White House because your old one used to be red, and then we burnt it down because we went, hey, fuck you. Um, like you like I swear to God, my perspective on politics, but especially between Canada and the States, is like Americans are fighting over the definition of left versus right, and like y'all are mad that like something about red state and blue state, and I don't know, you're color phobic, I guess, some shit like that. Meanwhile, in Canada, we're just like, hey Trudeau, why do you keep wasting like tax dollars to take your family on vacation when there was a COVID lockdown? That's kind of a fucking problem, bruh. Like, most Canadians save their political hate for our prime minister. Like, we get mad at the politicians who are the issue of this problem, not the other people who happen to, like, agree with a few things that politicians said over the other one, and so they voted for them. Like, plus we had, like, Canada has, like, what do we have? Conservative, Liberal, NDP, Green Party, Bloc Québécois, and then like that's I think there's one other one that I'm forgetting, and that's our main parties. Like you guys have a two-party system. We've got at least five main ones, and then like probably three or four at the very least offshoots that are not as well known and I'm not remembering. And even our system's fucked, okay? The exciting news is that the guy who did revenge porn on me and threatened to show it to my mom's is officially banned from Facebook. Well, congratulations. I know it's very small, but like any sort of justice can feel great. And like frankly, I'm so glad to hear that for you, Jaden. That is good news. I'm so happy for you for that. I love that for you, and I'm not saying that sarcastically. You gotta go. Okay. You take care of yourself too. What is that? The Hooded Teddy 13. Hang on, I gotta decompress the top of my spine. Give me a second. Ugh, staring down too much at screens. Uh, we've been brainwashed into thinking if we have more than 2 or 3 parties, nothing gets done. Like, don't get me wrong, like most of the political divide in by teeth, most of the political divide in Canada does typically come down between conservatives and liberals, which I guess is like your leftist liberals and rights conservatives. I'm not entirely sure. Um, but I don't know, and from my perspective, we're nowhere near as rabid with it as like you Americans are. Sorry. Sound like a shrimp. Can't help it. Oh, crack. I gotta crack my back. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that, but my back just went Rice Krispies. I felt amazing. See, the nothing getting done. The thing is that happens in Canada too. The problem with nothing getting done, girl, you're talking about politics and you don't know jack shit about politics. No, but I do know a few things. The problem with nothing getting done is because and Canada and America both share this problem. The terms are too short. Okay? So you've got what is it, like 4 years? Yeah, you've got 4 years as a term as a president and 4 years as a term with prime minister. What's with the bunny onesie? I'm always in a onesie. Um, the problem is that 4 years is not long enough to enact change the way democratic governments work. Okay, there's a process. Things have to go into bills, be voted for, be passed, be not passed. It's a process and it takes a long time. So what tends to happen is that we'll start with like Bush, kind of like Bush Senior or Bush, no, Bush Junior. We'll start with like Bush Junior era. What kind of happens is like Bush Junior inherited Bush Senior's government, okay? So like all the good things that happened were the result of the changes that were put in place by the 4 years prior to Bush Junior being in power, right? So because he's doing things in the 4 years of his term, and the aftermath of the previous 4 years are happening while he's in power, all the good things that happened get attributed to him, right? You know, he didn't start the war; he inherited his daddy's war. Um, so then you get like the was it Obama? I'm sorry, I'm so bad with American um, governments. Presidents is the word. Okay, I'll do Canada. Canada is I know my own fucking country better. So like we had Harper. A long time ago we had Harper. And before that we had Chrétien, I think. And then we had Harper before that. But anyway, so like everything that Harper did in the like 4 to 8 years of the first 4 years he was in power, nothing was effect really happened until the next 4 years of his term, right? So then when fucking the it works either way. The person who comes in after that, so like you're switching up your examples again, yes, because I can't fucking solidify my point. I'm gonna smoke a bowl and I'm gonna collect myself. I want to talk about politics. I know very, very fucking little, and I don't want to say shit on what I don't know, so I'm like, wait, am I going too far in this way? Yes, I am going too far. I think the easiest example is Obama. So, especially Obama and Trump, actually. So, when Trump got elected, a lot of shit, not the Canadian, explaining US politics, right? So, like, this one's the easiest example, because this is the one that kind of like really solidified this for me visually, both in Canadian and American politics. When Trump got elected, a lot of the things that Obama did while he was in term and the after like the result of that was attributed to Trump himself, right? So Trump's government, the economy was fixed and this thing was going up and that was going up and everything was going great. And what, the average person doesn't usually seem to realize is that's because of the shit that Obama was doing. So then when Biden got elected, right? And all this shit started going bad, everyone blamed Biden for this shit, not realizing that all those bad things were the result of the changes that Trump did while he was in power. And the problem is, the 4 years is too short for things to be done and the effect to be seen for any one, like, in terms of Canadian and American, like, political leader to be, like, actually, like, attributed to that change. Does that make sense now that I have, like, adjusted myself and collected my thoughts? Like, the rollover happens really weird, where you've got Obama made changes that Trump got to, reap the rewards for, and then Trump made changes that Biden had to face the consequences of, and then Biden's old and I don't think he did anything. Overturning of Roe v. Wade, the big thing people hated Biden for, wouldn't have happened if Trump didn't win. Yeah. Well, Fire Dragon, exactly. Left in the last 4 years, Trump was in office and decided to elect him again. Well, see, Naruto, and that's what I mean. And like, I really honestly, from my opinion and my perspective, that seems like because a lot of people attribute the changes that happened while Trump was in office to Trump himself, not realizing that that was actually the result of what Obama was doing when he was in office, because that process takes time. And then, so everyone thought, oh, Trump's administration, everything was good for us because of what Obama did. So they think, oh, if we elect Trump again, then the economy is going to get better like it did before, because they think, like, they naively think that Trump is the one that did that. The problem is these processes, both on the side of Canadian and American, like, our parliament is just as slow. It takes just as long for our government to get anything done or enact any changes. And like, Trudeau is just a fucking joke of a boob that got elected off the fact that his father or grandpa, his daddy did good for this country. But his daddy did good for this country by pissing off a lot of fucking politics. I'm low-key scared because of Trump. I get that. Did people just forget how we handle COVID? You mean the China virus? Everyone mad at the overturning of Roe v. Wade. It's just, see, yeah. The problem, like, the other problem is, like, people don't seem to, like, kind of talk about it properly in terms of, like, the overturning of Roe v. Wade. And, like, I never really talked on it too much. I'll talk on abortions all day and all night because I've had two of myself. I am someone who's affected by it and, like, been there, done that. I can speak from experience. But in terms of like the overturning of Roe v. Wade, I, at the surface level, only understood it as like, oh, American women can't get abortions anymore, which is not specifically the case. Like, the overturning of Roe v. Wade took the decision away from the federal level and put it at the state level, which is really messy because you've got 52 different opinions now making decisions on women's bodies for them instead of one. Which would be fine if all 52 opinions where everyone has the right to decide whether or not a parasite feeds off of their body. And like, to quote Cher, if every time a man had sex, he was risking death, physical disability, a lifelong impact on their career, and the responsibility of a human life, they would expect a choice in the matter too. Ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Freaking terrified of Trump, to be honest, desperately wanting to flee. Okay, so like, I am not at all trying to squander anybody's fears of the reality of being like a person, a person in America right now. Um, Also remember, just do remember, okay, while you're in the middle of panicking, that nothing is going to change overnight. Like I just said, the process of changing things does take time. So like, nothing's going to change overnight. For the moment, you are okay. For anybody who's like panicking or freaking the fuck out, I'm not saying everything's going to be okay, because God knows that's not true. But for the moment, things cannot change overnight. Just remember that. Change takes time. That means you have time. It may be a little bit of time, and I get that it is still scary, but just remember when the panic starts setting in that things cannot change overnight. I'm worried that the anti-choice stuff will affect women's health in Canada. Absolutely not. Frankly, America has not yet affected Canada's healthcare system, and in fact, it's always been the other way around. Fucking Obama went, Canada does it better. Let's try that shit. I do not, I firmly do not believe that America is ever going to affect our healthcare system like that. Organize with communities, build your unions and friendships. And honestly, like to be quite honest, like if you as a person, like especially like in the trans community or the allied community right now in the States, if you don't have it in you to fight because you're scared and you don't want to die simply for existing, there is no shame in jumping ship. I know that's easier said than done. I know leaving the country we're born in or currently reside in is a very difficult thing, especially in today's economy. But there is no shame in it. There is no shame for going, I'm gonna fuck off to Canada because they treat their trans people slightly better, or I'm gonna fuck off to Japan because they treat their trans people great. Like, there's no shame in that. You do not have to stay and risk yourself to fight what could be a losing battle if you have the means to get yourself to safety. Like, there's no shame in that whatsoever. I did a community post regarding his stream. I didn't watch his stream. And again, I don't have problems with Ant. I have one problem with the, like, this is a step too far thing in regards to, like, oh my god, she said you plagiarized the thing. Get the fuck over yourself. Um, but, like, I'm not lumping Ant in with Psy. Because, like I said, Ant has a long-standing, established channel of talking about media, so yeah, it makes sense. Um, I just I needed to hear that. Because like I know there's probably a lot of people who need to hear it because like when you look at certain things like especially in like the history of like the states alone, like if you're especially with how like America itself has like the whole cult of American patriotism, it can be I can see how it can be easy to like look at your country's history and be like, wars were started, civil wars were started over like the rights of black people, which is not entirely what the Civil War was about, but like a good portion of it was. Like, there were people who were willing to like, take up arms and die for this shit. And it's like, yeah, when to be honest, it was worth dying for. And not to say trans people's rights are not worth dying for. Nobody should be having to die over it. And like, frankly, if you can tuck tail and run and live to fight another day, fucking do it. There's no shame in that. And I don't think any like certain community of people should be expected to just be willing to like literally risk their lives in some cases instead of being safe. Like that's really easy to say for me to like it'd be really easy for me to say something like that as like not a trans person who doesn't have to be like, oh yeah, like in my opinion, it's like sitting there and going, oh, if I was a German, I would have rather gotten shot than fucking, you know, put on a Nazi uniform. It's like, yeah, you can say that when like you never have to be faced with the option. So like, there's a lot of people that are gonna say, well, trans people should stand up for their rights. You can say that when you're not the one who's going to potentially die because of it. I think retreating will only make things worse. It's not retreating, Anonymous. It's choosing life over the vindication of the opinion of an orange Dorito man who's willing to kill people over the fact that he doesn't like that chicks have dicks now. The cash is not worth the change. That hill is not worth dying on. Changing Trump's opinion on trans people is not worth risking your life over if you have the means to get the fuck out. Because the more people that get the fuck out will establish themselves and have the means to help others get the fuck out. And like honestly, I'm Canadian. half of my population is built off of helping people get the fuck out of their shitty situations. Syria, you can't just being bombed. You just fuck, come to Canada. Fuck, come to Canada. This is other country. You got civil unrest. You get your people. This is a really shitty time over there. Like, come to Canada. Come to Canada. Like, no, I don't. I don't believe in dying in a pointless fucking battle. I don't believe fighting a pointless fucking fight. I don't believe using impoverished fucking minorities as cannon fodder to prove a point in a rich man's war. Fuck that. Choose life. Save yourselves if you can. Patriotism ain't worth that shit. And you know what? If enough people leave the country, that's going to affect the economy, and that's going to make change. When the government starts losing their money is when they start paying attention. So no, retreating is not going to make things worse. If anything, it's the biggest boycott you could possibly fucking give to America. Oh, well, that's how you feel? I'll pay taxes in another country. Fuck you. Fight smarter, not harder. It said something regarding Courtney's latest post. I don't know. I mean, I'll go take a look at it in a bit, I guess. I don't know. Ant is concerned of being empathetic right now. Ant's not a bad guy. Ant's frankly never brushed me off. Ant doesn't do the same sort of shit that Sai does. Ant doesn't hand wave away like the entirety of the seriousness of the situation because like he doesn't have it in him to get into all the deep nitty-gritty details. Like nobody's asking Sai to go personally read Stockholm, and you don't have to be mentally equipped or physically equipped or educationally equipped to have sympathy or compassion for the actual victims. Which Ant does. You can tell when he talks about it. Krim does, because, like, Krim, I'm pretty sure, was pretty close to being one of those victims. If not, Krim was in the same sphere of influence. If I'm remembering correctly, like, I'm not trying to put words in Krim's mouth. But, like, Sai's not equipped to be compassionate to other people's pain, you guys. And like not Sai, and like Ant at the very least, even with my problem with the pretentiousness of like this is a step too far, still, he even does make the effort to point out Lily is using this to distract from her the actual allegations against her. Like as much as I have a personal problem with some of the wording, the very first thing in that fucking statement, if I remember correctly, is talking about the important thing. So even even in the realm where I'm like, yeah, this is pretentious and I got a fucking opinion to say about this shit, he still does better than Psy does. Even in the tiny little criticism I have, he's still leagues ahead of Psy. What does that say about you, Psy? Oh, are you not mentally equipped? Are you not physically equipped or emotionally equipped to deal with that? Fuck. Bitch, get pissed off again. Somehow really good at being that still. Yeah. I used to confuse people for being an animatronic in the haunted house I worked at. Yeah, like I said, Naruto, like Ant obviously has compassion and you can tell. Sai obviously has no compassion and you can fucking tell. And it's not a miscommunication that makes me think that. It's her own fucking words. It's not me attributing something anybody else's words to her. It's her own fucking actions. It's the I am not sorry that I make money because I may have to rely on that money when a future family tragedy happens. Okay, well, I am sorry that you're a flagrant piece of shit. I'll make sure to tell that to all the other fucking victims of my sister that you're not sorry because your personal problems outweigh your potential personal problems outweigh people's actual problems. You're a selfish cunt. Holy fucking shit, you are one of the most selfish cunts I think I've ever met. Why didn't you just stay on your gay ass little fucking SU blog, AU blog? Why didn't you stay in your happy little gay corner of the internet? Why did you have to come ruin the shit that me and the other victims are trying to do? Why did you have to break down the doors of trying to get a pedophile to platform to stomp your feet, make it about you, and have the fucking caucasity to say, I don't want the pedophile to lose her access to children? You are a selfish fucking asshat. And the more I think about it, the worse it fucking gets. Because you're so unapologetic about it. Like, it's just, it, it's mind-bogglingly disgusting. And you feel so justified in being that sort of flagrant piece of shit. You brag about it. You think it's something of merit that you are winning the foot race you started with a pedophile. That's what your priorities in life are. Helping somebody breed more animals that do not need to exist in this world because there are enough homeless animals in existence already. There are enough animals sold for profit already. There are enough puppies used and abused in this world that breeders do not need fucking employees. And I already lost my point because, like, the disgustingness of that alone is mind boggling. But, like, at the same time, why am I surprised when you're completely okay working for what very likely could be a puppy mill? Do I know that for sure? No, but I also don't know that it's not. I do know that dog breeders don't need to exist at all, period, whatsoever. Dogs don't need to keep being bred. We don't need more puppies on this world. There's street dogs, homeless, starving, and aching for love all over the planet if you want a dog. Oh, but a puppy is cute. That's because you see an animal as an accessory to be used, abused, and thrown away, rather than a life worth giving a shit about. What? I sort of. Yeah, do you want to come up and have a bong? Yeah, I'll be down in a minute. Okay. But like, yeah, it's right behind my chair. It's nice to get off the rug though. You just made the worst noises I've ever heard though, and it made me puke. I can't look at that right now either. Fuck. See, I have a life too. Like a great life when I put down. No, that wasn't the point. It was like everybody got shit. But the chat knows the point of the context of that. Gotta love cats. I have to go clean up cat puke in a second, guys. I'm sorry. Ah, 69 viewers. Nice. That's fine, because I'm overheating and I need to change anyway, so. Wardrobe change.
It's because you're always hot.
Shit it.
Think you're-
What? Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm gonna shut the fuck up then.
That's why I went, see, everyone is alive, because they heard all of you talking about Batman. Ugh, I'm overheated. It's the first time I've heard his voice. He's not usually on. This is about as much as you guys will hear him when he's like, "Hey, bongs," because I kidnapped the bong and I bring it upstairs.
No, I'm just, what is it? Not a proxy, what was it Lily called me?
Lily called you a persona.
That's it.
Sorry, it wasn't Lily. It was quote unquote my dad.
Yeah, not the words you got voted. Anyway, love you. I hope to see you soon.
Yeah, I'll be down in a few seconds.
Bro,
Trust me, I'm well aware of how Capuke works. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys something to stare at. Aaron Regin, he's so funny. Ba-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Na-na-na-na-na. I'm adjusting. Oh, Spidey Speaks, thank you for the $2. You have really pretty eyes, Courtney. Thanks, I grew them myself. I'm sorry, that's my response to anything people compliment me on that has to do with my genetics, really. It's just like, I grew it myself. Thanks, I guess. But no, thank you. You're not gonna see much of my camera in a second here, because you won't see much of me in a second here. Courtney, if you want yours and your victim's story to be heard, ask Swoop. Your girl been trying, okay? I can't find her work email, first of all. Quarantine. Oh, excuse me. Bro should start a podcast. I love his voice. I will tell him that, actually. Best YouTuber. I think she once said the best YouTuber to talk about the situation is Swoop. Yeah, and like Sai mentioned, like, but too, she's like, oh, my dream person to talk about. No, that's my boyfriend. So, okay, 1 second. So, Sai said she's like, oh, my dream person to talk about, to talk to you about Lily would be Swoop, and it's like that's great and all, but like, so do something worth paying attention to that might get her fucking attention, Sai. Do something. So yeah, so the little red guy here holding the bear, um, that's my boyfriend. Okay, you guys have never seen my boyfriend, and like he's got no interest in having like any sort of one public platform or two being attached to this in any sort of way. So you guys probably won't really see what he looks like too much. So all you really know about is his voice. So like his depiction when I draw him, that way I can like draw him and show him to you guys essentially, is like it has no details. You can't see his legs, you can't see his hands, you can't see his face. It's just a little like LCD like goggle screen that just has eyes. Um so someone should make an out of context video of your streams. Oh Jesus Christ. So my boyfriend also has this bear. His name is Bear. Well, the short form of his name is Bear. His name is Tedward Edward. Oh no, I forgot. It's Tedward Edward something. Ted E. Bear. Tedward Edward Bear. That's what it is. And he's had Bear longer than like I've been alive. Okay. Bear is absolutely adorable, and Bear is the very best thing. So he's holding his bear with the little hard eyes, and I'm holding Batman, and Batman's very, very fucking grumpy because he does not like to be held all that much. Oh no! And you can tell it's Batman by his little chicken leg.
His little chicken wing. Dee! It's me and the boyfriend, and I drew that, and I'm so proud of it.
The boyfriend, the wife, right? Okay, you guys stare at that and I don't know, talk about it, talk amongst yourselves, be chaotic. How old is Batman? He's 12. He turned 12 this past August. I'll be right back. I have to go clean up cat puke. And change because I'm too warm. I'm sweating. Alright, bitches, I'm back. Got more coffee. I'm about to say something that not everybody's probably gonna like, but that's okay. Uh, um, the word wigger is in no way the same as the N word, okay? First of all, it's directed at white people and white people only. It does not have Oh, see you later, Spidey. It does not have the connotations, the impact, the detriment at all, like as the N word. Comparing the two, in my opinion, is not correct. That is a word that is used to make fun of white people who think black people are nothing more than a stereotypical depiction of like a Hollywood thug gangster. That is not in the same caliber of fucking the way that the N word has been systematically used to oppress black people. And I'm sorry. When the fuck did this come up? It was in chat, Wendy bro. Sorry. Someone said like Sai wants to say the N word because she says the word wigger. Um, because they're not the same fucking word at all. Because again, it's the word wigger is used to mock white people who do not understand black people and think of black people as nothing but a caricature that they've seen on TV. And like that's not the same thing at all. I'm sorry. And like this isn't me calling Psy racist or anything, but Psy does like the blanket layman terms job of, oh, it means a white person who wants to be black, but it's like that's not what it means because like the white person in question is in no way portraying black people in any sort of like human light, for lack of a better term. So it's just no. So the term wigger is specifically used to mock racists. It is not at all the same word that is used to systematically oppress people. Just saying that. And like everyone is free to their opinion. That is mine. And like hate me for it. I'm okay. That's your right, and I'm not gonna call you wrong for especially like anybody who's not as anybody who's literally affected by racism because I am painfully fucking white. And I am not affected by racism in the same way anybody who's not as white as I am because racism makes me angry at people who share my skin color and makes me feel bad for the people it's weaponized against. In no way does that compare to having to deal with the feelings of it being weaponized against me. I get that, but I'm still kind of icked out by typing out almost the full word except one. I I mean, I get that, but that's like nowhere near the same sort of vein as like that vegan teacher going, no, 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 cinnamons. He's talking about the word wigger and comparing that, albeit I don't agree with the comparison, to basically typing out the same word as the N word, just without the N, because wigger is spelled Wigger. So Max is comparing that to typing, say, star GG or IGGER, and it's really not. It's not the N word, cinnamons. The word wigger is not the N word. I know you're mad, and for so many things, you have a right to be mad, but I need you to slow down and listen for a minute because we are specifically talking about the word wigger. Oh, no, Max is talking about the time she actually typed. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna fucking eat my I'm just gonna sit here and drink my coffee like the uninformed bitch that I am. I'll shut up. Thank you for correcting me, Max. My apologies. I was completely wrong. Okay, but like, what's the context? I do have to ask Max, what is the context? Was she talking about somebody else saying it and her using it was in the quote of what somebody else said? I'm not trying to defend somebody's use of the word. I am just literally looking for like important context here because um random fucking story here. Uh back when I first started my Discord server, I had some. Hey, I came here from Ant's community post. It's making me concerned for you. Oh my god. Are they aggrandizing? Oh, Courtney's having a meltdown, guys. I'm worried for Courtney. Be worried. Worried she's gonna come for your ass next. Um, I'm okay. I'm pissed the fuck off, but I'm okay. Not specifically pissed off at Ant. I'm more pissed off at Sai. Oh, flashbang. Betty. My god, you guys. I'm so sorry. Holy motherfuck. Um, so yeah, back to what I was saying, the story that I was saying. So, I had, when I first started my Discord server, I wasn't quite on top of the invites, and somebody had, because I don't have public invites on my server. Like it's always been relatively like you have to go through me essentially to get in there. And I had somebody join the server, and then they copy and pasted the invite I had sent them and sent it to like 3 or 4 other friends or whatever. And these were obviously kids. And the first thing like two of them did when they got in the server was to spam the N word hard R all caps, right? So shoot to like I kicked them out, banned them, whatever from the server. Shoot to way later, these two kids and then like a third or fourth party pulled me into like just randomly pulled added me into a group chat and started a voice chat. And like I didn't mean to join it, my phone slipped and I jumped back out of it as soon as I was like, well, I didn't fucking mean to do that. And they're like, no, no, get back in the voice chat. And I'm looking at the members who are in this chat and I'm like, and this is exactly what I typed out into the box. Weren't you the two who spammed the word and I typed it out Nigger in like in quotations in all caps in my server? Because I'm not like I wasn't about to call them out and be soft about it. I was going to call them out with exactly what they did. So yeah, I have typed out the word, the full word in its entirety, and I there are times I have said the word in its entirety in the context of I'm talking about the word. And there are certain situations where admittedly, yes, I get tired of contextually saying the N word. It's just so like context around it matters. Like if she was talking about fuck off flashbang, if she was talking about somebody else said this and this is like the her literally quoting them, that's one thing. But to type it out just to type it out is another. And why? Why? Is it because my shirt's black? Again, I'm not trying to defend like using the word in any way, shape, or form, and I really want to make that clear. I am just asking for context. Because context matters. Let's fucking shoot the brightness down a little bit. Let's see if I have hiccups now. Let's see if we stop getting flashbang. I'm concerned just like Ant, but the majority of our grievances are directed towards size specifically, and I do where court is coming from. Yeah, like again, the only time I've said anything about Ant is whenever like people keep up bringing up Ant and Krim in terms of like me talking about Sai. And they're like, I'll be like, Sai does this thing and it's shitty and it makes her a piece of shit. And there's a good number of people who've have responded to that with, what about Ant and Krim? So yeah, my response has brought them up because it's like, well, what about Ant and Krim? They're not the same. They're not doing these things that Sai is doing. I mean, Ant did this one thing, and if you ask me, I have a problem with that. But he's not doing these things, and these things are a big problem. And then people respond to that with, yeah, but Krim and Ant talk about a lot of things. It's like that's cool. I'm not talking about them. Like I'm sorry. These people want to sit here and talk about who doesn't understand media takes when I'm literally writing and saying Psy does this thing and it's a problem, and some people are responding with, but Ant though? What about him? This is not what I'm Are you saying Ant's doing those things? Because I'm the one describing an action and you're the one dropping his name. I'm not the one accusing him of those things. You're the one bringing up his name in association. I'm shouting and it's almost midnight. You're the one bringing up his name in association with the actions I am describing as shitty. That's like when I make a post that says people who obsess over kids' cartoons to the point, sorry, people in their 40s who obsess, or over 30, who obsess over kids' cartoons to the point where they're willing to distract from the actual crimes a pedophile has done are an issue. And like, like 20 people showed up going, but I like Steven Universe. Way over your head, didn't it? That just sailed over your fucking head like a Boeing 747 or some shit, didn't it? That's like stratosphere levels of over your fucking head, isn't it? Someone even responded like, no offense if this is going to sound mean for me calling you out. Someone even responded to me going, focusing over media takes over pedophiles' actions is an issue by going, but Steven Universe was so important and it did this, and this, and this, and this. You're doing the thing that I said was bad to defend what? Like I'm confused. I'm so fucking confused. I can literally sit there and write a post and goes, these type of people are bad. Gives example. I'm not talking about these second types of people. Gives second example. And the second example people go, we're fine though. Shut up, I wasn't talking about you. I even specifically said that I was not talking about you. Take your personal feelings, okay? Take your big boy feelings, your big girl feelings about whatever internalized fucking bullying you have about being someone not a child liking a kids show, and put them over here. Okay, we're gonna hands up. That's not what I'm talking about. The amount of people who have responded to me going, I think distracting from a pedophile's actions is bad by going, you should give Steven Universe a chance. We're not all your sister, you know, makes me hate that show's existence even fucking more. Makes me hate that show simply for the fact that it exists. Every single person who goes, but Steven Universe isn't that bad, you know? Makes me wish the fucking thing was never made. I'm never going to watch it. That's for damned fucking sure. 'Cause guess what? It's a bunch of cartoons that scream, I'm currently being used as defense for a pedophile by everybody on all sides of this fucking argument that has any amount of attention on them. And if you wanted to fix its online reputation, Sai, you just made it worse. Steven Universe has now gone from the show Lily Orchard doesn't understand to the show everybody wants to use to run cover for a pedophile. Because that's where your priorities lie, Sai. With Steven Universe. Some stupid, rinky-dinky little kid show that was so transformative and outstanding and mind-blowing that it's off the air. That's where your priorities lie. That is as brag-worthy is Lily thinking that Canadian animation is where it's at? Congratulations. You have opinions that rival the merit of a pedophile's opinions. You have reduced yourself to that. That's all you are. That'll be your legacy. Who's Cy Scribbles? Oh, that fucking bitch who's too obsessed with Steven Universe and in doing so and in being so runs defense for fucking Lily Orchard and really doesn't give two flying fucks about it. Is not sorry. Does not care. Will not do anything different. And stamps her feet about why she gets to keep doing the same thing and it's totally okay and not her fault.
I just wanted to explain my perspective on why I was pursuing YouTube for a career over a year. For over a year.
Hasn't been over a year. And you've said it yourself in your own fucking streams. Oh, I only just made YouTube because I was getting so much attention, I figured why the fuck not? So which is it? Which is it, Sai? Have you been trying to pursue YouTube for a career when you really didn't give a fuck about it? You were barely even a streamer. You had so many friends telling you to start a YouTube channel and you said no, no, no. Now you've suddenly been pursuing it for over a year. It's funny how fast your story changes, you performative fuck. It's funny how quick you are to lie to cover your own fucking ass. It's pretty wide from what I've heard, so I guess it takes a lot of lies to cover. But I didn't sign up to be plus size Spanx, and I ain't gonna cover your ass for you. Bitch, call me scissors. I'm about to rip those fuckers open. Like, you're turning into Lily with the lying side.
I'm just explaining my perspective on this thing that I have been saying is the complete opposite of everything I've been doing up until now, because I'm being challenged. And I'm being challenged by someone that's not a pedophile, that I can't just sit there and laugh at because she's a victim of abuse, so I'm going to tuck tail and cover my fucking ass.
You know, you wouldn't have had to if you were either, one, a better fucking person, or two, stayed in your fucking lane. It's a low fucking bar, Si. Don't help the pedophile. And you can't even reach that? I don't know why Steven Universe is being brought up so much. I don't think Si's even talked about Steven Universe in any great depth in weeks. Oh, no, sorry. The newest obsession is Utina, which is, or however the fuck you say it, which is again another show not running. Oh, she stopped talking about Steven Universe to stop talking about an even more irrelevant piece of fucking media. Have you ever experienced serious hardship, adversity, or problems in your life, Sai? Because your attitude gives very privileged white woman who's never experienced adversity in her fucking life. It's given, I've had an easy ride and I don't care who hasn't. Jesus fucking Christ. And you have the gall to try and run defense on my community posts? Oh, I tried to reach out privately. Okay, you fucking didn't try very hard. Well, you posted me about me publicly. Okay, I'm not the one who said I had a problem with the fucking public response. You're the one who went out of your way to point out, oh, to grandstand and posture as if, oh, I tried to handle this privately. I'm the good person here. I'm the victim, guys, because she's just putting me on blast and I tried to handle. Fuck off! You performative cunt! You know exactly what you're doing. You're not that fucking stupid. You are that fucking soulless, clearly. 'Cause I see your true colors shining through. See your true colors. And bitch,
Fuck you.
No, no, Naruto. Listen, Naruto, you're missing the point. The point is stupid ass kids shows that are not on air, not fucking relevant, and not more important than a pedophile's actions while she's preying on children don't matter. We need to stop focusing on them all together. I don't care what your opinions are on Steven Universe. Go into the fandom and talk about it. Don't come into the space of let's talk about why Lily Orchard is a predator and how it's a problem and the amount of people are it's affecting, and say, but I like Steven Universe. Wrong place, wrong time. Fuck off back to your own space. I'm autistic. I don't care. I will spell it out plainly. We are talking about trying to do something about a pedophile who is grooming children, preying on children, and adding to her list of victims as we speak. I don't fucking care about your autistic Spurg show. I don't care how relevant or irrelevant it is. I am sorry it even fucking exists. I'm sorry Rebecca Sugar exists at this point because she created the damn fucking thing. And the more people refuse to get this point by going, but I like Steven Universe, the more I hate the show and its creator. So if you want to help, shut the fuck up about Steven Universe and about Utina and about fucking kids shows. Just shut up. Does that get through the autism to everybody who doesn't get the point? I like Steven Universe. That's nice. I don't like children getting preyed on. Guess what? I trump you. Get the fuck out of the way. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down. This is not fucking about you. This is not about your stupid little fucking obsession with a stupid fucking kids show that nobody cares that much about anymore. Only you fucking idiots who want to run defense for a fucking pedophile. Shut up about fucking Steven Universe. There is no, at least Steven Universe was more relevant. And again, Naruto, you have this problem of speaking with authority and correcting me on shit that you have no fucking right to. And I'm sorry I'm autistic doesn't fucking excuse the fact that you seem to refuse to get the point. You seem to refuse to shut the fuck up. You seem to refuse to think before you speak. We're adding to my comment, Naruto. You are adding to the problem by keeping the focus on retarded ass kids shows. But apparently, the only time people pay attention to anything that comes out of anybody's mouth in regards to Lily Orchard is if you fucking insult Steven Universe. See, there's another one. I like Steven Universe. No, no, no. If your comment starts with I like Steven Universe, shut up. Shut up. I don't even care who's offended at this point right now. I like Steven Universe, but no, you've already lost the point. Hey, this person's a pedophile. I like Steven Universe, but yeah, you're right, this person is a pedophile. Hey, this person's preying on children. I like Steven Universe, but yeah, you're right, that person is preying on children. Why do you have to start it with I like Steven Universe? Guess what? Nobody asked. I didn't ask. I specifically said I don't care if you like it. I don't care if you don't like it. I don't care what anybody's opinion on the stupid show is. Don't start your fucking comment, your chat, whatever, with I like Steven Universe, but you are missing the fucking point. I like Steven Universe, but who asked? Who in this space went, who wants to, like, can somebody randomly tell me their opinion on Steven Universe? It doesn't have to be about you. Naruto, shut up. You don't get the point, dude. You just keep talking. The point is explained to you, and you're like, oh, but let me keep talking. But I literally said it's not more important. No, but you literally started it with the focus being on Steven Universe. And again, that's my point. You can agree with me without starting the entire thing with prefacing your opinion on Steven Universe. You can comment on something that's bad without rearranging the focus to be your opinion on Steven Universe. You can say paying more attention to a kid's show is not as important as paying attention to the adults that are preying on kids who like this show without starting that with I like Steven Universe. And I'm sorry that I snapped at you, Grunkle, the way I kind of did. You caught me in the train of already being mad, and it just kind of fucking set the train back into motion, and I apologize. That was not fair. Naruto, I have been explaining this to for hours now. Like, Naruto already 3 different times in my own community posts has, like, outright with their whole chest corrected me on shit they know nothing about. Saying Sai said she was going to get you involved with Swoop, and I said, no, she absolutely fucking didn't. What the fuck are you talking about? And oh my fucking god. Naruto, shut up. I don't, like, shut up doesn't mean keep defending your fucking point. It means shut up. Why will this timeout not work? You don't get the point, and in me explaining the point to you, you keep refusing to get the point. Stop. Like, how hard is it to understand that when somebody says stop, oh look, you keep going. Like, literally, when someone says stop, that doesn't mean keep going until because you feel justified in it. It means fucking stop. Why do I not have like a okay activate button for my timeout? I can timeout duration. Cool. Like fucking can I act like enact it already? But like that is such a disgusting thing when someone says stop and you're just like I'm going to trample over the fact that you said stop because I feel justified in defending myself. Do you have problems understanding consent as well? Don't answer that. That is a rhetorical fucking question. You need to shut up. You quit while you're behind. You've lost the marathon. Give up. Go get a sandwich. Like, at this point, dude, I'm fucking begging you. Because I can't get the timeout to work. I'm not going to fucking block you from my entire channel, but you need to go eat a sandwich. You've lost this fucking marathon. And before anyone sits there and goes, Courtney's having a meltdown on live. When I have a meltdown, I engage in self-harm. Thank you very much. I'm not doing that here. I haven't done that in years. Just because you said sorry doesn't mean you're owed forgiveness. And trampling over somebody's "stop it, leave me alone, quit talking to me" is not going to get you forgiveness. But we're not going to focus on it anymore because Naruto seems to have fucking got the point. And I appreciate that. And you know what? We're going to focus on the positive. Tornius, you want a hug? Can you, like, hold the punching bag steady while I hit it? Your girl gets angry, and your girl's got no problem letting people know she's angry, okay? Or do you want to join? Oh, that reminds me, I'm going to have to start, like, thinking about stopping smoking bongs soon and switching to joints because I'm getting too old for bongs. I didn't want to admit it, but I'm starting to cough a whole lot more than I used to when I was in my 20s. And like within the next like 5 years or so, I'm probably gonna have to phase out the bongs for joints, and that makes me really sad because I love my bongs, but the coughing hurts. It's a great ab workout, don't get me wrong. Fantastic ab workout. I got shredded abs just from coughing my lungs up. But have I ever tried shrooms? Yes. Your behavior isn't exactly sounding healthy or mature at this point. This anger seems to be building and building. It's better to be constructive. You're not being angry the way I think you should be angry. Your anger seems unhealthy. Why? Because I'm vocal and unapologetic about it? Respectfully, dude, eat my ass. How's that for mature? I'm not trying to be mature. I am trying to call a bitch out and make her feel fucking pressured. I am trying to vent and get this shit off my chest. I'm here to be angry. It's better to be constructive. Go fucking tell that to Sai. Go fucking tell Sai how healthy it is that she's running defense for a fucking pedophile, that she's helping a fucking pedophile distract from her actual actions. That go tell fucking explain to Sai how she's fucking trampling over the voices of actual victims because she doesn't give a shit enough to be compassionate, because she's not mentally equipped to be compassionate. No, I'm saying you're stirring up other people's anger. Good! People should be angry. This is bullshit. How dare you make people who feel the same way as you feel vindicated and not alone in their anger? Are you gonna like tip your fucking Reddit hat fedora at me and say "Milady" next? Mark, do you have a point that's not at the top of your dunce cap that you'd like to share with the class? Or did you just come here to fucking armchair fucking psychology me with, "I don't think your anger is very healthy or productive"? I don't think I remember asking you, fuckwad. You want to talk about, "Oh, your anger doesn't seem very fucking mature." You want to see immature? Do you want to see immature, you limp dick fuck? I can show you fucking immature. I can show you infighting. I can show you a meltdown. And I can show you deconstructive shit. If you'd like to fucking see it, do not fucking try me, you fucking basement-dwelling fucking useless twit. What are you doing to get Lily deplatformed? What the fuck are you doing with your comments like that? Feel big? Feel like a big man? Feel like a big tough guy pounding away on your keyboard? "I don't think you're being very fucking mature." I don't remember needing your permission to be anything. But what will the anger do? It's not going to get justice for you or the other victims. Bitch, what do you want? He's saying that Courtney's having a meltdown. Ah, that's cute. Any one of them has a Discord. They can reach out if they're that concerned. It's funny how I've heard from nobody. Let's double check. I'm so concerned because Courtney's having a meltdown. Oh, are you concerned enough that you reached out to Courtney herself? You're sounding a lot like your sister now. You're insulting anyone with a dissenting opinion. No, bitch, I'm just insulting you. I am just insulting your stupid ass. I am just insulting your fucking retarded ass. Are you kidding me? I am targeting this at you, Mark Tobin. This is directly at you because you're a stupid fucking twit who came in here talking shit like he knew anything. You want to talk with your whole chest, you fucking ballless little bitch? Anyone with a dissenting opinion? I'm specifically mad at Sai, and I am directly insulting you because you're a fucking idiot. He's saying that you need someone IRL to check in on you. Oh, it's funny, I have no Discord messages on from him. And you can check in on me IRL if you're that fucking concerned, you performative fucking bitch. You want to talk about me, but not to me. That is indicative. Indicative of a character. Not a good one. That is performative at its finest. Hey guys, I can message Courtney on Discord, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to performatively post about me being concerned for her mental well-being. Why don't you go tend to your wife, Anthony? That is the problem with these fucking people. I'm so sick of this. Oh, you're angry. That must be something. That means something's wrong. You're vocal in your anger. You're unapologetic in your anger. You're choosing war on behalf of victims of a pedophile. Oh, that's unhealthy. Some of you need to get your heads checked. Some of you are way too apathetic to fucking reality right now. Very convenient someone to say to have someone else check in on Courtney. Yeah, especially when he could literally just message me. Like, Ant, if you're that concerned, message me on Discord, like literally right fucking now. Obviously you're paying attention. You have somebody paying attention. You could DM me asking me for Lily's address because you wanted to do something about what she did to you. You'd no problem reaching out to me then. No problem messaging me on Discord to ask for Lily's address. But you're so concerned you won't reach out to me yourself to see if I'm okay? Not very concerned, are you? Why don't you keep my name out of your mouth before I start putting yours in mine a lot fucking more? I'm not the one to fuck with. I'm not here to win a popularity contest, to make money off YouTube, to gain a platform, to fucking do great things on YouTube. I am not here to be the next content creator. I came here to do something about my sister, and I do not fucking care who needs to get sucker punched in my way of doing that. So if you don't want to get sucker punched, get the fuck out of my way. I started ignoring. I just stopped reading Mark's fucking things. Courtney, you know this is not all about you, right? I get you want. Aw, Mark, that's so cute. You think you know me? Aw, Schmoopy. Naruto, why don't you go back to fucking telling on me to Ant? You're fucking gone, bitch. Bye. June only really touched on it upon. Well, see, the thing is, like, June didn't talk about like my allegations specifically, which is fine. Like I've said before, it doesn't have to. I've said before, it's not all about me. It's about the kids that are being preyed on by my sister right fucking now. It's about the kids who are looking at the most prominent adults talking about this situation being, did his comment get deleted? He got blocked from my channel. That's what happened. Um, fucking, I lost my train of thought there. Yeah, it's not about me. It's about the kids that are being preyed on by my sister right now, who are witnessing the only prominent fucking adults talking about this situation, laughing and spitting in their faces, saying, I don't care to touch on the serious allegations. I'm not equipped to give a shit about the real pain of real fucking people. But yeah, that's all about me, dude. That means I care that it's all about me. I want the attention. I want this. I want that. Sure, that's anything of what I've been saying. If that's what you hear coming out of my mouth when I say, like, hey, defending basically running defense for a pedophile, helping her distract from her crimes, and ignoring all of the fucking victims that she is currently fucking amassing and the ones she has in the past, if you hear that to mean I want it all about me, you've already decided what I'm saying before I've said it, so whatever. Go live your AU. And again, you're just talking out your fucking ass. Oh, Mark Tobin, great wise sage of the internet. You tell me the victim of rape because you want to just put SA. Ballless fucking bitch. You want to tell a victim of rape how she should be dealing with her fucking rape and the fact that her rapist is currently preying on people who are actually affected by this. How about you take your cis white hetero smelling caucasity and, like, I don't know, fuck off? I don't really care, actually. Courtney, you need to. Courtney, you need to. Courtney, you need to. Mark, go fuck yourself. You guys want him gone? Okie dokie. What? My name is what? My name is what? My name is wicka wicka fuck off now. That was bad. That was horrible. Oh, Mark can't respond. King Beat, he's gone. You just don't want dissenting opinions. Okay. If if that's how you feel, okay. Sorry you feel that way. Mm. Wow. Sorry, I'm looking at my fucking shit. Fucking Sago. Well, you posting about me publicly, to be fair, I'm like, yeah, and I don't really mind the public response. What I mind is the posturing of, well, I tried to do this privately. And she goes, I did, but I wasn't going to say anything different than I already have. I plan to just leave you alone again now, but if you want to reach out in the future, you know how to find me. I don't want to reach out in the future. You are a moralist, soulless, apathetic fucking cunt. Fuck you, Psy. 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 Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Does that make it clear, Sai? Courtney's having a meltdown. No, Courtney's pissed off. Oh, this isn't healthy. This isn't helping. Yeah, the people saying that are a fan of it when it's not directed at them. When I'm only directing it at Lily, everyone's a fan of it. And Courtney, I love your fire, and you're so passionate, and you're so courageous. Oh no, it's twisted on me. Oh, you're unhealthy. You're spiraling. You're having a meltdown. Okay. I don't pay you to give me therapy, so I didn't ask. Did she just text you or was that before? Oh no. She's not reached out to me directly. This is commenting on my my community posts. Trying to posture and grandstand and oh my god, I'm just being so passive in all of this and just look at me guys. Meanwhile, she's gonna probably fucking cackle about it on stream. They've been flopping. Yeah, well, you know what doesn't really fucking help them flop is like somebody signal boosting them. When I know the recent events, she's just trying to keep everyone with damage control and preventing them to see the video of her critics, so I'm sure it's I'm not sure if that being the way to go and to justify it instead of actually communicating is really strange. It's also indirect. It's performative because she doesn't give a fuck. Because she doesn't give a fuck about anyone but herself. And like, oh, if you want to reach out, you know where to find. Why would I want to reach out to a selfish fuck who does not give a shit about the reality of the situation? Why would I reach out to you, Sai? Why would I want to reach out for you, to you, Sai? Are you going to change? Are you going to become a better person? Are you going to start doing more? Are you going to stop talking over people? Are you going to start doing something to actually fucking help the situation? Or are you just gonna keep on keeping on running defense for the pedophile? Why would I want to reach out? Are you fucking psychotic? Sorry, that's a little fucking much. That is a lot much, actually. Are you fucking deranged? Are you high? Are you that fucking high? Did they suddenly get good weed in the States? Is Delta 8 really where it's fucking at? Like, holy fucking shit. Why would I reach out to you? Why would I want to? Why do you think I would, like, bury the hatchet and just suddenly forget that you're a piece of shit? And that you've just shown yourself to be a piece of shit and fucking confirmed it with your response? Like absolute bullshit. And then I'm worried about Courtney. Be worried. I don't care. You're not paying my bills. Your worry doesn't do shit for me. Your worry about me doesn't get my sister away from the children she's preying on. So like, cis white male, go fuck yourself. Very scummy for Sai to tell you to reach out for her to her so she can tell you she won't change her opinions. Exactly. Oh, I tried to handle this privately. I had no intentions of calling your ass out privately, bitch. I had no intentions of just being like, hey, maybe let's deal with this privately. Fuck you. Fuck no. Fuck that. The second I realized that you don't actually give a shit and you were really more interested in the money than like any kids that are being preyed on, I was not going to talk to you about that privately. I'm not going to give you the chance to run defense for yourself. Fuck you. I'm gonna use the platform that I have to out your ass as the piece of shit you are. Who the fuck do you think I am? That's like assuming I'm gonna go talk to Lily honestly about the fact that she raped me. Fuck that! Delusional! Like huffing your own fumes delusional. Wait, what? I think she's high. She smokes joints on stream. Yeah, but like, how high do you gotta be right now to literally like look at somebody going, "Hey, your actions are inadvertently helping a pedophile hide," and your response is like, "Well, if you ever want to reach out, you know where to find me." That's like Poppy asking me to bury the hatchet. That's like Poppy suggesting that we be friends again. I would rather have a ghost pepper enema, sigh. What in any world makes you think I would want to reach out? Like, do you really get that high off your own fucking gas? Do you really think your shit doesn't stink? That, oh, when you want to apologize to me, you know where to find me. Kiss my ass, you fucking cunt. What world do I live in? This is a genuine question, meaning nothing bad, but how can we help potentially current Lily victims besides just spreading how she is? Fucking Honestly, like the things that you can do to help is like everything that's going to get Lily's platform taken from her in whatever way, shape, or form. And like this is gonna come off as a mass fucking flag campaign. It's really fucking not. You can report her Patreon. That is a thing everybody has the right to do. Any videos that seem to break YouTube's TOS, like you're perfectly well within your right to report that. And the thing is, like, conglomerates don't pay attention until enough of a stink has been raised. So yeah, mass flagging attempts do actually like uh, um, see results because the numbers alone make the conglomerate pay attention. So if enough people were actually reporting the proper things enough times, as tiring as it gets, inevitably the numbers are going to make the conglomerates pay attention. But as long as YouTube's algorithm only sees stupid 40-year-old argues with stupid 30-year-old over kids' cartoons, they're not going to do anything. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. So, no, people like Mark and anybody else who thinks I'm too angry and too loud, you're not doing this right. I am being the squeaky wheel for every child who does not have a fucking platform or a voice themselves or is too terrified of the adults in this situation speaking over them, considering they're already speaking over the adults who have been victimized by this person. And I don't care if you don't think that's healthy. I didn't ask you. And you know what's a lot more unhealthy? Kids being preyed on. The mindset of a kid who's currently being preyed on or just got out of being preyed on and is watching the only adults of prominence laughing at the situation. That's not healthy. That leads to dead kids or more predators. And the cycle of abuse continues. What about our YouTube channel? If we report our YouTube channel, get nuked, given that it's her main platform and biggest one. Like, the thing is, like, I can't in good conscience sit here and just be like, oh, just mass report shit until it's gone and like lie about the reason, because like that is an abuse of the system, and like the ends don't justify the means all the time. Abusing the system is not going to really make the system better, to be honest. And like it's like blood money to a certain extent. Like that's excuse me, I'm hiccuping. That's the kind of shit that people like my sister do. But, reporting actual violations of TOS, reporting like a video that's very obviously geared towards a child audience or a younger audience, that doesn't have the check mark box, the box checked off of like this was made for kids, you can report that to TOS. If you personally feel that this video seems like it's targeted towards kids and it has a comment section under it, that means the person who made the video clicked no, this was not made for kids. And if you disagree with that, you have every right to report that video for a violation of TOS, and then YouTube can look at it and decide whether they agree with you or not. Okay, um, everybody has the right to do that. And yeah, little pro tip: if you click the little box that says yes, this was made for kids, YouTube automatically turns comments off. That's why you can't comment on YouTube Kids. So if you see a video that is very clearly geared towards children and it has a comment section, that means that person is not telling, it has specifically told YouTube, no, this was not made for kids, to avoid having that sort of restriction on there. And that's a violation of terms of service. And that is something that you are well within your right to report. So no, I can't sit here in good conscience and, encourage people to start a false flag campaign. But there are things that my sister does that are a legitimate reporting thing that you can do. And even if you report it and YouTube goes, we've reviewed this and decided it doesn't work, it doesn't actually fall into that, you can report it again. There's a follow-up process where you can literally click a link that says, I don't agree with this decision, I'd like to bring it further. You can go up the chain of command. Everybody has the right to do that. She asked her fans to make gay fan art of Ink Rose. Yeah, she asked her fans specifically to make like art of Ink Rose and KP and never ran it by KP. So KP just randomly started getting all this fan art of her and Ink Rose, like in lesbian situations, out of the blue with no context. Can you imagine? I imagine that's like probably. I don't mean to speak on behalf of people, but I imagine that's probably in the same vein of what Brit felt when she like saw the art Lily made of her representation Sona and Lily's representation Sona like kissing, and then she made like t-shirts of that. Like, can you imagine just out of the blue art is made shipping you with somebody and nobody spoke to you about it first? It was KP. It was KP King Meat. Um, it's, and it's funny because me and KP watched the June video together. Yes, KP was her friend at the time. Me and KP watched the June video together, and KP even said while we were watching it in a Discord voice call, she was like, "Oh, that's why I was getting all that art of me and Ink Rose." I was like, "Wait, she didn't run it by you first?" She was like, "No, I just started getting all this like fan art of me and Ink Rose, and I just thought, oh, that's cute. That's a cute pony ship. That's an adorable little ship, I guess. I don't know, yay fan art." Um, how's KP doing about the situation? KP's got her real life to worry about right now, but poor girl just moved states. She just moved to a whole different state and is dealing with a whole different amount of fucking emotional or not emotional, but like physical stimuli. She's doing good. Me and KP have like slowly started becoming friends over this situation. We watched The Great together. She's cool. I like KP. But like, yeah, we were watching the June video together, and it was just she was just like, "Oh, that's where all that art came from," and I'm like, "You didn't know? She's out here telling her fan base draw art of Ink Rose and KP, and like didn't even ask you first? That's fucked up." Like, I went a couple streams ago and asked like you guys to draw fan art for KP, but I asked KP before that I mentioned it on stream. I was like, "Do you mind if I ask my fans to make fan art for you? Because like you seem down in the dumps, and I think fan art would like cheer you up because it always cheers me up." Because like I don't know, that's really weird to be like, "Hey, this isn't an actual celebrity. This is like still somewhat of a regular human being, but without their consent or knowledge, can you draw art of them for me?" That's weird. Oh, KP gets better. I mean, she's alright, as far as I know, anyway. Also, like, I don't know. I don't want to out all of her fucking information, too. Read and chat, read and chat. Who are we talking about? Who are you guys talking about? Oh, KP. KP's funny. I'll say that much. KP's really funny. She's got these offhanded one-liner responses. Like I'll say something or like have a mistype or something, and she'll just respond with this just offhanded remark that is so fucking funny. Like the amount of times where I've just looked down at my phone at my like Discord with her, my Discord conversation with her, and like almost spit coffee out my nose. Too many to count. I don't know what early Aqua Teen is, so no comment. Oh, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It's a stupid little Adult Swim show back in the early 2000s, and then like early in the series it's Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Later in the series is Aqua Teen Unit Patrol. Aqua Teen Unit Patrol was when it started to try and take itself more seriously, which is never what you want in an Adult Swim show. So that's what Cinnamons is talking about in terms of like early Aqua Teen versus late Aqua Teen. I'm jealous of people who can be offhandedly and candidly funny. Sometimes I'm a little jealous of KP's quippiness myself, to be alone, to be fair, actually. There's been a few times where I'm just like, how dare you be funnier than me? But in a good way. It takes some quick thinking, right? Like, oh my god, people who can like rap, just in general. People who can just rap, just freestyling, boggles my mind. Blows my fucking mind. Like, how? How do you do that? How can you concentrate on the words that you're saying and the next three lines that you're going to say and rhyme everything and make it make cohesive sense at the same time. Like, what? Grunkle Funkle shit says it's shit Lily hurt so many people, but I'm glad to see you all came together and are helping each other. I mean, well, you ask some people, I'm not a good influence on the minors. Why? Because I'm teaching them that it's okay to be angry. They're allowed to be angry and they're allowed to spend time getting that anger off their chest. And like when someone comes by and goes, "You're not allowed to feel the way you feel," I respond with, fuck you. Yes, I am. I'm I'm okay teaching kids that, to be honest. I'm okay teaching kids that they're allowed to have a voice, they're allowed to insist that voice be listened to, and they're allowed to feel their feelings. And when somebody comes around and says you don't get to feel your feelings, they're allowed to give them a big ol' fuck you. Jesus Christ. That is such a mind-boggling thing. You shouldn't teach kids to be angry. Oh, we wouldn't want them speaking up for themselves and being loud enough to be heard, would we? We wouldn't want children to have the confidence to say this isn't right and I deserve better, do we? Oh, you're fine, useless writing. I'm not a huge hip hop fan, but I have a great appreciation for the craft, right? Like, just, it's just, the amount of things that go into it is insane. Like, fuck that, let kids be angry. Seriously, though. And it's and like this is gonna sound sexist. It's not. It's just indicative of toxic masculinity. And it's always a dude. It's always a dude. It's always a dude that's going, you're not being mature. You're being too angry to be mature. You're just being an irrationally angry, emotional female. It's like, okay, toxic masculinity thinks they're not allowed to have feelings. You go unpack that in therapy. I'm trying to deal with something important. What's the entire context of this stream? It's bitches. Absolute bitches. Mostly side scribbles. And these absolute fucking snakes on the plains that is YouTube that are more concerned with keeping attention on what a 30-year-old thinks about a 40-year-old's favorite kid show instead of the fact that that 30-year-old is currently preying on children. That is the context. You're just on your period ass comment. Right? Exactly. Well, she's not a turf, not by any means. Fuck, if I knew Sai was fucking. I mean, like that's the thing. I completely like I was all for the like lol, let's clown on Lily while it was like, but at the same time, let's talk about what matters. And Sai has been moving further and further away from what matters and closer to caring about all the same shit that a pedophile cares about instead of literally anything else. Um, that I got tired of it. Where it was like, cool, I thought you were going to do something. I just didn't think that something was going to be add to the problem. Off topic question for a second, but did you make another Tumblr account after your first one got deleted banned? Sorry for all the questions. I've been wondering this for a while. No, you're fine, sugar. I've I've had like I don't know, something like 20 accounts get banned off of Tumblr now. I've got, I don't know, someone's like stays on Tumblr waiting for me to make accounts just to mass report them into deletion to the point that I can't keep an account for like, I can't even keep one for 24 hours before it gets banned for like non-genuine human interaction, which I don't even understand what that's supposed to mean. Don't you know that even if you're a victim, you have to be perfect victim and never show your emotions, right? You just have to be so like so small and make yourself small and convenient for everybody else who's not been traumatized and make your trauma small and convenient for everybody who doesn't have to deal with it and make sure the ramifications of your trauma and the fact that you've been abused by people is small and convenient. Otherwise, we're not going to pay attention to you, sweetie. Go fuck yourself, those people. Oh, I know you were joking. Useless writing. Yeah, some of their attitudes of late has been giving off. Maybe we can talk and get along, right? Like with Ant going like, oh, talking things out is no longer an option. Oh my God, you were willing to talk things out with a pedophile? Bro, get your fucking priorities straight. Don't have children. Seriously, don't have children. Lily's cult seems especially active on Tumblr, so I don't blame you for not wanting to even bother with them with the site. The funny thing is, I don't even think it's Lily's fucking cult. I'm pretty sure it was Poppy's little fucking lapdog. You know, it's funny. If Ant was so worried about me and posting about me in his community tab, he didn't at me. He didn't make it any way for me to actually see it. He's not making sure I see the message that he's concerned. You real concerned, or are you using me for fucking attention, Ant? Oh, I care about victims. Look how concerned I am. You're crashing out. Okay. What, my stream's crashing out? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. I'm not crashing out. I'm just not I'm just not for like angry right this second because I'm not talking about the things that are making me angry. Trust me, if I get back into it, I will get angry again. Like it's possible to be angry intermittently and not be like completely emotionally and physically drained by that anger. Some of y'all seem to have a very unhealthy relationship with anger. Have the bridges officially been burnt? Context, Niku? Think it was your cam? Oh. Like, yeah, my eyes got a little puffy earlier. Probably still aren't now because I almost started crying a fucking like hour ago. And I'm reading chat. I think people are willing to put up with her nonsense because of how much reach she has. Which, if you take the allegations against her seriously, why would you care about that? Her reach is entirely the fucking problem when considering the allegations against her. Like, Sai will say shit like, I don't think Lily should lose her platform. I don't think she should lose her income. Okay, so you think the pedophile should have access to children and money. That's not an okay opinion to have. Fuck you. Fuck you, Sai. That's a bullshit opinion to have. You're a piece of shit. You don't think that the fucking pedophile should see actual fucking consequences for the people she's hurt, for the children she's preyed on, and for her actual fucking actions. Because you don't believe in cancel culture. Apparently, you don't believe in fucking pedophiles being real either because you don't seem to treat this with the severity it fucking deserves. So again, fuck you, Sai. Oh, what happened with Sai being a bitch? I have only been going off about this all fucking day. Lily losing her platform would be entirely her fault. Oh my god, consequences to her actions? You know, like, typically, like, the goal with most pedophile, the society's typically society's goal with pedophiles is to put them in prison. And do you know what Lily would not get in prison? A platform, and income, or, like, subsidized housing. Yeah, she'd get 3 hots and a cot via the government because it's prison. Um, because to not do so would be human rights violation. But like that's what happens. Now we know Lily's not going to go to jail. Like, unfortunately, that's the reality of the world we live in. But like, Sai, you have literally said words that are literally saying you want the predator to keep their platform that they have done nothing but use to groom and prey on children. And you want her to keep that. You don't want her to lose that. What is wrong with you? Do you have something you'd like to share with the class? Do we need to start asking about your hard drives next? What is wrong with you? And then you have the caucasity to say, if you want to reach out, you know where I am. I'd love to reach out and shove you off a cliff if that's what you mean. So, like, yeah, time and place, please let me know. Alright, I gotta be an adult, do my chores. Generally hope something comes out of this. All the best, Cordy. Oh, thanks, Avian. I made sure my chores were mostly done before I started this. Unless a miracle happens and she somehow does end up in prison. Fucking Onision still walks free. Fucking EDP is still walking free. Unfortunately, Lily's never gonna see the inside of a jail cell unless her fucking hard drives get seized. And that's just unfortunately not gonna happen. The very least we can do is try and get her fucking platform taken. So yeah, she's not preying on children. And yeah, I know there's people who are going to say, well, deplatforming her isn't going to do anything. She can just go hide somewhere else on the internet. Somewhere that's not as big, not as prevalent, and she does not have the established platform and sphere of children that she has now. She has to start from scratch again. And guess what? At 30, 32, she's not going to have it in her to start from scratch again. So yeah, making the pedophile at the very least have to start all over is a good starting point. Little miss, I don't want the pedophile to lose the access to the children that she preys on to keep her relevant so that I can milk this for all the fucking money that I can get out of it. Selfish, self-centered, conceited, soulless, compassionless, apathetic, limp-dicked fuck. You are useless and unfulfilling. I feel like it's reached a point where many of Lily's critics just see Lily as a cash cow and resort to petty rehashing of criticism rather than treating the allegations with respect. Deplatformer. Yeah, none of them care because they're not being fucking victimized. They're not actually affected by it negatively. They're affected by her positively. So why would they hate Lily? Lily is the best source of fucking income they've ever fucking had. Lily's the most relevance they've ever had in their fucking lives. Why would they want that to go away? Who cares what happens to whoever else in the meantime? Who cares how many kids are getting groomed by a 32-year-old? Sai's getting her coin. And she might have to potentially, possibly, maybe depend on that later in the future. Maybe. So that's more important. At least to Sai. So again, sit and swivel, bitch. Eat a dick. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Choke on something. Phallic shaped, preferably because you don't like dick. I'm sick of it. I am so fucking sick of it. So many of us victims thought you were gonna do something to help us, Sai. Nah, you just lined us up like stepping stones and walked on our backs to fucking get your shit. Rat bastard. You fucking snake. You absolutely money-hungry fucking snake. Get your fucking snake ass in the swamp with Ethel. Go join your kind. You fucking disgust me. And again, that was directed at Sai. Don't want nobody to take that too personally. Unless you do take it personally, in which case, hit dog gonna holler. I'd like to note Sai also started covering another predator because she has no fucking merits of her own or anything of her own to contribute to anything to build a fucking platform off of or fucking make shit about. No, she's simply got to fucking jump off the backs of the victims of predators so that she can get her fucking bag. Wow, that's really weird. You don't say. Even though this might seem empty, I hope that you're able to take down Lily. It doesn't seem empty. I do appreciate I do appreciate the sentiment. I can speech words, I promise. So from money farming one predator to another, right? Just creating useless drama over a very serious problem. Yeah, and like, you know, in their perspective, fuck the kids in the crossfire. Fuck the kids catching strays. Fuck the victims you're spitting in the face of. Not even me. Like the actual child victims right now. Past and present and future. That's who you're spitting in the face of.
I'm just an old lesbian. I'm just a clown.
Well, you are a fucking joke. Problem is nobody's laughing. You're the kind of joke that somebody has to explain, Sai. A bad one. You're not funny. You helping a predator is not funny. It's not something to be proud of. Like, I hope whatever family tragedy is so important it needs the funding off of silencing victims is worth it. I hope everybody who gets that blood money knows where it comes from. And I hope karma bites you in the fucking ass. It's got more than enough real estate. Like, people like this piss me off. They piss me off so fucking much. Oh, why are you angry, Courtney? What good is that gonna do? I've got more views than I've ever fucking had. When I get angry, people pay attention. When I get loud, people pay attention. When I call a bitch out, people pay the fuck attention. So yeah, for all the kids who can't do that for themselves, I'm going to do it for them. Someone is talking about Puritans or they're pro-shipping red flags. If your focus is on someone's opinions rather than their actions, red flag. If you're more concerned with how somebody's opinion affects you rather than how their actions are actually affecting a fucking group of people who cannot advocate for themselves entirely, fuck you, red flag. Bong stream. Always, there's always the bong. I got straight to the legs. I'm also neglecting my boyfriend. Because that means people care more about fiction than reality. It's true. That is very true. Bong crap on my face. I actually want to go see this fucking community post. You know what? Let's look at it on stream. Fuck bringing it up on my phone. Let's look at it on stream. Sorry if it gets choppy for a second. It's going to because my computer's loading things. What's that? Ba-bum bum. Da-da-da-dum-dum. Sorry for the choppiness. This thing. Oh, it froze. There we go. Let me move. Let me move me on the screen. All right. Because I'm really curious now, to be honest, about little Mr. Aggrandize my fucking shit on his community post. I'm deeply concerned for Courtney Pete. I saw some of her recent stream and I recognize a breakdown when I see it, and she needs someone in her life to support her. Oh my god, it can't be good for her to subject herself to an internet culture where she's consistently confronted with her assaulter. To clarify, I'm not trying to condescend to any. Wait, no, fuck. Condescend to anyone, or sounds like I'm looking down. For anyone knows this, knows Courtney IRL, check on her, please. Bitch, you have me on Discord. You could have reached out yourself if you are so fucking concerned, and yet you make a community post you don't even tag me in. Talk about performative. I don't need you to tell me about my own mental state. Thank you very fucking much, cis white man. Yeah, I'm concerned too. She really needs to distance herself from videos about Lily right now. I don't watch videos about Lily. I watched the June video.
Can't be doing her any good.
Gloomy Fish, honestly, fuck you. All started with one of her community posts. I'm in Courtney's stream right now. She's more angry with Sai than she is with you or Krim, to let you know. Notice she's been going off with who've about Lily more and more often. What fucking grammar. Note that she's calling you out on the fact that even with your concern, it's meaningless if you send someone else in your place to check in on her. No, I'm saying your concern is performative because you had every chance to reach out to me yourself, but instead of doing that 2 hours ago, you make a post with my full name on it instead of tagging me or using my fucking @ because you want to grandstand. Oh, look at me. Look how concerned I am for this fucking person who is having a breakdown, and I know because I decided so. Guys, when I break down, when I have breakdowns, they're for real reasons, okay? And I typically end up with self-harming, and I stay off the internet for days. I don't talk in my own Discord server for days. Like, you don't know a breakdown from me, Anthony, because you've never seen a breakdown from me, Anthony. So kindly go fuck yourself. This is not what you do, by the way. If you're concerned for somebody, this is not what you do, especially when you have the ability to directly contact them yourself. Oh, somebody who knows her IRL needs to go needs to check on her. You trying to make my boyfriend worry when he knew I was pissed off in making this stream before you did? Don't infantilize me because I have BPD. Don't mansplain my mental state to your audience. Check the replies. Oh, I'm looking at them. Go down, there's more. Or was that what just earlier? But like, ugh, fucking disgusting. She's already called me a limp dick fuck, so that tells me she doesn't want to hear from me. Okay. Okay. So, your personal offense is why you're so concerned? Oh, you're so concerned, but like, she's mad at me, so I'm not going to say anything. Like, can you decide? Can you shit or get off the pot? Like any one of you at this point? Like, please and thank you, shit or get off the pot. Are you super concerned because you're watching my stream? Or do you think I don't want to hear from you, so you're watching my stream? I don't think she wants to hear from me, so I'm going to talk about her instead. Coward? Ballless bitch? She called me a limp dick fuck, and you're proving my point exactly. I call it as I see it. I know a limp dick fuck when I see one. Check the replies on the Malico comment, please. Okay. Which one was that? Oh, yeah. I don't know a ton about the situation, but I feel like he probably doesn't want to overstep, but making a community post isn't overstepping. At least one or two people who could message me on Discord themselves, but instead you make a community post? Like, at least when I made a community post, and even now previously in my own stream, I had the balls to say, yeah, I had no intention of fucking not calling you out publicly. Yeah, as soon as you fucking showed your true colors, I had every intention of putting your ass on blast on public. At least I have the balls to say what I am fucking doing and stand by it. I don't try to dance on this middle ground of trying to please everybody. I'm not a people pleaser. Shit or get off the pot. I'm so concerned I'm going to talk about it to everybody but anybody who's actually involved. That's not like super on brand or nothing.
Doesn't change anything. It's deeply concerning. I don't want to say what anyone needs to do, but I feel she needs to take care of herself before going live. It's all very depressing.
Be depressed, bitch. Whatever makes you shut the fuck up. If you're not gonna do something useful, don't fucking do anything. Get out of the fucking way.
I don't want to I didn't want to make anyone lose their jobs.
Predators lose their jobs. Predators don't deserve jobs.
It's easy to say someone should lose their job when you don't have to switch the switch to end it in your hand. I know because I hesitated at first too.
Yeah, and only when it affected you personally did you decide to do anything. Only when it affected you personally did you decide to do anything. Performative.
I actively tried to get Lily off YouTube on the back end. It wasn't effective, so I probably couldn't have done it either.
Excuses, excuses, excuses. You don't have to be the cog that takes Lily off of YouTube to not trample on her other victims, on her actual victims. Instead, you're making yourself a victim because Lily accused me of plagiarism. What is it, the worst fucking thing that's ever happened to you? I'm an essay victim myself. Then why the fuck are you helping distract from the real problem? Why the fuck are you not doing more to bring attention to the real fucking problem? Why do you make hours long video on why Lily Orchard doesn't understand Pokemon? What if I went out and found your fucking sexual assailant and decided to interview them and dissect their personal takes on interior design and made hours long videos on what your fucking abuser thinks about something as inconsequential as interior design, as if that's the most important fucking thing about that person.
I'm concerned. Not enough.
Not enough. And not about the right things. And that's the problem. And you think somebody calling you out on your bullshit and being mad vocally, loudly, and unapologetically is indicative of a meltdown. I'm sorry you've never met somebody with a backbone before if it didn't have a monetary value subscribed to it. I'm sorry you've never met somebody who's been willing to stick to their morals, regardless of whether it's going to win them popularity contests or not. I'm sorry that you're more concerned with the numbers on the YouTube algorithm and how many views your fucking videos are making above Lily's and how much money you're making above Lily on YouTube is more important than anything else. Hey girl, not sure what's going on. I get that you're upset, but you probably shouldn't be hitting the bong during this because it might make you more agitated. I'm not sure what's going on with you, but I'm pretty sure I know how my body reacts to weed a little better than you do. And considering weed is literally something that lowers your heart rate and your blood pressure and is like a depressant in the sense that it tones things down instead of amping things up, science would dictate that's not going to happen. But I mean, I've only been smoking this plant for 15, no, 16, 17 years now? 16 years now. You shouldn't be angry. Some of you should be more angry. It's not my fault I'm carrying the anger of multiple people. Smoking raises your blood pressure in the sense that you're breathing less oxygen, therefore there's less oxygen in your blood, and your heart has to pump more blood through your system to get the same amount of oxygen. So yes, technically, like smoking in general does raise your blood sugar, or not your blood sugar, does have a tendency to raise your blood pressure, but THC has a tendency to lower that as well, the same as it has a tendency to lower your heart rate. Alcohol raises blood pressure. Again, that the alcohol raises your blood pressure because it thins your blood. So that again means that your body is getting less from the blood that's passing through as it normally would have, so it needs to pass more blood through your body. And like the thickness, the viscosity of your blood helps it keep pressure. So when your blood is thinned, it loses pressure fastly. Fastly? That's no, yeah, quickly. It loses pressure quickly. Someone says look at the reply. Ah! I should check out the reply sent to me in Glucon guy. Okay, I will look. Bum bum bum. Reading. I noticed she's been going off on people more and more. No, I go off on people the same amount as I ever have. It just so happens that, like, if you're a shitty person, I'm going to call you out on it if I happen to know and be tangentially involved or even directly involved. Like, Poppy tried this shit too, and like, people tried this shit when I got mad at when me and Britt had a falling out. They're like, you're just going off at like everybody in the Lily critical community. No, no, I'm not actually.
You've got there's so much infighting in the Lily critical community.
As far as I know, I'm still on good terms with Onion because like we never had a falling out. Like as much as I have me and Britt have personal problems with each other, I do my very best to not discredit her place in all this and how much like integral she is to like a lot of different people being involved. Like even like I don't even personally like Britt, and people are like, oh, I think it's weird that June interviewed Britt over you, and I'm like, well, I don't. I don't think it's weird that he interviewed Britt over me. Of course he interviewed Britt. Britt has a lot of information. She's like, what's the word? I'm losing words here. She's connected to a lot of people and a lot of information, and yeah, like makes sense. I mean, no, do I like her personally? No, for reasons that are my personal reasons, and like they don't really fucking matter, even if I'm not shy about the fact that we don't like each other. But I'm still not gonna but I still sit here and be like, yeah, she is fucking integral to all this. She's important. Like fucking without her, you know, carrying the torch for as long as she did, I wouldn't even fucking be here. I wouldn't know half the shit to fucking be here. I fucking started talking to her first myself when I started learning about all the shit Lily's been doing and got a lot of my information, beginning information about Lily's past from Brit because she does hold a lot of information and is a very important resource and shit like that. It doesn't matter if I like her or not. So, like, this idea, this implication that I'm doing detriment to the Lily Orchard community because I can sit here like a grown adult and be like, I don't like this bitch, fuck you. This other bitch, yeah, no, I think she's a bitch, but she's very important in what she does, and she does a good enough job on it. I can have my personal fucking opinions and gripes, but like, yeah, this is still an important piece of the fucking system. That's not going off. That's not people pleasing. That's just me not trying to be friends with everybody because I'm not here to be friends with everybody. That's why I've only just recently started considering me and KP to be friends. When everyone was like, not everyone, but when there was a bunch of people beforehand going, like, oh, KP and Courtney are friends, and that's why, like, when Mad Waffles was trying to like fucking call KP out for like, oh, KP's Courtney are best friends, blah blah blah. KP just wants to keep Courtney happy, and it's like we barely knew each other. We talked the odd time once or twice. Like we fucking like it's only just recently that we've had enough fucking connections to be like, yeah, okay, like yeah, we're becoming friends. Like yeah, I didn't know Sai enough to be friends with her. I don't know Ant enough to be friends with them. I'm not connected enough to these people or know them personally enough to be friends with them. We weren't fucking friends just because we were cordial or friendly with each other. I don't have to be friends with these people to agree or disagree with what they fucking say and do. And I don't have to be friends with these people to think that my sister is a piece of shit and want something done about her. This idea that like, oh, if Courtney Pete is not best friends with everybody who's critical of Lily, then she's like just she's the problem. Like, wait, what? What? Why? Because I need to be the perfect victim? That's an absolute fantastic tool for anybody and their fucking mother and clown ass fucking old lesbian ass to use to make money off of? No. Like, sorry, I'm not one of your puppy mill puppies, Sai. I'm not here for you to breed me into shitty living conditions to the point that I have failures to thrive and I have to be fucking bottle fed so that I can be sold off for a tidy little profit, and then the next fucking failure to thrive litter can come up. Oh, no wonder Britt was immediately on Sai's side. Yeah, me and Britt have like, there's no love lost between me and Britt, but that means nothing in regards to like where she stands in like the Lily critical community. Like Britt didn't start being any less important to this than she ever was simply because Courtney Pete is not her friend anymore. That me and her being friends or not changed nothing. Zero. It impacted the reality of the all the information that Britt has access to by no degrees. It's zero. It had zero impact. The only people who it affected were the people who, like, I don't know, got their panties in a knot that me and Britt weren't friends anymore. And Britt had a fucking problem when, like, I fucking vague posted about some shit she said to me that fucking really cut deep, that really fucking hurt me because she called me just another one. Simply because I said, you need to decide between the mods who's taking the server because I need to walk away. And she goes, oh, you're just another one. And, like, because I vague posted about that because I was really fucking hurt, she made a big fucking stink about how I dragged this out into public and blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, anytime I call anybody's ass out in public, Brit's got a problem with it because she doesn't like that I did it to her, too. Which is like fine, whatever. It's at the same time, it's not like you hurting me personally and me having feelings about it is helping run defense for Lily. I may not like Brit, but that's not something that I can say about her, is that she's helping distract from anything Lily's actually done, unlike Sai. Is everyone okay here? Sorry, that's not the correct question to ask. I mean, that's fair. I mean, it's pretty fair to be like, is everyone okay? We're all very angry. We're all collectively angry, and we're all being angry together because we have a right to be angry. And, like, frankly, we're not hurting anybody in our little space of being angry. And it's really funny how, like, I spent a couple of hours on a live stream yelling about how I'm angry, and everyone's like, this is unhealthy, this is a meltdown, you need help, we're concerned. Sai does it about a fucking kids cartoon, and people give her hundreds of dollars. Sai does literally the same thing, except she's angry about the fact that a pedophile doesn't like her comfort show, and people be like, "Oh my God, yes, queen," and give her money. When I stream for a few hours yelling about an actual problem, oh my God, guys, Courtney's having a meltdown. Priorities. Like your little anger circle, it's fun. It's not always an anger circle, but I mean, yeah. I'm a fan of getting shit off your chest and fucking saying what needs to be said, and I don't people please. I also don't have any tobacco up here. I need to go run downstairs for more tobacco, check in on the boyfriend, and probably end up think about wrapping this up soon because I've been going for a while. And the boyfriend's going to probably be upset and missing me. It's also like 1 in the morning, my time. No, I get it. What is wrong with being angry? Oh no, no, I wasn't saying that. You were saying it, Glikonga. There was other people in here. Um earlier who are just like, oh my gosh, you're not allowed to be angry. You're not allowed to be this angry. You're too angry. This is unhealthy. This isn't helping. What are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. But, if I was angry and screaming about a kid's cartoon that's no longer on air, I'm sure people would be like, oh my God, yes, queen, this is so relevant. Speak your truth. I've been a viewer for a bit now, but my anxiety is pretty bad, so I haven't tried to chat yet. Again, I'm on the younger side, so it probably doesn't help my anxiety. I mean, that's fine, Ghost Kitty Cat. There's lots of people that watch my views that never chat. I mean, I got 80 people watching me right now. It's more viewers than I fucking usually have. That's like 3 times what I usually have. Let's be quite honest. I just don't pay that much attention to the numbers. Like I'll giggle when like Mark comes in and gifts subscriptions and they get gifted to people that I've never seen in chat before, so it's just like, oh, that's a name I've never seen. But like I'm perfectly fine if you don't want to like chat in the chat. Like it's completely fine. That's not a requirement. I don't force people to like interact when they don't want to. Sorry, I'm reading and talking at the same time. No, no, stop clicking things. Fly. Mostly like once I started chatting, I like continuing the convo, right? And I mean, thankfully, my chat, like, my views are never super, super high, so my chat's never super, super large, and it doesn't go too fast that I can't read it. I'm really curious if someone's gonna be like, oh my god, here's an update to what she said about you, because, like, she's still talking about you, and she's sewing your post on stream. I need you to tell me about my own mental state. Very cis white man. Samo came in kind of concerned. I mean, like, frankly, I don't blame the people who are coming in here going, wait, is Courtney okay? Given like the fucking bullshittiness of that post. I don't blame anybody for thinking like, wait, is she actually having a meltdown? And then you come into my stream and it's like, hey, you people are not helping this situation, and I'm allowed to be fucking angry and go fuck yourself. And it's just like, oh wait, that's not specifically a meltdown. That is an angry woman with an opinion, and your aunt's response is, "Are you on your period?" You want to say that you were very pretty. I really like your hair. Oh, I can't tell what color it is. It's a mess. It's like kind of yellow and kind of silver and kind of blue and absolutely faded. I've been bleaching the shit out of it, so I've been giving it a rest. So I'm gonna go grab tobacco, use the bathroom, smoke a bowl with the boyfriend. I'll be like 5 minutes tops. Behave, don't behave. It's a lawless land here. I have my phone with me, so I'll be in chat. Flippers. I forgot the torch. on. Hi guys, I'm back. Woo! Woo! Ugh. It's fucking downstairs telling my boyfriend about that bullshit community post, and I realized, Aunt, are you trying to get someone to call in a wellness check on me? You trying to get the cops sent to my house? 'Cause, that's a waste of police resources. That's a weird fucking thing to do with your platform, my guy. Just saying. Just my opinion. You know, allegedly. Okay. I'm just gonna hold this up for the rest of the stream so that like, these two little fucking snowflakes get their panties out of a fucking wad. Oh, my neck. Hang on, I gotta decompress the neck again. Just so you guys, just in case you guys were wondering what I'm doing, turn to the side so you can see what I'm doing. So what I'm doing is like I'm tucking my chin in, but like keeping my teeth together, so it's like pulling my head down, like down and in, and then I'm pushing on the back of my head, not super hard, mind you. And what that's doing is like it's directly pulling on my spine, which is like sort of decompressing the pressure of the vertebrae settling. That's what I'm doing when I do this. And I can't talk while I'm doing it, sorry. Oh, it feels so good, and there's this like little click right back here from decompression. Love your shirt. Thank you. It is it's Letter Kenny merch. Oh, crack. And then I crack everything because I just decompressed everything slightly. So that means the air bubbles are there, and then I can snap, crackle, pop them out. Whew. I don't think this will work for me. I don't know, like it takes practice, to be quite honest, like to be able to actually pull your chin that close in. I have neck pains because I have flat feet. Oh no. Fallen arches. I understand that. Doing that exercise with you. I don't know, it helps up here when I've spent too much time like this looking at a computer screen because I'm drawing or my phone or something. And it just helps. So does stretching in general. Ugh, my neck. I could raise my computer up, but why don't I do that again? I don't know. Just to be honest, this table it's on has legs. Hey, Miss Courtney, if it's alright to ask, what's that giant pink plushie? And the thing on your wall with the person with the pretty pink hair. So the thing on my wall is a little poster. Well, it's a tapestry. I got it off Amazon. It's UV reactive. I just don't have a UV light on it. She is she's rolling a blunt right there, and then she's lighting the blunt, and then down there she's smoking it while flipping you off. You just can't see because my stuff in front of it. I just got that because I don't know. I thought it'd be a cute backdrop. And this, oh, is a dragon, a giant plushy dragon that was won for me at the welfare fair, and I love her. She is like half my size. Oh, and she's so hard to balance. Excuse me. Stay. Okay. And yes, it's all right to ask. It's all right. It's always fine to ask me off-topic questions. I have no problems with that. I'm cutting onions for what is that? Pozole? I don't know words that aren't English right now. And if we were live, I'm certain I'd look more like I was having a breakdown than Courtney, and I'm not having a breakdown. I'm just cutting onions, right? Like, oh, I'm angry about an actual problem, about shit that's actually happening that actually affects people. You're having a mental breakdown. But if I were doing the same thing about why an adult doesn't understand my favorite kids show, you'd be saying yas queen and giving me money. So like, shut the fuck up. Nobody asked your opinion on whether or not I'm having a mental breakdown or not. You know at least two people who can message me on Discord to check in on me if you're really that concerned, but you make some sort of like vague fucking alluding to the fact that I might be harming myself post in order to like what, push somebody who has my address to call in a fucking wellness check and like waste police resources on somebody you can clearly see in the fact that I'm live. Like, I'm not crying, my face is fine, I'm not harming myself. Like, there's no need for that just because I'm angrier than you think I have a right to be. But go ahead, mansplain my mental state to me some more. I love that. Are you gonna tell me how, like, the greatest injustice that's ever been served to mankind is that Lily Orchard called you a plagiarist? Are you gonna get sad that I called you a limp-dicked fuck? You don't think I want to hear from you, but you're gonna make a post alluding to the fact that you think I'm physically harming myself and having a mental breakdown? Because I'm not covering my opinions what I think popular opinion would be? Tell me more. Tell me more. Like, did he have a car? Absolute fucking joke. You're so white, I know, right? Flashbang Betty. Your grandfather has some cats and one is named Courtney. That's super gaslighty, right? That's like on par with like Lily saying she got swatted because Lizzie actually called in a wellness check on her. Like, it's funny how you can make something seem more important than it is, or something a bigger problem than it actually is, and like completely ignore the elephant in the room, being that elephant being you're helping run defense for a pedophile. Good night, everyone. Your phone's about to die. Oh, good night, the goat. Go charge your phone. Gotta go real quick. May or may not be back. Depends on when the stream ends. If not, nighty night, y'all. Okay, bye. Jesus, 1,035 views to total. Shit. People like when Courtney's angry. They just do not like when that anger is at them. And it's kind of funny. Oh no, she called me a name, you guys. I think she's having a mental breakdown. Like, seriously, is someone not liking you the worst thing that's ever happened to you, Aunt? Because it feels like you feel like someone not liking you is the worst thing that could ever happen to you. No, you gotta understand, Sai complained about this to him because they're collab partners. He's gonna be on her side. Not like it makes him look bad when he's on her side. You can also just, like, not pick a side. Or, or you could grow the balls to say, like, I don't agree with what Courtney's saying right now. But no, you've got to, like, make it seem like the only reason I'm upset is not because anything was done wrong, but because I must be having a mental breakdown. That's the only feasible reason that I could be angry is because of my mental state, my mental health problems. It's because I'm a victim of rape. I clearly must not be in the right mind to have an opinion on anything. If I speak about anything with passion, I must be just having a mental breakdown because all I am is a fucking victim when it's convenient to you people. Can you maybe not infantilize me like that? I can be mad about the shit you people are doing without it being because of a mental breakdown, and to imply that the only feasible reason for my actions is because of a mental breakdown and not that any of you could conceivably be in the wrong is a take, I guess. if you want to be an ableist, narcissistic, self-centered piece of shit who obviously has main character syndrome. Guys, it's a woman being hysterical. Get her. Guys, it's a woman being hysterical, and that's not about a stupid kid show that's not on the air anymore. Get her. Be specific. Because again, when it's a 40-year-old woman screaming and yelling about how the 30-year-old woman doesn't understand her favorite kids show, everybody's fine with it. That's not a mental breakdown. That's not a problem. That's not unhealthy. That's not over the top and uncalled for. That's not a sign that you might have some deeper issues. That's yas queen. It's so funny. But when it's a woman talking about an actual problem, oh, clearly a mental breakdown. She's a rape victim, guys. She's having a mental breakdown. Ableist. Victim blaming. You're a sack of shit, Anthony. When this is over, delete this VOD? No. I stand by what I say. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. I don't delete my VODs. Fuck that. I'm not Ant. No, wait, sorry, I take that back. I don't know if he deletes his VODs. I don't know shit about that. I'm speaking, talking like I'm talking with authority on something I don't know jack shit about. I take that back. I'm not Sai. I don't delete my VODs. I'm not Lily. I don't delete my VODs or make them members only because I stand by my shit. I don't sell my soul and my morals and my scruples and my priorities for fucking coin. I'm not deleting this because this isn't just a unfettered mental breakdown fit of rage. I mean every fucking word of this, including the fuck yous, including the sits and swivels, including the limp dick fucks, including the insults, everything, every single fucking word of it. I mean it today, I'll mean it tomorrow, I'll mean it 6 weeks from now. Until anybody who has a problem with what I said and feels it applies to their actions changes their actions, I'm not going to feel any different. Delete the VOD? Why? What she's saying is pretty important, dude, because I think I'm gonna regret it. Oh, Courtney is just flying off the rocker and burning bridges, and this is gonna be used against you, okay? Everything's used against me. Everything's going to be used against me by somebody who wants to use something against me in bad faith. Sai blew me off, brushed me off, hand waved my actual problems away, and said, when you stop having a problem with what I'm doing, you know where to find me. Because she doesn't care and I don't expect her to. I've stopped expecting anything good out of this person. I've stopped expecting decent behavior from who is clearly a shitty individual. So no, I'm not going to delete the VOD. Fuck that. Not only am I not deleting the VOD, I'm not letting this go. None of this was directed at Ant to begin with. Like I mentioned him once the other day when I was like way more pissed off. And like I think it was Naruto themselves. Somebody called me out and they're like, "Well, Ant doesn't really do these specific things." And then or they said Ant Sai and like someone else doesn't really do these specific things. And I even conceded. I was like, "No, you know right. You know what? You're right to call me on the fact that Ant doesn't do these specific things because you're right. Ant doesn't do these specific things. Ant actually has his fucking established YouTube channel of talking about media. So yeah, there is a reason to talk about media for him. Like I get that. You're right to call me on that." And I even conceded, and then earlier in the stream it was like I'm not talking about Ant. I'm not mad at Ant because like He's not doing these things specifically. I have certain opinions on what's seeming to be a pattern of maybe falling into doing this, and I would think it's worth mentioning so that maybe smartens fuck up and stops. I don't know. But no, I even said earlier in the stream, like, this isn't about Ant, because Ant doesn't do the same sort of things. Ant, at the very least, will try and bring things back to the important issue, will at least touch on parts of the important issue, whereas I will just say, I don't care. I am not equipped to care, and will just completely ignore it entirely. They're in completely different categories. And, like, to turn around and put yourself in the middle of it, and once again to try and make yourself the center of it once again by saying, like, I'm the one being attacked because you're like, oh, I'm concerned about Courtney. Stop trying to insert yourself with shit that has nothing to do with you. Wild thought that. Wild fucking thought that. I spent most of this stream talking about, no, you know, right? The people that were calling me on the fact that Ant is not this can't be applied to Ant are right. This could not be applied to Ant. This shouldn't be applied to Ant. And, like, I am specifically talking about Psy now. And Ant goes, Courtney's having a mental breakdown, and alludes to someone maybe calling it a wellness check on me. Why'd you put yourself in the center of it? Now I've got something to fucking say. Instead of saying anything to me, you said something about me, so now I've got something to say about you. And how performative that fucking came off. When you could have stayed the fuck out of it, you could have shut the fuck up, paid attention enough to realize that I was agreeing with everyone who said Ant is not the same. And I said, yes, you're right, Ant is not the same. You're right to call me on that. Sorry that I lumped him in with that. It wasn't fair of me. Said it more than once. And still, you wanted to pull focus. You wanted to make this about you by talking about how concerned you are. Do you want attention, Ant? Is that what it is? You want to say I've gone too far because I called you a limp dick fuck? You want to mansplain my mental state to me? You want to reduce my anger to an actual situation down to this is just a symptom of a rape victim? Go fuck yourself. And I mean that from me and every rape victim that you were sending the message to, that they are not allowed to be angry about what happened to them or anybody else their abuser may have hurt. From one sexual assault victim to another, you're a piece of shit too. For that and that alone, from one SA victim to another. How fucking dare you to subscribe to perfect victim mentality and reduce my legitimate feelings about an actual problem to a mental breakdown because you don't like the fact that you're possibly getting targeted because your shitty actions are starting to fall in line with the exact person that I'm calling out. That's disgusting. If that's how you can show concern, buddy old pal, keep your concern. Shove it up your ass even. Sit and swivel. With friends like these, who needs a rapist? Is it mean or a compliment to say that someone is intimidating? Because I'm very scared of Miss Courtney when she gets upset. It's kind of sweet that you call me Miss Courtney, actually. To be honest. No, I do know how to be an intimidating person. But the thing is, I don't get this upset unjustified. And like I said, like I've said it before, I'll say it again. You know, these bitches are fine with angry Courtney when it's not directed at them. It's Yas Queen Slay when angry Courtney is directed away from them. But when angry Courtney's directed at them, she's having a mental breakdown, guys. This is just a symptom of her trauma. No, this is the result of you being a shit ass person. Or being involved with shit ass people. Or being part of the problem that I'm talking about. It's got nothing to do with my rape. Because, like, you want to bitch out and say shit like SA because you're more in, you care more about fucking algorithm and ad fucking revenue bullshit than you do to actually say the fucking words. Coward. I'm not a sexual assault victim. I'm an incestuous rape victim. Get it right, or don't fucking talk about it. I don't need my trauma that you want to weaponize against me reduced to a fucking acronym because it makes you more comfy and it keeps your ad sensibility into green. Just don't talk about me. It's pretty fucking simple. Just don't talk about my trauma. Especially if you, I don't want to talk over a rape victim, but I'm going to reduce their anger at a legitimate problem to a mental breakdown because of their trauma. Oh, talking over a rape victim. Shock. Fucking shocker. The hypocrites are hypocrites. Fucking shocker. Why am I surprised? Because every time one of these assholes comes out of the woodworks, I really hope for something better. I hope for something positive, for like a small, tiny amount of change that's going to actually do something. And we're getting there. Bit by bit, we're getting there. The June video was fucking proof that, like, bit by bit, us as victims are getting there. But then people like Psy show up and just make a fucking mockery out of the whole thing, and then you've got people that are tangentially pulled in on the sidelines, like fucking Ant, who now wants to fucking make this like about him and talk about how, oh, let's reduce the rape victim's anger to just a symptom of trauma and not anything to actually be taken seriously, past the fact that maybe we should call in a wellness check and allude to the fact that she might be harming herself and that she's clearly not in the right state, because you're not allowed to be angry when you're a victim of trauma. That just means you're having a mental breakdown. It's giving, I'm like, you're Eugenia Cooney and you just want to spread positivity and not talk about your anorexia. And is it Discord? Yeah. Never been in it, but I've had a mental breakdown. I've had plenty of mental breakdowns. They put me in the hospital. I know a mental breakdown when I see it. Clearly you don't. Very clearly you don't know a mental breakdown when you see it. Oh, you guys can call me whatever you want. Don't call me late for dinner. Just, sorry, you can call me whatever you want, just to don't call me late for dinner. I really don't care what you guys call me. You can call me that bitch with the face, or hey, you stupid cunt. I really don't fucking care. Um, they don't understand what it means to have trauma. Well, see, that's what's worse, Gluckon guy, is that specifically is coming from someone who claims to be a victim of sexual assault themselves. That's what makes it worse. Is that's one victim of sexual assault speaking to a victim of rape. That's what makes it even fucking worse. Also, I should have asked before I called you Miss Courtney, but what are your pronouns if I can ask? Again, my pronouns are any and all because I don't care what people call me. I do not. Call me what you want, whatever you like. Lily calls me a pedophile. I don't give a shit. Learning what child molestation actually means would have fucking saved my life as a kid, but nah, gotta be vague so no one gets upset. Right? Looking at chat. Spellfire Dragon X. Listen, Fire Dragon X, the information you share, as long as it's not illegal, is up to you. Courtney's complaints are very valid and deserve to be heard. I mean, Dragon Knight, to be fair, that's why, like, it's really funny that I've had a few people now come in and go, I was super concerned, but, like, you've got a point. I came in because I was concerned, yeah, because, like, Ant made it seem like I'm throwing a Trisha Paytas style fucking fit, screaming and yelling on the floor about how I feel like a chicken nugget and I'm gonna kill myself. Nah, bitch. I'm talking about some shit that makes me angry. The like Sai keeps doing, and you wanted to run in and be like, oh, me, talk about me next. All right, cool, bitch. You're next up on the docket. Way to throw the most ableist fucking victim blaming language towards a victim you could possibly have fucking mustered. I have BPD and people saying this is just a BPD split is crazy. People with BPD aren't monoliths, but it's not like this. Oh my god. Now it's a BPD split. Oh my god, now it's a BPD split. Okay, for me to split on somebody, I would have had to thought excessively highly of you to begin with. You're not that important, honey. I didn't care that much until you started becoming part of the problem. I don't split on people because I manage my BPD. I understand that's hard for you to grasp because you haven't seen much of that on the internet, but this is what it looks like. Well, this is what it looks like. He's smoking that bong there. Can I take a hit? Thank you, Gluckin guy. I haven't even been loud enough to the point my boyfriend has come up the stairs and been like, babe, I can hear you all the way in the basement. But oh god, BPD split, mental breakdown, call the cops, 911. Let's have her put under a 72-hour hold. Have her formed, guys. Fucking hell. And you're gonna say, I know a mental breakdown when I see one? Do you know the broadside of a barn when you see one? Do you see a frisbee before it hits you in the face? 'Cause it don't seem like you do. It seems like you talk with authority on shit you don't know what you're saying, honey. And for someone who doesn't want to talk over victims, you're sure doing a lot of talking over this victim. How are we doing? I have lost my marbles to the point that I'm doing voices. How do I feel about Krim, or should I not mention? Like I said earlier, Ant and Krim both have their own established YouTube channels of talking about media, so yeah, it makes sense that they're gonna talk about media, and like the two of them at the very least, yeah, fuck you on your fucking bullshit grandizing of my stream, Ant, but I'm still not gonna change what I'm saying, my opinion on this. And Ant and Lily, not Ant and Lily, Jesus Christ, Ant and Krim do their best within their fucking ability to and like their capacity to circle everything back to like the most of the media takes they're talking about back to here's how like Lily's still a problem other than the media thing. And like um Krim talks about the fucking brown facing and why that's a problem. Like Krim and Ant will at the very least touch on the important shit that Sai will be like, I don't care enough to. Um, so like, no, it's Krim and Ant are not in the same boat as Sai in the terms in the perspective like, I mean, Ant's kind of like starting a fucking pool hop, if you know what I mean, in terms of like, it seems like he seems more interested in the media takes than the actual fucking repercussions of this bitch. But you know, Krim doesn't like subtract from the issue. You know, Krim doesn't distract entirely from the issue. It's only when Sai gets involved that everything devolves into just distraction. Because like Krim and Ant will at the very least try and tie it back into like how what they're talking about is a problem with the way Lily uses it. Krim does it mostly with the indigenous stuff, and Ant with the like the brainwashing like right wing grifters do. It doesn't necessarily have to be my cup of tea to not be to be valid, but Sai doesn't do that. Sai just stops at the ha, because like Krim and Ant will be like, ha ha, funny stupid take. Hey, here's a problem, okay? And Sai just stops with ha ha, funny stupid take. It's like like very early on, there was a lot of my language was like like Sai, Ant, and Krim, and then people rightfully called me on it in the beginning in my community post, going like, you know, Krim and Ant have different backgrounds in terms of like they have an established presence on talking about media, and like I conceded to that. Like that is a fair point. I spoke too fast. My apologies. You're very right to call me on that, and thank you. And like I still stand by that. because they were right to call me on that, and they were right, and that the two of them do have an established history of talking about media. Its recent community post is a whole other fucking thing. From server, somebody said something like, yeah, Arm Court is doing her BPD split. Her BPD split. Oh my god, these fucking, like, some of these people read some shit on the internet and they're like, oh, I know all about this fucking disorder now. Like, splitting's not a thing, okay? I don't know who needs to hear this, but splitting is not a thing. It's just it's not. It's not a fucking thing. I don't know where this idea, other than from like Poppy, came from, like how splitting is a fucking thing. No, it's not. The only people who perpetuate the idea of like a BPD split is people like Poppy and Lily, who have no idea what they're talking about. Yes, Krim contextualizes Lily's dumb takes and explains why there's a deeper problem than just haha Lily dumb. Exactly. Guys, it's a woman hysterical. Get her. Don't forget useless writing. It's a woman hysterical about something that's not to do with kids' cartoons. These people hear BPD and think we're Jekyll and Hyde. Like, seriously though. That's just like so dumb. Oh, Ruan, welcome to the Aglets. Thank you for joining. I'm genuinely fuming that Ant went to his YouTube community section instead of just like not doing that. It can't be that hard. Like, really though, it's easier to just do nothing. When he's doing her BPD split, I just these people read like one Google fucking search result on BPD and they think they know everything. Like, okay, I've been living with this disorder most of my life. Okay, I've been living with it diagnosed, medicated, and treated for like a decade now. Over. I got my diagnosis when I was 19. So like I'm 31 this month, so that's like 12 years. Okay. I know my BPD better than, like, no offense, any of you on the internet. Where did the idea of BPD splitting come from? The first time I ever heard about it was literally from Poppy. I'm not even joking. The first time I ever heard about BPD splitting was from Poppy. And it's just like, oh, it's not my fault. I split, so now I just think you're horrible, and that's why I'm treating you like shit, and it's perfectly fine because it's not my fault because it's a BPD thing. Like the idea of a favorite person, that's not a real thing. Like FPs in terms of BPD, that's not a thing. That's a weird Discord kitten thing. That's got nothing to do with BPD. That's not real in terms of BPD. You should look 25, 26. Thanks, it's the acne. No, no, Courtney, you don't get it. They have BPD and we're a monolith. BPD splitting, yeah, Bonneberry, it's this idea that like someone's mental health disorder can cause them to go from thinking you're the best thing in the world to you're the worst thing in the world for literally no reason whatsoever other than that's just mental health, guys. And like, no. That's like everybody who talks about, oh, BPD is at its root a fear of abandonment. Um, no, it's not. BPD at its core and at its root is a lack of emotional regulation, not irregulation, but like an emotional regulation disability. You are literally unable to regulate your emotions, and a skewed threat perception. And those two work in tandem. The only time abandonment comes into it is when that abandonment is part of the skewed threat perception. Whereas the person with BPD will perceive abandonment where there may or may not be any, and then have an extreme emotional reaction to that perceived threat that they cannot regulate. Like BPD is not at its core a fear of abandonment. Okay, nobody likes abandonment. Nobody wants to be abandoned. BPD at its core is a disability, an emotional regulation disability, and a skewed threat perception. And those two things stem from trauma. What do you do to get help get rid of your acne? Any tips? I fucking know. The only thing that ever got rid of my acne for any length of time was Accutane, because I have all types of acne. The thing about acne is like the best way to I still haven't smoked this bowl. The best way to deal with acne is to like identify the kind of acne you have. So you've got pimples, you have blackheads, you have whiteheads, you have cystic acne, you have fungal acne, you have topical acne, and there's one other kind. Okay, and each one of these has a different treatment that's specific to it. And like the treatment for fungal acne is not going to work on cystic acne. The treatment for pimples is not going to work on blackheads. The treatment for blackheads is not going to work on cystic acne. The treatment for cystic acne is not really going to work on well, actually it works on everything. Like you have to identify the kind of acne you're targeting to begin with. Which gives you the root cause of that acne, which then you treat the cause and not the symptom. Because that's the thing. The acne is a symptom of a deeper issue, that being fungal, cystic, whatever it is that's causing it. The acne itself is a symptom. So if you treat the symptom and not the cause, you're simply just going to keep dealing with the symptom. It's like treating the depression that comes with BPD instead of like treating the emotional regulation disorder, disability instead. Whereas if you figure out the cause of the acne and you deal with that, then you will be more successful in getting rid of your acne. A good amount of my acne as a child when I was young was cystic, which means it's really deep, it's really under the skin, it's nothing topical is going to deal with it. I went on medications for it. I tried every single topical there was. I did like fucking Proactive and OxyClean and fucking birth control and like antifungals and you name it, I tried it. And nothing got rid of it. Nothing helped it in the slightest. So I went on Accutane. Now the Accutane did wonders, but Accutane has some very serious side effects that do need to be considered. Okay, Accutane mimics the effects of a vitamin A overdose in your system. And whereas that is very helpful for cystic acne, it's very dangerous to your liver. It can also make you very susceptible to certain drug reactions that can damage like the stomach of your lining or of your liver. If you have a uterus and you go on Accutane, it is a drug that has a 100% birth defect rate. So you have to go on birth control. You cannot get pregnant on this fucking medication. Like, it's a serious medication. It comes with some very serious side effects and some considerations. The brand Roaccutane was banned in the States because a lot of youngsters were put on it. I myself was young when I was put on it. I was like 16, 17, not even. I think I was 15 or 16. They put a lot of kids on it, and a lot of kids got really depressed, and it led to suicidal thoughts and ideation and tendencies. So it was banned for a long time. It's not banned in the States, or it's not banned in Canada, so I was able to go on it, and it did work. It absolutely worked. But it was a very drastic measure that I did a lot of research before considering, even when I was like 14, 15 years old. I sure wish I was taught this in school. Like, there's so much that they don't bother teaching kids. Like, there's also this like conception that like teenage acne means it's just when you're a teenager. No, that means it starts when you're a teenager and it never goes away, technically. And like the other thing is there's certain kinds of acne when like you're talking blackheads and whiteheads, that's a surface level acne. So like everybody can get those. It all depends on what you put on your face, how much dirt and oil is on your face in a given day, and how much you clean your face. Because that's typically what contributes to blackheads and whiteheads. That is just shit in your pores. Um, Pimples themselves, pimples are not whiteheads. Pimples usually like look like a little red bump. They usually have like more of a liquidy pus in them, whereas like a whitehead usually will come out like a string, or like a blackhead will come out solid because it's just compacted dirt or oil. A pimple is technically an infection, so it's a little messier. Um, Fungal acne tends to like sort of look just more like bumps than specific acne or pimples themselves. Sure, they'll have shit in them, but they won't be red, they won't specifically be swollen, they won't like look like a whitehead. It's just like raised skin that like when you squeeze it, shit comes out. That's typically indicative of fungal acne. And like, that can happen like if you've got dandruff, if you've got like fungal based dandruff and your hair touches your face, anywhere your hair is touching your face, you can get fungal acne on because like that fungus, I know it sounds gross to say, but it's part of life. That fungus is now technically getting on your face. Or like sweat can bring it down on your forehead and whatnot. My derm strongly I considered Accutane for me, though strong spot treatments have helped since then. I'm no longer as interested, but thank you for sharing your experience. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, the Accutane, like, my experience on Accutane was a fairly good one. It really, like, it destroyed the cystic acne, and I had no acne on my face for, like, a good 3 or 4 years after that. The acne itself started slowly creeping back, and I've got the cystic acne that's coming back. I know because it's specific spots on my face that the cysts were always prevalent. Um, like I had a good experience on Accutane. I did still have negative side effects. My skin got really, because like the thing is, when you go on Accutane, what it does is it fundamentally stops and changes how your body produces oil. And that doesn't just mean on your face. And it doesn't just mean outside oil, okay? It fundamentally changes how your body produces lubricants, period. Okay? So that means like the oil from your scalp, the oil from your skin, the lubricant in your joints, the the oil in your skin, the oils on your lips, right? So my joints got really sore, my lips dried so bad they cracked, my skin got really, really fucking dry. And while you're going through the period, because like with Accutane, it's you take courses of it. Like you take a course, you wait, you take another course. Sometimes you'll do 2 courses in a row, but it's like you take it for a certain amount of time and then you stop because it is hard on your body. And while you're taking the course of Accutane, you can't do things like put moisturizer on your skin. Specifically, it's putting moisturizer on your skin you can't do because half of the problem is the way your skin is producing oil in general. So you can't add to that. You can't affect that while it's being changed. You kind of just have to deal with the creaky, achy joints and the dry skin. Your lips, because typically people don't break out on their lips. Yeah, you're highly encouraged to put shit on your lips because they're going to get trapped and dry and bleed and crack. And I was going through like an entire tub of Blistex medicated lip balm like a day. That shit saved my lips. Dude, fungal dandruff exists. Yeah, like like Head and Shoulders. Head and Shoulders itself is an antifungal shampoo because typically most like dandruff that's not just literally just skin cells flaking off your head is fungal. So like if like you have like the kind of dandruff that Head and Shoulders fixes, you had fungal dandruff. Which also, fun fact, you can use if you think you have fungal acne, you can use that antifungal treatment in the Head and Shoulders on your face. Pro tip. My hands are getting really dry, lotion won't work. Depends on what kind of lotion you're using. The thing is the skin has a propensity to get very used to what it's being introduced to very quickly. So like depending on like what kind of moisturizer you're using, it might not be sinking deep enough into your skin to be able to actually hydrate it. The reason my derm and I were hesitant to try Accutane is because I'm anemic and I struggle with some issues already, so we postponed until I found the spot treatment that helped. Only somewhat, but still. That's erring on the side of caution in terms of something like Accutane is never a bad thing, useless writing, because like I know people who've taken Accutane and now are basically allergic to alcohol because of the way it affected their liver, because it essentially gave them liver damage. CeraVe works for me. So the active ingredient in CeraVe is salicylic acid. And salicylic acid is usually a good go-to for surface level acne. So like blackheads, whiteheads, and pimples themselves. Usually you can treat those with salicylic acid pretty well, and it'll help. But in terms of like cysts are a deeper skin problem. They're an inside problem. So topicals usually don't help. The reason some spot treatments will is because they're targeted to penetrate deeper than like most topicals. So they like direct more product where it needs to go. Like you can get these pimple patches that have little needles in them, little micro needles. And the little micro needles, what they do is they penetrate the surface of the pimple to actually get the salicylic acid in there deeper. Good night, Grunkle Funkle. I'm a plethora of useless knowledge. But hey, I'm in the middle of a mental breakdown and a BPD split, guys. Also, when you're using like targeted acne products like face washes, don't just wash your face and then rinse it off. Wash your face and then let it sit. Let the lather sit on your face for like 5 minutes. As long as you can, really. 10 minutes would be great. 10 minutes would be better. But 5 minutes at least to give the active ingredient time to get into your skin. Girl time. 2 in the morning. I have to go at some point. I can hear my boyfriend coming to collect me. Yeah, there he is. Give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. Yeah. I want to neglect you. Now I'm giving the pimple advice.
Oh.
Honestly, who doesn't see Courtney as an older sister? She's just so cool. I have my moments.
Me.
That is very legitimate. My boyfriend does not see me as an older sister, and I'm okay with that. Mostly because I'm younger than him and don't need him to see me as a sister. I got siblings for that kind of weird shit. Thievery of my coffee. He wants my loot. He wants my 6 gold.
Pass the dragon.
Actually got banned from Crim server for racial generalization. Wait, what? Yo, what? Bad one? No. It was a little tough on me earlier. I didn't mean to. It was a little tough on me earlier, too. Oh, the tube! The tube. I'm sorry.
I'm all good.
Okay, bye. Love you.
Love you.
The bong said no. It does that sometimes? Ugh. Never done shit for me because psoriasis, which is an autoimmune disorder. Head and shoulders. Okay, so to Ruan, you wanna use psoriasin. It's literally that's the brand name. There's probably an off-brand like an off-brand name of it, but the shampoo you want to use if you have like scalps like plaque scalp psoriasis or any sort of like scalp psoriasis or even scalp eczema, you want to use psoriasin. That'll help you way more than Head and Shoulders will. And it's not super expensive. The boyfriend used to actually have um I'm pretty sure, like it was not diagnosed or anything, but from what I could tell, it was scalp eczema, and psoriasis cleared that right up. Max, you can just take the L. No one was giving Courtney a hard time for the condition, because, yeah, it's painful for anybody. What? Wait, what? I don't like when some people are apathetic towards Americans post-elections. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I can't really, I wasn't there. I didn't see what you said, and fucking all I know is what you're telling me, but like, say what you mean, dude. I don't know. It's pretty easy to not have people misunderstand what you mean if you just say what you mean. Like, I don't like when some people are apathetic. What people? Be specific, because otherwise everyone's going to assume you're talking about them. It's just 4B is just turfism. What the fuck is even going on? Oh, you've got a prescription for this psoriasis? Okay, well that's fair. That's probably better than any of the over-the-counter shit. I'm so confused. Like like what? I've got a serious question. Um, other than like the random info dump about acne and shit that just happened there, and like dandruff. What was the motive behind you coming in to talk about that you just got banned from Crim server? Like, what does that have to do with like and anything? Like, I'm trying to even scroll back up through the chat to see if like there's like context I missed here. Pimple patches, older sister. Focus on the black thing. Oh, I'll show you that in a second, Ghost Kitty Cat. Like girl, like I'm so confused. Like, what did I miss? Someone said, "Nah, dude, you got banned for being clapped back." What am I'm so lost. A lot of people here from Courtney's having a breakdown shit. Yeah, it's really funny, and it's funny that they come in and go, "Oh my God, I'm concerned." Seeing the Witch is a diagnosed BPD streamer on Kick. She does think everyone is a treat and stops streaming for a bit, and then comes back. She's wild. Okay. I'm still looking for the context that I'm fucking missing here. But someone said you were banned. I'm just and if I'm putting it the focus on you and it should be on someone else, Max, I'm sorry. I am sorry for that. I'm so confused about what is even happening in my chat. Hang on, guys, hang on. Max might not be lying. Because someone said, "Nah, you got banned for this, dude." So that's fair. That's not him saying he was bad. Crim's community. Yeah, sorry, it was Ramukatsun, whatever, said, "No, I'm actually got banned from Crib server for racial generalization, LOLOL." And like that's right where I'm confused, because the very last thing, sorry Max, I actually do apologize for just like putting you on the spot like that, because the very last thing Max even said like before that, before someone else coming in talking about Crim server, was literally just girl time. And then before that it was, "I'll see if I have some." And then before that it's, "My hands are getting dry, lotion won't work." So like, my apologies there, Max. The question I actually have is, yo, what the fuck was with the person who just came in here going, "Nah, you got banned for racial generalization, LOLOLOL." You wanna explain yourself there, Lucy? I don't know why chat randomly got onto Crim's server. Like, guys, Crim's server has nothing to do with this. The conversations that are in Crim's server are not community posts on Crim's fucking YouTube channel. So like, y'all let them have their conversations. I mean, yeah, it's one thing to be like, oh, I saw this because it's funny, and we can talk about how that's like absolutely bullshit to say about somebody. But at the same time, like they can have they can have their community of people of like-minded individuals who want to have opinions. What is going on? What, right? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Da, 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 da. Like I'm confused why the focus is on Crim to begin with, because like I don't have problems with Crim. Uh, I am confusion. Anyway, moving on. Everything was talking about rap films in America, which no on Twitter turf saying not date trans women because of 4B. I don't even know what 4B is. I'm sorry. Like contextually, I don't know what that is. I cannot comment. I'm also really too white to sit here and to like say anything on what is racist or not, other than the very obvious, because I'm painfully white. Anyway. Uh, dude, the one who's like, Ramen Scoot. Max was here chilling with us, and you are the one who brought up the fact that he was banned for being racist out of nowhere. How about you let everybody chill? Oh, the black goat thing, right. This was a shadow box. This thing's really cool. This is a fucking flashbang Betty. Hang on a second here. First summit. Just step. Just step. Do you see it? You can't see it. There's too much flash. There we go. That is my baby goat skull in a shadow box that a friend gave me for my birthday. Um, or Christmas, one of the two. And the same friend got me this. It's a bag. It's the Arcane Book of Shadows, but it's a bag. These are the straps because it's a backpack. But yeah, it's a bag. I have a lot of really cool bags, to be honest. This is pretty cool too. This is a young fox skull. Can we figure it out? How much? Hang on a second. I don't know what I'm doing. Ooh, oh, oh. No, this is the best we got. This is a young fox skull and it's so washed out you can't see shit. I cleaned this myself. Look at his teethers. You gonna be snoot. I had a coworker back at a job I used to work who used to hunt, and he found the skull and pieces of this, so I cleaned it and I put it together. I like dead things. I'm pretty proud of this too, because like it's been years now, and it's oh you can you can see it. It's been years since I cleaned this and degreased it, and I actually did it properly because like you can tell because it's not leaching grease out of it. And like he has all of his teeth and both mandibles of his jaw. Like everyone, like some of the teeth are a little broken and worn down, and I did have to like glue them in here. But he has all of his teeth. Those are like this is a real skull, by the way. He has every one of his little twofers. Like that's a fox canine. That's not for tearing. That's for crushing. I don't care who you are. And then you can tell it's a fox because of if it'll focus. Come on, lighting. Work with me. You can't see it. He's got this little like Y-shaped sort of ridge. Like the reason I know it's a fox is because of the shape of the ridge that's on his head. It's very likely a gray fox. And like probably not a full-grown one, maybe, but I imagine a full-grown gray fox would be like bigger. Ramitscoon, you are the one making it my problem that anybody got banned for Crim server. You are the one that came in with the information, and you are the one that keeps repeating it. Stop making shit up. No, not you, Bon. Bon, you're fine. He's talking at fucking dude who's trying to troll him. Shake my head. Couldn't be me. It literally is you. Courtney isn't even in Crib server, right? It used to be. And I left because Courtney put herself in fucking timeout. Because when Courtney actually has a fucking issue with managing her BPD, she like leaves servers and like takes herself out of conversations and like stops participating. I literally put myself in timeout. Looks too small to be an adult, right? That's what I was thinking. To me, at least, same. Very same to me, purple jacket. Well, the layers in my hair. Thank you. I cut my hair myself. I've finally got it all one length again. The fox is shaking his head. Do love me some rocks and bones. Same. The boyfriend literally said, "Oh, I don't care if you get off your stream." So that's legitimized me for another hour in my brain, even though it's almost 2:30 in the morning. Raccoon Warlock. It's not relevant. It literally like breaking down the what is happening in Crim server or why somebody did or did not get banned is literally not relevant. That's pretty much the gist of it. So like you did a really good job. Well, thank you, Aaron. I need to trim it again. Like my bangs are too long. I didn't commit short enough when I first trimmed them. So I keep just pushing them out of my way. Advice for cutting hair? No, don't do it yourself. I cut my own hair. Do you have advice? Don't. If okay, if you are attached to your hair, if your hair is important to you, don't cut your own hair. Okay? Oh, you want to thin your hair. Yeah, you need to go to a salon for that. Trust me. Trust me. Just literally just go into a salon and they're like, "What do you want done?" You're like, "My hair's too thick and I need some I need it thinned out." They'll know what to do. They'll either cut layers into it or they'll just go through it with thinning shears or they'll do both. It's not bleeding out here. It was the situation was not escalated. Someone was just like dudes literally trying to fucking troll Max because I guess they're mad about what happened in Crim's server, but like that's nice. Not in my chat. And then to sit there and be like, then why are you, person who I came here to troll and talk about this thing with, making it Courtney's problem when like you are the one making it my problem? The skull cow plushie. Oh, this is a unicorn. I have a few squishmallows, and this is one of the older Halloween ones. It's a skull unicorn. Because I also have an obsession with unicorns. So in terms of hair cutting, if you're actually going to commit to cutting your hair, less is more, okay? Because you can always cut, like, if, especially bangs. Oh my God, if you're going to, like, sit there and be like, I'm going to pull this and I'm going to cut it right here. No, 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 no. When you're taking a big long piece and you're like, I want to cut bangs, cut down. Cut less than you think you need to because you can always cut it shorter. You can't cut it longer, okay? You can't put that hair back on, but you can always cut more off. And then when you're cutting hair from long to short, okay, this has weight that's holding it down. And when you take away that weight, it's going to spring up. So when you're holding your bang piece out, you think you're cutting it here, it's going to spring up to here when you let go. Okay, less is more when you're cutting your hair. If you're actually going to do it yourself, and if you care how your hair looks to a specific like any sort of specific degree, don't cut your own hair. You're going to be sad. You're going to mess it up and you're going to be sad. If you understand that hair is hair and it grows back, then by all means experiment away, but cut less than you think you need to because you can always cut more. You cannot cut less. Watch me defy the laws of physics and cut my hair longer. Okay, Shadow Heart. Isn't that just extensions? Oh, okay. That's not cutting, though. You can't cut your hair and make it longer. You get my point. You're arguing semantics now, you little fucks. And I say the term little fucks with endearment, I promise. Pink. Pink is my default favorite color. Mine too. But, yeah. Just still the fucking... Courtney's having her BPD split. Okay. And a meltdown, apparently. Why? Because I'm not talking about a stupid kids show that I don't care about. If that's your qualifications for a mental breakdown and a BPD split, oh God, you must live a hard life. If those are you think are the biggest fucking problems going on here, man, it must be nice to be you. Ugh. A big dragon is staring into my soul, so I stare back. She's silently judging your actions. The hardest of lives, right? Right. It's just, I don't know, it's like the same sort of vein of people go, what diagnosis do you think Lily has? Pedophile. That's the diagnosis I think Lily has. Pedophile. That's all that matters. Pedophile. You're alright, Raccoon Warlock. No harm, no foul. It's all you came here to do. You just came here to explain. This fine. It's fine. Whatever. I don't care anymore. Ah. Oh my God, staring contest. Whoever wins is going to be shaved bald. Oh, I will win. And then I'll shave my head anyway. Activate the stare. Ghost blink. No, that time I actually blinked. There's something in my eye. Oh, what about kids show? Okay, can I talk about those? What about kid shows? There's context. This context is like Courtney gets mad about shitty things being done. Oh, she's having a mental breakdown. We're concerned she's having a BPD split. Sai screams about a fucking kid's cartoon for hours and hours and hours and days and weeks and months on end, and people don't call that mental illness. They say, shut up and take my money. Jump scare. I think this needs to be clipped and or screenshotted. I mean, it's been drawn, it's been captured by Cinnamon's decompression of the span. The stress is settling in my neck, guys. It's the weight of carrying these fuckers on my back. Jesus Christ. Give it all to Courtney, even though you're older. Give her all the heavy things you can't shoulder. Watch as she buckles and bends, but never breaks. Sorry, I don't identify with that song too much at all. Actually got scared. I was using the horror, like the literal, the haunted house face. Like, so if you were scared, that was kind of the intention. White woman jump scare. Look, camera, I understand. You are having trouble picking me out from the wall. Figure your shit out. I'm amused by calling it splitting. Actual Jekyll and Hyde. Like, what kind of demonization is that shit, right? It's also just reducing, like, oh my God, you have a feeling? That must be your mental health disorder. Ooh. Oh my God, your level of emotion is making me uncomfortable. That must be a symptom of your personality disorder. Wow, girly pop, you should get that in check. You should, like, check your ableism. Courtney's Louisa confirmed. Ugh. Despite being the youngest. It's this actual Jekyll and Hyde shit. There's also, I think, the implication of that is like if you're splitting, and there's always like the explanation of like it's a black and white split. So if one side of it is like I think bad about you to an unhealthy degree, would the flip side of that not be I think good about you to an unhealthy degree? So wouldn't either side of that coin be a bad thing? Splitting on someone in either direction would be bad, right? But I have a feeling that nobody is going to say Courtney's on a BPD split if she's saying Psy funny. But the second she's like, hey, Psy, you're helping distract from the pedophile's actual fucking actions, all of a sudden, oh, it's a black BPD split. It's real convenient how easy it is for some of these people to take made up shit about a diagnosis they do not have and attribute it to me who has been managing my diagnosis for 12 fucking years now. Sorry, I haven't been managing it for 12 years. I've had it for 12 years. To be fair, I was in denial for like the good first 6 years or so, 5 years or so of having my diagnosis. So what's 12 minus 5? That's 7. So someone who's been managing their fucking BPD for at least 7 years now, you're gonna sit there in your little fucking circles and be like, oh, well, let's sit here and talk about what actually happens with BPD, and I know the symptoms of this person's BPD because I'm a fearless keyboard warrior who doesn't know jack shit. Okay. Remind me, where did you get your psychology degree? And when did I become a patient of yours? The only person's opinion I want on what they think about my mental health or the symptoms of it are the person I'm paying for their opinions. And I'm not paying anyone in anybody's Discord server for their opinions on my mental health or the symptoms or my ability to manage it. Not sorry. Come talk to me when you have a psychology degree, a successful practice, a plethora of successful rehabilitated helped patients to prove you actually know what the fuck you're doing and can actually talk on this with any sort of authority before you start talking on my mental health with any sort of authority. Wasn't the entire point of the OG Jekyll and Hyde is that he made up Hyde as his excuse to do fuckery? I never read it, so I don't know. I don't know either, to be honest. Suddenly we got BPD experts here. Where were they before? Oh, they were too busy weaponizing someone else's BPD against them and like, oh my god, somebody who doesn't like that I'm angry at them is weaponizing my BPD against me? That's not textbook at all. Come back with something new. Jesus Christ. Fucking textbook. Oh no, I feel targeted. I feel like I maybe did a bad thing. Mental health, BPD. Get your head out of your ass. These people hear BPD and immediately think or derealization or depersonalization disorder. These people like hear BPD and think it's um multiple personality disorder and think I don't know whatever TikTok fucking told them about DID. Like ugh. It's so frustrating. That is honestly legitimately so frustrating when it's like I'm making an actual point here and y'all are like, "Oh, I think Courtney's having a mental health crisis." Why? Because you people are so vapid and empty and pointless and worthless and useless that you think standing for anything stronger than the opinions on a fucking kids cartoon to mean a mental health crisis? Like, I'm sorry you're such a weak-willed individual that you have no fucking background or morals to stand on to actually say something? DID and TikTok don't fucking mix ever. TikTok is like the only place on the internet that you will find hundreds and thousands of people who suddenly have a diagnosis that has barely even just been recognized by the medical community themselves. Everybody and their dog has DID on TikTok, and it's like, sure, bud. Yeah, okay. I'm not saying that applies to everybody who's on the internet and has DID. It's just there's a specific like culture on TikTok of like everyone and their dog having DID. And it's their dog is part of their DID. It's like, oh God. Please let this be a normal normal stream with Miss Courtney. No way, no offense to anyone. I'm just please let this be a normal field trip with the friends. No way. Cruising on down Main Street, feeling that. Hey, what? No, no. Something relaxed and feeling good. Oh, no, 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 no. The lyrics are escaping me. I only know every other line. Cruising on down Main Street, we're relaxed and feeling good. Then something, 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 something. Octopus in the neighborhood. I loved that show. Magic School Bus was the shit. Ugh, my ankle. I was sitting on it and it hurt. I love TikTok disinformation. I mean, I love watching people talk about how it's bullshit. Absolutely love that. I love watching people talk about like the psychoticness of like Disassociate ID or Jesse and James or the fucking what is it the I've got 600,000 alters and half of them are My Little Pony fucking TikToker that one. Oh, I love watching videos on those people. especially the ones that are like the ones that like actually talk about it, because like I have a very particular brand of commentary videos that I watch. I don't mind if you take the piss. I don't mind if you have some humor. I do love an emotive voice. I love a person who sticks to the fucking problem and brings everything back to the problem at hand. And like I love watching videos on like the people that cover these TikTokers that are like, oh my god, these people are batshit insane and this is really funny. But holy shit, this is such a harmful thing for such a community of people who have already been through enough trauma, and like Jesus fucking Christ, is this ridiculous. You might get baked into a pie on the magic school bus. The Wonderland system, Two Souls, One Bod, the high on bunny person. Yeah, the high on bunny person is the one who's like, I've got 600,000 fucking altars and half of them are fucking My Little Pony characters that didn't even exist at the time I said that they had them. Ah, she for gore. Oh, the BF for gore. No, the BF came up for a bowl and then he said, I don't care how long you're streaming for. But yeah, I do have to go spend some time with him. It's and that's why Malcolm stays on top. Exactamundo. So I ain't had a fucking bad thing to say Malcolm about Malcolm this whole stream because he does that perfect little circle of like, oh my god, the hilariousness of the absolute derangedness of this person is fucking funny. But oh my god, look at this other problem at the same time. Jesus Christ, we need to talk about this. You can do both. It is doable. Malcolm does it. Malcolm does what I have like started calling passive engagement beautifully. Malcolm, the king who sits there and says, I am just here for the drama, does more to bring awareness to the reality of the situation than I'm just an old lesbian clown. Sigh. What did I miss? Oh, someone mentioned Malcolm. That's why they're like Malcolm. That's why Malcolm's on top because, like, yeah, in terms of like covering the reality of my sister's actions, as well as like taking the piss out of it as parts of it and laughing about some of her deranged takes at the same time. Like Malcolm's a beautiful balance of that because Malcolm, first of all, he doesn't just completely focus on Lily in his content. He doesn't sit there and go, I'm gonna brag to my stream about the fact that my entire platform is built off of shit like dunking on Lily Orchard's fucking media takes. Um, he himself says, I'm not making a big attempt to be serious about this. I'm just here for the drama, which sets expectations, and then he kind of blows them out of the water, those expectations out of the water, by still doing what he is able to and what he can, and even pushing himself a little bit to the point of not distracting from the issue at hand. Like, Malcolm can take in a stream, he can go from laughing about Lily's bullshit takes and then actually spending time in the meat and potatoes of it all as to why she's an actual fucking problem without using the media takes to distract from the reality. And that's why I don't have a problem with Malcolm. That's why I think Malcolm does it beautifully because, yeah, I get that the humor aspect of certain parts of this, of my sister and her bullshit, the certain, oh my god, how can you be that delusional, is funny. And I get how it does bring in engagement. But when you stop your track at getting that engagement and refuse to do anything positive with it, you're not helping the situation. You are part of the problem. Still can't believe your sister called a Jewish woman a Nazi. I mean, she called her fucking sister that she raped the incestuous rapist. Are we really surprised? Okay, bye, grapes. Poppy like the playtime? No, Poppy like fucking Penelope. Penelope, I think is her fucking bullshit ass name. Jessica really is her fucking name. Wholesome degenerates, Poppy Diabolique, trans girl therapist. Um, uh, 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 what did she go by on Twitter for a while? Noah Flake's victim. Some bullshit fucking sex pest gooner who may or may not be a fucking predator, child predator herself, who uses her fucking bullshit therapy license to, like, exert power over people, mostly, like, people, like, disproportionately younger than her, and manipulating them into a position where she has power over them and she coerces them into sexual situations or running defense for her while people call her out on those sexual situations. The one who's got apparently like 40, like 4 alters, and each alter has a fursona and a Twitter account. I send incest victims furry incest porn, or whatever the porn was. No, it's furry incest porn. She was essentially a streamer, on YouTube who, used her therapy license as, an excuse to talk over people and as the authority on things, who did some coverage on Lily after Lily blocked her on Twitter because she actually really likes Lily and is big mad that Lily doesn't want to talk to her. And yeah, it's a whole thing. Remember when she tried to get nice with Lily? I do. Yeah, so do I, King Beat. Remember when she tried to get nice with Lily while she was in possession of my nude? What's the over-under on her trying to get nice, trying to play nice with Lily and getting in her good graces by sending her that nude? What do you think the over-under is on the fact that Poppy may have so fucking sent Lily that nude image she coerced out of me? What do you think? Are you accusing Poppy of revenge porn? No, I'm asking what the over-under is on it. Or at least what you guys think the over-under is on it. Why do bad people use such flowery names, right? Also tries to make her own harem or Poppy cool. Yeah, out of like psychologically unwell individuals. And then she uses her fucking therapy, the fact that she's a therapist, to like manipulate the shit out of them into like thinking they need her or want her in any sort of way. It's disgusting, actually. Poppy is a miss, yes. Poppy uses she, her in terms of regular pronouns. When it comes to neopronouns, I don't understand them. I don't. Yeah, I'm fine with anything. I have absolutely, I don't just, I'm gender apathetic. I don't give a shit about my own gender or how it presents to other people. Um, so that's why I just don't care what you call me. He, her, she, him, they, it. Use whatever you like. You can use whatever you like. You can use whatever you like. Baby, you can use whatever pronoun you like. I really don't care. I nope. I don't have it. I lost it. That was a bad attempt. I've done poly relationships before. What Poppy does is so gross. See, it's funny because so I identify as poly, right? I'm in a monogamous relationship. I'm fine with that. Perfectly okay with that. Some people think you can't be poly and happy in a monogamous relationship. Yes, you can. Um, my ex-husband was poly. He's the one who introduced me to poly and pushed me into it before I was ready to even consider it an option, let alone discover that I actually was myself. Um, and like Poppy's in the vein of people who like pushes the idea onto someone else that they are poly so that they can have an excuse to cheat out in the open. People like Poppy say they're poly so that they have a justified excuse in their own opinion to never keep their dick in their pants. or proverbial dick in their pants. That's transphobic. She had bottom surgery. Sorry, she doesn't want a reason. She wants a justified reason to not keep her inside out dick in her pants. Why do such bad people have such nice flowery names, right? It gets worse when you learn that, like, me and Lily have a baby cousin that's named Lily. And the baby cousin, it's not even a cousin, it's a second cousin, it's our cousin's kid. And the baby cousin is older than Lily's name change. So Lily went and changed her name to take the name of our cousin's child, and then to take the last name of the girl she sexually abused. That's weird. What's also conveniently coincidental is that lilies and poppies are both poisonous. I mean, another fun thing about Lily is that she likes to talk about fetal alcohol syndrome for somebody whose facial features, both now and in childhood, match perfectly to somebody's who's indicative of fetal alcohol syndrome. Lily, did mom confess to you that she maybe drank while she was pregnant with you, and that's why you're obsessed with fetal alcohol syndrome now? Because, like, you might have it? Is that what happened? Is that why you're suddenly obsessed with fetal alcohol syndrome and saying everybody has fetal alcohol syndrome? No, I'm not saying that my mother drank while she was pregnant. I don't know that. She never told me. She never confessed it to me. But, like, Lily, did she maybe confess it to you while you were asking her for pictures of me to post on the internet? Is that maybe where that your sudden, like, obsession with saying everybody who doesn't like you has fetal alcohol syndrome it came from? Is it because you have fetal alcohol syndrome? Because, like, you had a really big forehead. Like, a really big forehead. And, like, really scrunched in facial features. Like, your eyes are really close together. Like, I don't know. There's just a lot of your facial features that really match up with, like, the facial features of somebody who's confirmed to have fetal alcohol syndrome. And for somebody who likes to talk about people's weight and people's looks and, like, accuse everyone of having fetal alcohol syndrome, Lily, is there something you want to share with the class? Were you looking at a mirror when you said those things? Did you have text to speech on while you were giving yourself your daily pep talk? Lily took Lizzie's last name because of reverse colonialism, and she said Lizzie almost killed her before. No, that's Lily's excuse for taking Lizzie's last name. Lily took Lizzie's last name before they got married to pressure Lizzie into committing to the marriage. Because Lily asked Lizzie to marry her 3 months into them being in a relationship, and they started a relationship very shortly after meeting each other. So you meet this girl. And 3 months after meeting her, you ask her to marry you. And a few months after that, you change your last name to her name. If you were still fertile at that point, I'm sure you would have knocked her the fuck up to seal the deal as well. So, like, yeah, the only reason Lily took Lizzie's last name before they got married while they were engaged was to try and pressure Lizzie into, like, committing to the marriage. Like, she was trying to set up a sunk cost fallacy in Lizzie by saying, well, it's too late. She already has my last name. I may as well marry her. Like, that is exactly what she fucking did. Lily likes to talk about sunk cost fallacies a lot too. Lily, you tried to push Lizzie into a sunk cost fallacy mindset to get her to stay with you because you know nobody wants to stay with you otherwise. Unless they are abused and coerced into it, nobody wants to stick around you for any length of time. Fuck, your own wife won't move to the fucking live in the same province with you. Your own wife won't even move to live in the same country as you. Your own wife would rather live in a hoarder house than actually spend that much time around you. You're so fugly. Your own fans see a current picture of you and call it a transphobic depiction of a woman. All right, so I think I remember hearing about the whole thing about Miss Courtney's mom giving photos to Miss Lily of Miss Courtney, which seemed really messed up if Miss Courtney didn't give permission. Yeah, like Lily posted a picture of me and her when we were 10 at Canada's Wonderland, and it's a picture of me and her standing side by side. My arm is over her shoulder because I'm taller than her, and she blacked out her face, and you can see my face. And she posted that picture going, "Look how much bigger Courtney was than me. I couldn't have abused her. It's not physically possible. Totally not. Absolutely not. No way, no how. Look how small and tiny I am. Ooh, ooh." Um, and then someone, it was Sai actually, who flat out like sent her a fucking an ask on Tumblr that was like, why do you just have a picture of your sister laying around if you said she raped you? And Lily just responded with, "It's called this magical power of texting my mother and asking her." So Lily just like texts her mother, the woman who abused you so horribly and is so horrible, and you still have her fucking phone and text her regularly, and you just went, "Hello, previous abuser of mine. Do you have a picture of me and our estranged and my estranged sibling, your daughter who does not talk to you? Can I have it, please, to post on the internet for reasons?" Was it Lily trying to get with Lolo? Like, Lily's trying to get with a lot of people. While Lily is in her quote unquote marriage with Michaela and quote unquote and like going after Lolo and was previously dating Ginger, she spent 7 years grooming a child in fucking Skype DMs. She spent 7 years grooming an 11-year-old. Lily doesn't just go after one fucking target, guys. Frankly, like, from following lore surrounding people like Onision and Lily, these narcissists are impossible to please and they're never truly happy. Who? Who? I see, trying to get for explaining court trying to marriage trap Lizzie. Yeah, no, that's exactly why Lily took Lizzie's name. Man, your family fucking sucks. You need a refund, right? Right? I need to return them to sender. Lily confuses me because she's also poly. No, like Lily is also, is it Lolo or Lola? It's Lolo. Lolo's not, okay, so Lolo's not another partner. Lolo is a 20-something-year-old autistic woman that Lily is trying to coerce into being her partner. Lily is not polyamorous. Lily just wants to fuck anybody that she wants openly without having to hide it or without having repercussions happen because of it. She wants her cake, she wants to eat it too. Lily is like Poppy in the vein of fucking I'm poly as an excuse to just rampantly not control your inside out or not inside out dick. Wait, 11. Yeah, 11. 11 is when it started. 18 was when the kid finally got away. And the kid only got away this year. Reading chat, sorry. I think someone else suggested the name Lily. I don't remember who, but it's kind of weird she didn't shut it down since it's your cousin's name. Yeah, right? It's fucking weird. And then then Lily makes this big deal at one point about Courtney's name is only Courtney because our mother and her sisters had a pact to name the firstborn daughter after their dead sister who died when she was 4. Yeah, yeah. My name is Courtney, named after our dead aunt, Courtney Melora, aka Casey Doppler, who got hit by the standard bus jerking back when she was 3 and was buried on her 4th birthday. Yes, Lily, that is true. And you're trying to rub that in my face or anyone's face, or this is the only reason Courtney's named that. Why? Because you feel like as the fact that you're trans, you're now the firstborn daughter and that should be your name? Are you mad that nobody knew you were trans when didn't even know you were trans when you were born and therefore didn't name you Courtney? Are you mad that you're not named Courtney, Lily? Are you mad that you don't get to take my name? Are you mad that you don't get to change your name to Courtney because that would seem too fucking weird? Who is this 11-year-old? This 11-year-old is not ready to speak out. That's why I've been saying for months, Lily's been fucking messaging an 11-year-old on Skype for 7 years in size fucking streams and in size fucking Discord and tangentially around any. Like, I've been saying this. I have not stopped saying this. They're not ready to speak publicly. They may never be ready to speak publicly, and they may decide they don't want to speak publicly, which is every one of those choices is well within their right. Nobody has to speak publicly just because they are a victim. Like, in the same vein of like Justin Bieber never has to confirm or deny whether or not he was victimized by Diddy because like he doesn't need to. Like he's not owed action simply be like nobody's owed his action simply because he may or may not be a victim. And like same with this kid and like any other kids that are like give a fucking getting out and or have gotten out or are going to get out and haven't reached out to me or anybody else yet. Like they don't have to come forward. That's not the point. Like they've got pain, they've got trauma, they've got shit to deal with and a life to live outside of that. A life to try and learn how to live because somebody fundamentally fucked the word best part of it up. So like yeah, they don't owe anybody with coming forward and talking about their pain, especially when they see someone who's like, at least a decade older than them, who's got the strength to advocate for themselves, doing it, and the shit that she has to fucking face. This is what I mean when I say, this isn't about me. My anger's not about me and the message being sent to me. It's about the message being sent to kids like that 11-year-old through me. Because of the fact that the adults with any prominent fucking eyes on them are too busy laughing their asses off to take that kid's pain seriously. And if that kid never wants to speak out because of the actions of people like Sai, I don't fucking blame them. I don't blame them one fucking iota. I can't imagine what it would be like to be 15, 16, 17, 18, a victim, a silent victim, and watching this shit. I cannot imagine how terrified that would make somebody at the prospect of having that ire turned on them, being hand waved away by other people. I mean, fuck, if it's gonna happen to the adult who should be taken seriously, of course it's gonna happen to the kid who gets brushed off by everybody else all the time anyway. I do hope that person eventually comes out, even just to push these critics to get to the platform. Like, that's the thing. If that person, any other person comes out, that is their decision to make in their time. Simply put, they've been through enough. They don't owe anybody subjecting themselves to more shit to subjugate the actions of shitty adults who should know fucking better. It should not take a body like for these fucking idiots to call this shit a crime at this point. It's fucking mind-boggling that in the face of literal children getting away from this bitch that has been abusing and grooming and preying on them for years, You have a 40-something-year-old who brags about how old she is, how she knows so much better, and is doing nothing but laughing and spitting in their faces. Like the selfish, greasy fuck you portray yourself as. Yes, Omni, don't fall asleep on top of your phone. I'm winding down. It is like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to end this pretty soon. I've been going for like 6 hours and 17 minutes here. I'll give myself like 15 more minutes and then I'll probably end it here. End it there. Just 'cause y'all need sleep and my boyfriend needs time with me. I don't want anyone to come forward if they don't actively want actively want to. Yeah, that's like the same. Me neither. Your cat just bit you. Testing the waters. He's testing out your flavor for when you die, Max. Has anyone tried warning Lolo about Lily? The problem is Lily's got her hook sunk so deep into Lolo to reach out and be like, hey, this person's a bad person, is really just going to just push Lolo closer to Lily because it's going to give credence to Lily just being like, everybody just fucking hates me for no reason. Yes, I've been going for 6 hours and 18 minutes. Yeah, I missed quite a lot, I think. Yes. Wait. Oh, fuck. Useless writing. I saw the second half of your comment and I'm like, wait, what? There's context. I just saw that it's the first half of it now. I was groomed and then outed and had to completely remove myself from old names to leave that hurt behind. I hate when people go against victim wishes or don't handle a situation with tact, as if the victim shouldn't have a say or can't be talked to reasonably. Yeah, that's like Ethel like sort of tried to pull something like that when I was like, dude, why did you not get me in contact with that minor that was sexted by my sister? And Ethel was like, they didn't want to go to the police. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. They told you, who lives in India and has nothing to do with the Canadian government or Canadian fucking like police shit and can literally do nothing from like your fucking pedestal in India. Yeah, that kid didn't want to go to the police with you, but argumentatively the victim should have had the choice to go to the police with a person who actually could, me, who lives here, who lives a bus ride away from Wise Road. Oops. Wait, before you go, I came back just a few minutes ago, but you said something about Lily being in Sai's Discord. I've not heard about that. Can you explain further? No, Lily's not in Sai's Discord. And if that's what I said, and if those are the words that came out of my mouth, I spoke wrong. Lily's not in Sai's Discord. There's like what is called the Lily Thunderdome Inside's Discord, which is a channel specifically about talking about Lily, which is that's fine, whatever. Dedicated channels are dedicated channels, but no, Lily's not actually in Sai's Discord. I said I've talked about things in Sai's Discord. I said I've talked about the fact that Lily has been like Skyping a fucking 11-year-old for 7 years. Um, in Sai's Discord, if that's what you mean. But no, as far as I know, Lily has not been in Sai's Discord. You don't need to call them miss. No, it's fine, Floof Mother. If that's what they want to, then they can. It's not hurting nobody. Leave them alone. Ethel's the biggest clout goblin. Yeah. Ethel absolutely just did her cover of Lily for clout. Yeah, just like Sai does. But I mean, at least Ethel had the balls to cover the real shit. It's pretty fucking sad. It's a pretty sad day when your actions can't even like compare in like effect to Ethel fucking Thurston. Like literally, you are doing a worse job than Ethel fucking Thurston. I said it earlier. Sai, you're the same fucking snake she is. Get your fucking slither your goddamn ass back into the swamp with her. Take your fucking bullshit with you when you go. Fuck Lily Orchard. Also, I get that she's media illiterate. Like, oh my god, the pedophile's media illiterate. Who cares? It's people who are focused on like I understand media better than the pedophile understands media, have put themselves willingly in a foot race with a pedophile and are waving a flag going, look at me, I'm winning the foot race that I put myself in with a pedophile. Aren't you proud of me, mom and dad? Like, congratulations. Sai's not gonna get her head out of her own ass, but I appreciate that MC Spunk. Who's Ethel? Ethel's Essence of Thought, the YouTube channel. That's too high. Ooh. Also, how did Sai piss you off? Sorry for coming in late. You're not only late, Noble Clover, you are coming in 5 minutes before we're ending this stream. Um, TLDR, Sai pissed me off by continuing to distract from Lily's actual crimes by focusing on her media takes as if that's the worst thing or most important thing she's done, choosing to signal boost a pedophile's videos rather than the most important video that's been made this year about outing this pedophile, saying shit like, I don't think a pedophile should lose their source of income or their platform. Fucking what else? Oh yeah, running defense, essentially, for the pedophile by giving credence to the fact that Lily says these people only care that I don't like Steven Universe. Because Sai only cares that Lily doesn't like Steven Universe. She pissed me off by saying she's not sorry that she makes money off of the backs of silencing victims who have actually been affected by a pedophile and instead wants to milk her personal cash cow for more fucking money because she's a selfish, vapid, empty, soulless, compassionless, apathetic fucking cunt. I mean, Sai, you wanted me to roast you better than Lily could. Did you not? Did you not think it would be funny to have me roast you better than Lily could? Well, congratulations, here's your fucking roast. You're a limp-dicked fuck. You're useless and unsatisfying. You've amounted to fucking nothing but adding to the fucking problem. You have put yourself in camp with a pedophile by running defense for a fucking pedophile. You call yourself a clown, and that's pretty on point because you're a fucking joke. The worst part is you're a joke someone has to explain. Boring. Ethel's video is 2 hours long. Yeah, Ethel also has like the dictation of like a Harvard fucking alumni, and it's boring. Boring in the sense of like her tone, her dictation, her monotone fucking voice, her pitch, her lack of emphasis on any syllable. and her lack of any sort of emoting whatsoever leads to the average listener drowning her out instead of intaking any of the information that is that is trying to be portrayed. When you come across to the average viewer as wah 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 wah, then anything you're saying is going in one ear and out the other. You are making no effect and you are getting no information across. And having the fucking, backbone, having the self fucking what is the fucking phrase I'm looking for here, having the self-awareness to realize, hey, not everybody's meant for dictation and public speaking, and maybe I'm one of those people who's not meant for it, you know actually takes like conviction, actually takes a sense of self, actually takes respect for what a video essay is supposed to do, for what public speaking and advocacy is supposed to fucking do. So, like, yeah, Ethel's boring. Not in the way that sexual assault needs to be flashy and entertaining, but you at least need to hold people's attention long enough that they understand the information you are trying to get across. And Ethel fucking Thurston does not do that. She does the opposite. And then if you call Ethel out on the fact that, like, hey, when you talk, I fall asleep, she's like, you're ableist and transphobic and xenophobic. And it's like, bitch, I don't even know that much about you personally to be phobic of you at all. I am barely aware that you're trans. Ethel once referred to a YouTuber using screenshots from her video as stealing food from her starving mouth. Yeah, she went Evangelina, and that's what made me make my video on Ethel. That's actually what made me start my whole fucking channel in general, was Ethel going after Evangelina, because I realized that, like, if I don't say something myself, anybody who tries to talk about this is going to have someone like Ethel coming after them. Like I even spoke to Evangelina, and Evangelina, like, she said it in her own video, she said it publicly, and she said it to me. She's scared of Ethel, and she did not want to deal with that. She was scared to, and I was like, oh, okay, well, fuck that. I'm not gonna have Ethel fucking Thurston make someone scared to talk about the fact that my sister is a predator because Ethel wants her fucking bag. I told that bitch to get back into the fucking swamp, and you know what that stupid bitch did? She slithered her fucking ass into the swamp. She made her two little fucking videos on me. I'm gonna discredit Courtney Orchard, and then slithered her ass into the swamp and ain't been heard from since. Can't wait for responses like, Ethel's too bad at their job sharing the allegations, but Sai's too bad at not sharing the allegations. Talk about moving the goalpost. No, it's called, I'm predicting it now. I mean, you're probably right, but like, to those people, no, it's called having standards. It is called having standards. Some of you should try it. The snore cow. Ethel is boring. And so many people will try and take that and run with it like, you're calling sexual assault boring. No, no, I'm not. I recounted my own sexual assault without any of this, like, flagrant fucking emoting. I was pretty serious in tone, and I still didn't sound like wah 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 my money wah 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 a third of your revenue wah 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 extortion wah 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 wah. It's doable. Same, useless, same. All right, guys. I think we're gonna call it there. I think a bitch is not done being pissed off because, like I said, I'm not letting this go. You're distracting from shit, Courtney. No, I'm not. I'm bringing things back to the real issue at hand. Don't like it? Get out of my way. So his newest video is like 7 hours long. Yeah, of course, because like when it comes to like being an adult who's more concerned with what a pedophile thinks about your favorite show that is no longer on the air and you did not make or have any hand in creating, and even the creator herself doesn't care about it this much, then she cares literally about anything else. Before we begin, did you know? But before we begin, did you know that only 14% of you guys are subscribed? Wait, what? Oh God, right? Oh, the YouTubers that do that. I mean, I get it. I get it to a certain extent. I mean, like, hey, 50% of my viewers are my returning viewers have subscribed. 7 hours? That's as long as this fucking stream's been going. But yes, I need to cut this off. I need to go spend time with my boyfriend and stop neglecting him. I'm not letting this go, so this will not be the first time and this will not be the only time I'm talking about it. We'll do this again. I gotta do some chores tomorrow and make some phone calls. I gotta get my adulting done. But we might draw and bitch tomorrow, because that always seems like fun. You guys are great. You guys are always great. Even when you call me on my shit, I love that. I appreciate that. Hearts. 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 All the hearts. But yep, I'm gonna cut it here. I'm gonna go spend time with my boyfriend. I had a good time. Thanks for listening to me rant and rave. And yeah, smooch. Go get some sleep, or eat and drink water. And I will tell the boyfriend you all said hi. Bye, guys.